I mean, what is the big brain of this? I mean, not really any, is it? We're just stronger at daytime. That's the only big brain. If you have the Phoenix, you get really big brain here, but unfortunately, that's banned. Yeah. Jeez. We're so back. Yeah. Yeah. And with the increase of liches as well, I'm seeing just more and more lich ulti clips at all levels of Dota. There's that spell, sometimes it kind of feels like there's just nothing you can do. Like it's just the way the fight breaks out, and sometimes you're just gonna have a bad time. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a bit of a back and forth matchup because, like, you're right. Like the cast range is pretty. It's not very reliable for a lich to catch a puck, but if you get him, it's instant. You got that puck. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, whoa. Okay, I'm grabbing a Huskar here. So my question would be with this Magnus pick. I guess that they're not going to be rocking the one Muerta because the one Muerta has been cooking lately, but it seems like why would you pick Magnus here, right? Like what's the flex that we're holding? The flex we're holding is either a one Muerta or a four Muerta. You know, like why did you want Magnus so bad in this situation? Why not pick a position four and let's wait on the offlaners? Because like all the good offlaners are still in. Like true, that's fair. Because they're probably thinking like, okay, they're gonna ban the mag 100% if we don't pick it. So, uh, yeah, I guess it's a Siggy hero attempt here. But that's a Huskar. I'm looking. I'm looking at his games now. He's got 12 Magnus games. He's 6-6. If if they're throwing at three, so I don't know. We'll see. It's definitely giving that energy. Okay, all right, that explains it. So they did play it on 1J recently. So it is probably a 4 Magnus. Okay, so why did you play it on 4 Magnus? Let's take a look at this here. They lost. Uh they paired it with a Slardar. Okay, they paired it with a Slardar and his when like where it tries to show like where they started or whatever, it shows him as dire jungle. So it basically means that means he was just pulling waves the entire time as position 4 and possibly hitting creeps early to get the neutrals, the madstones. I guess so. right, BetBoom. I almost want to Faceless Void here, even though there's no Morsa. Is that crazy? Like, you have Lich, you have Huskar. I feel like you kind of clown on the other heroes. But then they pick like one more. Yeah, but then I guess then they pick like Shadow Demon or something, and then they just make the Magnus a 3, and suddenly it's actually okay. Probably not worth. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's I mean, he's a good feeling hero. I like him. I think he's solid right now. And like, you're probably looking for a melee hero too because you want to abuse the Lich potential. Of course, they might send the Lich with the Dawnbreaker because that's also a pretty dominant lane. But I think with a Void, it makes a little more sense. The inhaler's on. Oh my god. Slow down. Yes. Yes, I know, dear. No one is here because we started earlier than expected. What do what do I think about the Timber Saw? What do you think about the Timber Saw, Mabel? Answers? Good? Not good. Not good. All right. No good thoughts, says Mabel. All right. Just a second, dear. Yeah. That's yeah. No, she's chilling. It's okay. We'll deal with it in a second. As you see, my coverage comes when the game starts. Which, don't worry, guys, the game doesn't start for another 30 minutes. I've been informed. Yeah. Are you up? Hey, go back to bed. Yes, sir. So she walks in. She opens the door. She goes, "There's no one here." Because I have people. I have my brothers coming over when I start work. To come hang with the kids for a bit in the morning. So, yeah. So he's not here yet. So she's like, "Where is everybody? Why is there no grown up when I want attention?" It's like, you gotta go back to bed, girl. It's 6:30 in the morning, to be clear, guys. She's supposed to stay in bed till 7. So we got rules. Oh yeah. Okay. Hmm. No. It sounds like it's gonna be about death. Is it fairies the boat or fairies like the spirit creature thing? Okay. Right. Classic. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Right. Okay. That's that's tough. You got to be careful. I've been like, moderating the media and whatnot. So like going through and watching stuff because some people recommended very many Ghibli movies to me to watch. And I was like, okay. Yeah, no, when I saw Mr. No Face, yeah, Mr. No Face. My kids aren't seeing Mr. No Face for a while. When he swallowed that frog, holy shit, I was dying laughing. But the kid, the kids, I don't think they're gonna see Mr. No Face for a hot couple of minutes there. A couple of years. It's the sound. Where somehow the sound is so perfectly creepy as well. Ah, well, Mr. No Face here though, Faceless Void, as they call him. Yeah, he's my hero. I'm believing in the power of Kiritich this game. Yep. Oh, easily. I think if in terms of carries, I think would be my go-to actually, because I think well, I think you probably feel this as well. Like he's the most similar to an offlaner and a support in my eyes, because of your ability to control a team fight. So I've always been drawn to him as a carry since I prefer those roles anyway. But it's an awesome hero because it's so easy to grief the entire game. like, like it's actually incredible how badly you can spend 25 minutes doing nothing but farming, which is actually the correct thing for your hero in many games as a position 1. And then that one chrono, and you've wasted the time of 5 allies, and arguably even, your enemies can consider their time waste because, like, wow, we didn't even get a Dota game because this Faceless Void whiffed his chrono so bad. Yeah. Uh, Production. I've received reports that it's possible that Lyrical was muted. I don't know if that's been fixed since now, but I've been notified. It's well, I don't know. We'll see. But now I just turned on the stream and all I heard was a yes sir to a nothing from you, which was very funny.
Oh, okay.
So
that's good.
We're working on it.
It's all
Consider
good.
it produced.
All produced.
Yep.
All good stuff there.
Yep.
Well,
all right. He's fixed it.
Don't worry. We're good. That Bluey story is going to go crazy. Oh, no. The puck's dying. All right. Puck is living. We're good. That one was just for you, Trent.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, this match of mid actually incredibly interesting right now because this has happened several times in games I've been watching recently, where people pick a puck. There's a chance to do this and throw the Huskar mid, and a lot of teams are not doing it, and I was not sure why.
Yeah,
because I don't know. I don't know why you wouldn't do this.
It looks pretty good. Must say, GPK seems to be having a nice. I mean, you know what I talked about earlier, but player comfort is the real reason. It's just if there's ever anything you don't understand in the draft, it's just player comfort. They don't like playing Huskar.
Who doesn't like playing Huskar? I feel like in a competitive sense, that's a free dub, baby. You gotta learn this hero. Yeah,
it's true.
But you're right. Maybe they're too honorable.
Yeah.
I
do think that's. I wonder if that's falling out of favor a little bit. I think it's sort of like it sometimes pops into the zeitgeist and then it falls away. Like there's a certain player that cares a lot about the honor of what he's doing, and then like if that player steps away for a little bit or something, that's like, all right, we don't care anymore. We're done.
Yeah. Put that away. Pick a top tier. That's what we're doing here.
Exactly. Well, no problem at all. You can see the stuff and shenanigans that's going on right now. Where's Puck going, everybody? Puck is out and away on a merry little jaunt, and GPK's just dragging the wave too. Nobody's hitting creeps. That's fine.
Yeah, and I mean, this is what you have to do as the Puck. Obviously, there is no fair fight versus a Huskar.
Yeah,
but I don't know how well this ends up going. Because like, how long are you gonna hold this wave?
Yeah, I think he's just gonna pull it back behind the tower. It would have been nice. Well, actually, wait, it's pretty bad.
I mean,
for
it's a lot of beats you're taking here because the wave's taking so long with the timing you had.
Does have a salve.
That's good. He's gonna need it.
Yeah.
Yikes. All right. Yeah. Well, up top here, we've seen Mag doing a lot of shenanigans here as this position 4. So, I mean, he's beefy, and he can skewer away from people. So it helps you do the creep pulls, which is nice. But what is this game? Mag's just pulling a wave by the Lotus Pool. Like, what are we doing?
I am noticing a lot of Radiant heroes not, like, playing the lane for whatever that is doing. Oh, he didn't get it over there in time. Wait, maybe here? Oh, he'll get the range creep. Okay, that works.
Good teamwork with the body block there.
Yeah. Well, Huskar does appear to be doing quite well.
Yeah, where do you go now? Like, you're not going to get this wave. I almost feel like you might as well rotate his Puck or something.
Down bottom. Oh, they try and get the blood grenade, and it will be enough to take first blood. Save finds them, and the creep. Does he have a smoke? No. That would have been hype. No such luck, though. I feel like that was something that we saw more from supports, like, a lot of years ago, and like the smoke dodges to survive has become like very much out of vogue.
Yeah, like I've seen like.
Oh no!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
He tried everything to survive that, and it just. Oh man, that really hurt. Oh god.
But yeah, it is a classic. Like if it's like, I think it still works if it's the Brewmaster that he's not in. So like if the Earthman is alive, you can smoke out of the other ones. If it's creeps, obviously, Sniper ult was always a classic. It still lives on.
I wonder, like, it almost feels like people started to assess, like, okay, I can do this, but is it worth it to not have a smoke? You know.
Yeah, I think deaths have become a little more acceptable in a lot of supports' lives, or lack thereof. All right, well, this is an interesting take. The level 2 mag mid trying to pull the waves.
Yeah. And Puck is Oh, okay, taking some stacks. That's kind of hype. Well, okay, Katomi now is coming over and skewers away from the Puck. But some body blocks. Maybe a chance here to get something done. Huskar is moving over, so Katomi's just going to walk this one off. And in fact, GPK might come over. Oh, you can't afford to have this stolen. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, it's at least going to be sharing the XP. And Kiritich does go down up top, though. Level 6 for Timber.
Oh, that's big. They actually got something going on.
Yeah.
We got a life. We're living in this game right now because you got to be thinking it was feeling a little despair just by the general vibes situation here. But I mean, if there's one hero that can drag you out of these situations lately, it is definitely the Muerta.
Yeah. Yeah, has tremendous amounts of damage. Unfortunately, it does look like up top they were able to kill the Timber Saw. That is an interesting one. He just sort of died to the damage coming out from Lich and Blood Grenade, and I mean, it was just over a long period of time. He just kept getting hit.
sorry, trying to fix something there. What else we got? What's our game plan, Lyrical? What are we doing in this game as the Radiant? I mean, where to get big, hit Dream Coil, shoot people, dead shot them out. Oh, hey, game sounds.
Very nice.
Nice.
Love that.
That's nice. Oh, we hear game sounds. Thank you. Hopefully that'll come through for you guys next. I'll tell chat. Next on the list.
There it is. Easy peasy. It does look like Puck might die. No, okay. GPK is not going to go. I am like waiting for them to just dive this Puck because I feel like he does not have a game. He doesn't have 6 yet. It's been rough out here for him.
And it also is like when you get 6, what is even the move? You have to go to your Timber. That's the only move. I guess maybe your Muerta. Maybe there's something there depending, but I feel like it's more like
Timber. Right. They also do now have level 6 on Miro. So if they try and make a move on anybody except for this Dawnbreaker, it's very difficult to get that kill.
I was thinking the same thing, and I was thinking, I wonder if it's actually value, though, to go for the Void, because, like, maybe you win that fight with the Dawn, too, with Timbersaw. Oh, Timbersaw's here. Yeah. Timbersaw, you're in trouble, brother.
That's unfortunate.
The no Timber chain
there
is so funny when there's 4 heroes around you. If only I had some way out. Yeah. But I mean, there's time dilation. Like, you're only gonna get 1 Timber chain. I understand the logic, and he did incredibly well with the build. I think it was correct.
He got a kill. That was hype. But unfortunately, does get brought down there for him. 1J is only level 3 right now in this mag. He's just been running around trying to help out his team as much as possible, and is definitely going to need to soak up some of this experience from these stacks here, as the Timber is going to take it with the smokes. Love to see that. That's my favorite.
This is one of the most, it's the most clear sign of being a disgusting hero when you can do this. Whichever hero you are.
Stand near the trees, take that one out too, up to level 8. Now 1J with the lane and stack experience, almost at 5. Trying to get caught up to where he wants to be.
The weighted dice for the Puck. That's really in trouble.
Ooh, but level 7 and amp damage. There's an opportunity here.
Making the way up the river, yeah. Trying to find Kiritich.
Okay, trying to pull Katomi into a bad position. And with the orb, they find him. Now the Dawn... Oh, no. Okay. That's fine. It's all good. This is still good. They can make this move. If you Dream Coil here, there's an opportunity with Timbersaw. But I guess with the rest of them coming in, no, probably not. Okay. So 5 heroes from BetBoom managed to get together. Oh, the neutral deny. Very nice. I mean, that's a lot of time wasted. Everybody's farming on the Radiant.
Nice. Like a mag of the bomb in the network. What is he gonna bring? That is my real question for this whole situation.
Yeah.
Like, what is the eventual goal of this position 4 mag, I wonder? I mean, obviously I guess there's a world he gets Blink, right? I mean, his last game he got Blink, Yules, and an Orchid. So that's maybe crazy. I should just quiet down. Maybe he's got some plans here.
I just noticed his name is #FreeILTW as well.
I did see that as well. Yeah.
I think he's just going to keep trying to stack for the Timber, which honestly, that sounds like a sick goal. Look at him. It's 37 seconds, and he's just going to sit here for 20 seconds and then stack it up. Like, this is the gameplay we're at right now. Honestly, if I was a support on a team, this is what I would do. I'm chilling.
I like it.
Good. Oh, no, don't get bound. Oh, no. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Trent. Don't worry. Uh-oh. Puck is not fine. Back towards mid. They move in and take down the poor Puck. have been on a struggle sesh here for a bit.
To be expected.
Yeah. So 2 to 5. Not a ton of kills. And also, for BetBoom having such a strong start, I will say not like a substantial lead, it feels like, either. Like, this is potentially... I mean, you see Katomi here. It's going to take a lot of damage. Will get brought down, and meanwhile, it can pressure this tower.
Yeah, the one cost they really have is the puck just being broke as a joke.
Yes.
Like, the puck has nothing, but the other two cores are just, like, okay. And there's enough of a gap that it's keeping this game even.
Yeah.
And I guess maybe just it hit some insane RP skewer with a coil, and this actually works out. You know, because, like, the blink on the mag is actually kind of crazy value this game. In case you hit a good coil, he could blink, he could then RP, and he could skewer them out of the coil. Like, it might be something.
Yeah, no, totally. I definitely feel that way. This is definitely going to be a dead mag. And, you know, 1,200 gold. The other thing to, like, consider is that with the changes to neutral items, he is going to be guaranteed greedy. You know, like, this is...
You know what? I think that is a big part of it, actually.
Yeah. It makes a difference. Honestly, this puck might be guaranteed greedy.
I think that, well, that might be excessive. I don't know. But no, you're 100% right. Like, and we also see everyone holding it for longer too. Like, they won't even upgrade once you're out of the greedy tier because they just want to keep that GPM for as long as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And Kanomi has big dreams with his eventual greedy. He has Shard, Ags, Blink queued up. One plan this game. My guy's played too many turbo games. He knows.
I mean, it's pretty hype. I am a fan. And that is a good way to deal with Muerta, you know? Dark Lord might run into some issues.
Yeah, that's actually true. God, Muerta feels so crazy right now. I feel like she's the most brain dead carry at the moment. Like, literally, you just A-click and you're probably going to win the fight. Like, am I wrong, folks? Like, you buy a Mjolnir, her damage is just unbelievable. And she's just standing there, and you try and jump on her, she presses ulti, and now she's like super Muerta. And all her spells just feel incredible, obviously. And, like, you know, you can use skill to be incredible on the hero, hit insane dead shots. I love watching good Muerta. I also see a lot of fights past 30 minutes where she literally just A-clicks. And, like, she can, like, hold her spells and, like, let everyone else cast their spells and be like, my spells are for backup, but I really just want to click you in the head.
Oh, RP?
Okay.
Oh, all right, they force out the ulti. I mean, if Timber dies here, it's pretty bad, but do they have any way to break it? I mean, they used Sinister Gaze. I think you could just TP, right? Am I crazy? Maybe he's trying to, like, bait them in and kill them? I don't know. Okay, there's 4 heroes, and he's just dead. Okay. I guess he could have gotten bashed, but...
Yeah. Didn't want to run it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if he hits that Timber Chain, look like he's dead. So now, next time, if you're playing position 4 mag with your Timber Saw, remember to bring a branch, because surely you've got inventory slots anyway. You're a position 4 mag, and we'll just put the branch next to the Faceless Void, and he dies.
Yeah.
I am available for coaching teams, if you're wondering.
I appreciate that. They do too, you know?
Yeah.
It's not said enough.
I mean, because someone just went, God damn, he's a genius. And, you know, that person, you probably can hire me.
That's right.
Because you need help.
My goodness. Katomi has his shard coming out right now, I think. So some potential for a kill if played properly. I'll also say every time I've looked at Katomi, Sacrifice has been off cooldown. I'm very upset. I guess that there is the 2 charges.
As long as there's the
that
charge
makes it okay.
going, that's acceptable.
Yeah. Okay.
We gotta watch just in case, you know. Just in case Roche gets a little too strong.
Yeah, they're just gonna let this one go. I mean, again, I think at this point, like, 1J almost has Blink Dagger. Greedy with Searing Signet. He's got 4 points up in Skewer, which is hype. I don't know. This seems kind of cool.
I mean, this basically is coming back to the... It'd be kind of cool to pick Faceless Void here, but it would create this one problem. And they have found the one problem because they weren't able to actually abuse the big lead they had with their Huskar because their Faceless Void is a Faceless Void. It's not like a pressuring carry like a Shadow Fiend or something.
Right. I mean,
But
this is
you've
what's
got
going to
that.
keep on happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Although, to be fair, that's now down for 2 minutes, and that's a 40-second respawn.
Yeah, and he's already hurting. Like, Muerta has only died 1 time this game. Timber's died 3 times, but he's still very, very farmed. Ooh, that is a Deso Dawnbreaker. I don't know, man. I'm looking at this and, like, all of the items that the cores are buying, I kind of feel sort of meh about. Like, Faceless Void Manta, Armlet obviously on Huskar is great, and he's got Aegis now. But then, like, the Deso Muerta is, like, not the most survivable thing. They're going to run right into the Enchantress here, who is going to get dropped. But I think there's potential here for a comeback.
I'm believing.
Huck. It's found. Ooh, that silence almost hit. RP onto 2. Pull him back and skewer him dead. Just like that, they make the mood, and now Huskar, he's up on the high ground, isolated. Dawnbreaker ulti in, though. Trying to dodge away from that one. Good damage onto this Timber. He lotuses to try and survive through it. It's good to deter. It's not quite enough to take down Miero. He is going to fall lower and lower and ends up dying. Huerta's still strong. Takes down GPK. A double kill for the Dark Lord. So 3 for 3 with the Age just burned through. That was mega hype.
I'm trying to figure out some lobby stuff. Ready? Keep it up.
Oh, no problem. As we see, Save get dropped. They decided to take this fight. Dark Lord trying to back away. Does not have what it takes to survive through this. Now with a blink, they can still run down Kiritich here, but it's a little bit too scary for him. So they will back out. If you do find anything out, Trent, just shoot me a little message on Discord.
Yeah, I
we'll
will
take care of
let
it. It's
you
going to be
know.
great.
Figuring it out.
Perfect. So a 4,000 gold lead as we get close to this 21-minute mark. BetBoom showing that they are still very killable. And while they do have this like very strong late game dynamic, there's elements of this that's a little bit scary. And also, how much damage are they going to take from this Tormentor? I guess with Deso, they'll be able to do it. But it does take a lot out of Kiritich. So GPK manages to take down the Enchantress. It is a 6,000 gold lead. And an impressive couple of moments here for them. A 5,000 gold lead. And I think at this stage, you're starting to feel the wheels maybe coming off a little bit, Trent.
As one does.
Right.
This is like where the Faceless Void pays off if you hit all these together. That's
Right.
where life is good.
Well,
Radiant's bottom tower.
talk me
Yeah,
through it a little bit. What you're thinking?
Well, let me tell you what I'm thinking about the lobby. They've listed the lobby, but it's also not showing up. Like, I currently don't see the lobby. So, trying to sort that out. If that's what you're
Perfect.
wondering.
Yeah, I'll let you keep focusing on that.
Yeah.
We just focus on what's happening
I've
here.
sent some messages. I'm guessing it's
Okay.
obviously not up yet, even though they're
Okay.
saying it is. Yeah, that's what I'm going
That's
with.
great.
Yep.
We do have the 1J Classic that you talked about. The Blink into Yules. He's getting it done.
That is impressive, again, considering the game.
Yeah. Oh, and Enchantress. She's building the little friends. Oh, the dream. Honestly, little friends against Faceless Void sounds kind of hype.
It's
keep them in place for a while.
Yeah, I was a bit of a hater, but it's everywhere now. It's every Ench game. They all just rush this now. Like, at first I was like, really? Is this really worth it? And the more I see it, I'm like, yeah, it is. Nice. Good idea.
Oh, wait, where's the... Oh, because he had the Mask of Madness. That feels bad. Maybe they'll on to Miero. They managed to take down Miero. Get that kill. Oh, don't look now. Suddenly, they're starting to be in a much stronger position. Dark Lord's going to run right into save now. And we'll try it. Oh, does he die to GBK, though? Said they turn on GBK. That's BKB, though. Now trying to turn back out. They've got armlet toggles already. GBK pretty far. They have the coil. They've got him leashed. The turn. He's dead. GPK hitting the dirt. Kiritich off to the side. Save somehow got clipped. I don't know how that happened. I guess. What is going on here? Now,
oh, wait,
Mitch
clean up,
also
though?
maybe in some more trouble. Hoping. Oh, they're not going to be able to do it. Kiritich comes in and finishes off the Timber Saw. And Dark Lord is just going to back away at this point. There's a dust used by the Faceless Void, and the Chrono going to be dropped down. I don't know if that's enough, though. They get the fear. Got him caught. He needs 10 more seconds on the ulti. Pierce the Veil is almost up. If they can wait for that timing, they're going to be good, but it's not going to come quickly enough. No, the Invis trying to get out of there. He can turn, pop it, hit. 1, 2, 3, dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was sick.
Uh-oh.
That was great. Dude, 1J coming in with the save on the skewer. That was awesome. Very interesting. So at 24 minutes, has the worm begin to turn? Starting to feel that way.
This is the power of Muerta.
Muerta comes in with the Silver Edge and now is almost done with a Hurricane Pike. What a fantabulous game coming from Dark Lord. I mean, no matter what happens in this one, I'm expecting a Muerta ban next time around. That is for damn certain. And in the meantime, I got to see how many freaking stacks 1J has in this game. Because I feel like every time I look in that triangle, Timbersaw is taking another ancient stack. Or somewhere else on the map, something's happening. They're trying to set up down bottom, but nobody is home from BetBoom. And again, even though it is still like a very contentious game, you know, this is BetBoom, a team that has shown up consistently at almost every big international tournament. And showing just how deep Eastern Europe can be right now. So, Miero trying to finish off a Echo Saber. We're looking for a second BKB right now on the Dire. And in the meantime, Puck is going straight into the Octarine after finishing Witchblade Blink Dagger. And suddenly, Puck only 2,000 gold behind the Huskar. How crazy is that?
That's so crazy. I'm almost back. Hold on.
No problem.
Okay, I think there
it.
was a mistake. There was the game. There was no second lobby. That was a mistake. They did not mean to put that up. That was for a different game.
Got it.
So all this panic has been over nothing.
We're working our way through it.
Yeah,
it's
we're getting there.
Love it.
All right, solved. Yep, crisis solved, I believe. Whew. All right. I'm glad
Dude,
they fixed that without
taking
replying.
everybody's taking greedy right now. It feels like.
I mean, we've seen a couple mids going for it too. Very powerful.
I mean, I guess it makes sense that Timber would take it. Oh, what do you think about this? The blink on GPK Huskar.
Oh yeah, I'm a fan. I love the blink on the Huskars. I feel like we're seeing it more and more. I mean, it's a question of, do I want to buy a blink or do I want to save for the Ags a lot of the time, I feel, at this point in the game. He also is a no Sanj build, though. Oh, that is interesting.
Yeah.
That's a little more unusual. To have zero
Yeah.
Sanj introduced at all at this point. He took the nerf really hard. It was like 4. It's at like 12% or something now. That was like 2%.
Yeah.
A useless item.
Big smoke up. You know what? I think they're gonna do this. Okay, that was the biggest caster curse I've ever done. I'm sorry. Listen,
You know what?
this like pivotal fight. I feel really good about it for Radiant. I wonder what's gonna happen now. Interested. No, they're getting set up. Roche capable of respawning very shortly. Jump in. Silence doesn't connect. That's the blink reveal from Huskar. He missed. Trent, he missed.
He missed.
Roche roars. They
Come
are
on, it's
thinking
like-
about going. Coil. The coil breaks. Now trying to get one. Oh, that was not a good RP.
That was gangster.
That was not what they wanted.
Oh, save so wise. Man,
That
he
was
was
nice.
so ready with that blinding light. He was like, I will end this mag's career.
Drop the silence down, making things feel uncomfortable. Puck bouncing around in there, gonna jump away. The Enchantress gets pushed to the high ground, jumps in and blobs him. They took him out, Trent. Oh, and now Faceless Void. Get out of there, buddy. And he comes in and snatches the Aegis just like that. And now trying to take down Dark Lord Miro. That ain't gonna work, sir. All you can do is try and hope to get out of here right now with no buyback on Huskar. A Chrono ends up connecting onto the Dawnbreaker too, and it will not kill Dark Lord. He is going to live through that, fears away the Faceless Void. He can't jump any damn where, and he keeps running into these silences.
Oh my God, the
Dream
coil's
Coil
back.
save for perfect effect, and then just like that, BetBoom. What happened, y'all?
They got Huskar exploded. That's pretty much it. I mean, GBK's trying to be the big threatening Huskar that you're hoping for here, and there's a Timbersaw who can just end you. And there's unfortunately not much you can do about that as a Huskar. I mean,
Yeah.
we're never going to take pity on a Huskar, obviously. But, you know,
Yeah.
you do feel a little something where it's like, wow, it's kind of hard to play the fun version of Huskar versus Timbersaw.
Oh, nice. He had the BKB. Well, does he survive? No,
Nope.
he does not. Holy moly. And look at 1J. The Yules lift up onto the coddle and pull him back in. They're ripping him apart. They're tearing him to pieces. Oh, BetBoom. This is not where you wanted to be at all. They got
Faceless
too
Void
cute in
was-
the draft.
Yeah, Faceless Void was not the winning hero to start things off. Like, or to keep the early momentum, I guess, right? Like, they went for the mid-game timing. They started hitting it. The cooldown really hit, and then you put a lot of pressure on these team fights versus Puck, Timbersaw, Magnus around the pit with the backup of just, like, big hitting Muerta. A Muerta who is incredibly farmed, and it's already a natural Silver Edge builder. It makes it really hard for the Huskar to play in front, even when you're trying to bait out this Dawnbreaker save and heal. It's proving to not be enough for the side of BetBoom.
The Chags. Can Katomi save the day here? It doesn't look like he's going to be able to save their racks at the very least. And now a 9,000 gold lead. Speaking of Aghanim Scepter, Timbersaw finishes off his, and there is not a dispel to be found. Brutal.
That is spicy. They don't even have a Yules. Yeah, I guess. What do you do here? Just save it to go for a Yules?
Oh, man. I kind of wish that Lich had a Yules. Oh my god, what a smoke break. And the TP out. Ench breaks the smoke, forces out the smoke break, and now BetBoom is just stuck. Like, they don't have any smokes, they can't do anything.
They have an Arcane Rune on Faceless Void. This might pressure them into trying something. really want to rip a chrono during this.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the other thing that he can do, though, is he can time walk faster from camp to camp. And that's pretty important.
That is important in this game.
Oh, yeah.
God, she's level 24 and a half?
Yeah, she's huge. That's
what
nuts.
the heck? Oh my god.
Is it always the dead shot charges that people take?
I'm trying to think if I've seen which ones I've seen. I think I've seen both at this point.
Okay.
Pretty sure. To be honest, most of the Muerta games are kind of ending before that. I haven't had to look for many 25 Muertas.
Well, will be 1J getting the skewer increase for the damage on cliffs and trees that you hit through.
Still got
and
that.
It's just going straight refresher with the Partisans brand on Greedy. That's awesome. Listen, I'm a 1J believer on the mag now. Never again will I doubt.
The Greedy does make a huge difference, honestly. And the other big thing brought up at the start of this game was the puck versus the Huskar. Like, why aren't other people just forcing this Huskar into the puck when it's presented like this? And, I mean, here's why. I mean, eventually the puck can farm so much better than a Huskar can, for the most part. Particularly if you don't go all out. If you don't snowball, if you don't get all their tier 2s and everything, puck will be out there. Puck will surpass you. And GPK is now going for the Agnums to try and find a way to just get this game back on track for them, to eliminate this Muerta. But if he goes for the Agnums, he's still going to be a pretty big sitting duck versus this Timbersaw.
Yeah. I mean, you've got your BKB that you can play around, but that's down to 7 seconds now. I don't know if you can kill a Muerta in the duration of that either. Like, she has Satanic now. Oh, she takes the Gunslinger chance.
Yeah, I think with Satanic especially, and with the Huskar, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like if I just get my ulti off, you know,
right,
and I have my BKB going, I want this Huskar to either die or at least not kill me.
Right.
Man, her Satanic is gonna go burr. Like she is not dying to her Satanic.
No, that is insane. Well, Muerta first phase pick overall, and it's working out perfectly for them. And BetBoom, again, like, it is in... I think this... BetBoom might be, like, the tier 1 team that I feel the least confident in if they're behind. I don't know why. Well, actually, no. Maybe it's ahead. I'm not sure. One of those two. Maybe both.
Maybe the confidence of the lyrical.
Maybe it's both.
Okay. All right.
If they're dead even, that's where they shine.
Tell us what you really think. Yeah.
I think that what it is that, like, when they're behind like this, they really don't like to sort of take chances. And when they're ahead, they also don't. And what that often ends up meaning is that you, like, extend the game out and wait for your opponents to make mistakes. And they're less interested in trying to force those mistakes, which is harder to do. But sometimes, like, when you're in a situation like this, I think you've got to, I don't know. It feels to me like I see some other teams try and, like, make moves that force the other enemy team to make a mistake.
Right.
And I like it when I see that.
Well, we just saw a puck Ags just easily take care of a Lich there. Just one ult there. Lich just dies with the help of an amplified damage rune. We also have the Agnums now finished for the Faceless Void, which is now the reverse time lock. Is locked to the Agnum Scepter, but you still do your little time lock bash whenever you jump in like that. So kind of cool. Oh yeah. Also, okay. So the time dilation one. It's the increases slow per stack with the shard, and then he gets bonus attack and movement speed.
On the shard, right?
Yes. So like the more time dilating and the more amount of stacks is equal to the total amount of time dilation stacks applied to enemies at the moment of the cast and linearly phase out over the duration.
Whoa.
I'm gonna have to try and keep an eye on. Like if he hits a big chrono then and he like gets out a time walk, I wonder. I'm gonna be curious to see what this looks like. I haven't really seen like a kitted void Chrono and start whacking people with all of this.
Wait, but its attack speed slow, so he gains the attack speed. Interesting. Right, so 12 per stack. How many stacks can he get up to then?
I mean, in theory, well, I don't know. Is it based on just like, oh, you're getting the stacks based on like they've cast their spells when you time dilate them? Like that's the kind of stacks?
I think that it's what it is, if I'm not
So
mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not very reliable, is it? It's kind of just all gravy. You can't really count on any of that.
No, it's a weird one. Also, though, I think with little friends down, he is the #1 target that I'm going for every time with this, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be sick. Like,
And
you know
if
what
catch
is
him,
really
feels bad.
What's really good is it's a post-chrono thing. Oh, big catch.
Oh.
Big catch.
That's 1J and hexed. Oh, dead.
That's crazy. Kato just immediately gets hit by Miro.
Yeah. I mean, that's everything. That's Roche.
So there I was in the mid lane, and who walks up? But Magnus and Huerta, and so I just grasp them. I just grab them, and I cast my spells, and they died. Shout out for the hex. Saves like, I hexed the Huerta on the reason that whole play worked. Yeah, whatever.
Honestly,
so I grab them. Yeah.
And now they have Refresher Faceless Void.
If Huerta just like hits her face on the keyboard there and there's no hex and she presses all her buttons, I think they die.
Yeah.
So good hex from Save.
You had to stop them from pressing buttons, and they did that. They stopped them from pressing buttons. The little seed shot Warpine Raider is dragging the creep wave away, trying to delay the cheers. The crowd goes wild. Will they be able to get another one? Get in there. All right, the Hellbear. It's going to come up next. In the meantime, though, they're trying to set up on top. Yeah. A chance, a jump. Over to the side, they find the arrow with the hex. Dead.
My brain is so cooked from this patch that I was just like, why is there an Alk? For like 2 seconds, my brain saw Alchemist with those numbers. And I was like, not again.
BK? Found? Turned upon? Has the BKB run in? It's wearing down low, but the Chrono! Oh, it's good, it's good! Is it going to be good enough, though? Yes! That's 2 more dead, and 1J trying to stop the pain, but it's not going to happen.
The dodge!
Too much damage, and does not have a way to blink out of there. So they lose 3.
Okay, that is crazy. Movement speed increased by 24%. That is so cool. So Faceless Void's like crazy post-chrono now. In that like scrappy fight after. Just like when he was like running around earlier in the game and it like didn't work out versus the 4 heroes. At this point though, with all these items and with the shard, you're like, people survive the chrono, but then you like chase them down. You get all this bonus movement and attack speed. This is very cool.
Yeah, it's nice. Feels quite strong. And that now sets up to a weird situation trying to defend this high ground. Now, they do have mid pushed in pretty hard with catapults. So if they can delay this pressure on bottom, maybe they can get some structural damage done and make Dire feel a little bit uncomfortable. We'll see how it goes. But catapults are hitting away. In the meanwhile, they drop down the Roche's banner. Are going to try and delay this.
This has really become the classic. The banner for the catapults and just keep them alive.
Scepter, the little friends, the hits, it's not enough. Now they jump onto Muerta. She needs the Satanic off. It's not going to happen.
What?
Dead for 99 seconds. 1J tries to pull him into the fountain. That's not going to work either. And just like that, an entire set dead. Now there is still a tier 2 tower, which they're going to be able to go to. Timber? Jumps forward for the Hex. Now he's taunted and controlled. Dream Coil, is this really? No, he's dead too.
Yeah. No, because he still had BKB on GBK.
Oh, and you didn't press BKB on Timber either. Bro, what is happening?
And GBK immediately goes back to clear up the wave. They have to start pressuring this tier 2. I mean, they don't know it. They could have ended the game.
Yes, yes.
Because Muerta has no buyback, Puck has no buyback, Timber has no buyback. They have no way of knowing that, guys. But this game actually could have just been over there with that Timber death if they just pushed the tier 4s.
Yeah.
At least fairly likely, but obviously you cannot go for that risk.
Right. Okay. So they will take out the banner now. We're to back up at 20, but Timber is gone. And oh no, dude, what is happening?
They're just getting a little bit of chain feed and action there. Nice pickup on the creep wave there. Yeah.
Big, very big. They move in, they kill off that puck, and BetBoom. I mean, we said, their strategy is wait for Radiant to make a mistake. Wait for them to have something fall apart. And it did. It happened. They got too cavalier with their movement and end up getting punished. He's rooted for a while. Do they have any way to kill Kiritich off? Does not look like it.
Still holding a Chrono and a Refresher Shard right now. Backtracking is to his heart's content.
17 left on Chrono.
15 on the Aegis. Still going.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah, I think that's what you meant. Yeah. I was like, I think he has Chrono.
Another banner. And they will turn onto that banner and just take it out. So with the Aegis expiring, do they decide to run in and try and go for a quick jump?
It's never quick, Lyrical. Uh-oh. This... My Spidey senses are taking...
He's in vision! Oh! He walked within vision of that sentry, and they just didn't jump. And now GPK... Oh! Back up to full. The cheese is there. Oh! It's not going to be enough. The RP, it's not enough damage, but leashed up on the Faceless Void. He does have Chrono. He pops it, but he's going to die. Okay, Dark Lord manages to salvage that. Now GPK trying to hunt down this Timber Saw. Huerta's still alive and should be able to clean this up now. This GPK eventually will drop. So they keep their last tier 3 alive. Circle? I don't know.
Why would you go back in? You had so much. You had so much, I'm sure, to spend. And your Aegis had just expired. And your Huskar did 11,000 damage, which is cool. I mean, you throw enough Chronos, eventually you're going to miss one, right? Right, everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're going with.
Oh, man.
That kind of reduces your commanding lead very significantly here, though, because Huerta's going to get back out here. She has buyback. Through all of this, she has never had buyback. Now she has 5,000 gold. She was broke as a joke.
Oh.
Now she's rich.
Also, 1J is about to have Refresher, although it did just die there. But it didn't have anything on it. So he can finish this off, and he'll have a full Refresher on the mag. And they're looking to try and take another set of racks for themselves. And Darklord just walks up to high ground and starts hitting. The Hex is out, but Puck is cleaning up Bulwark in front of them there, as they will force out a Glyph. 1J making the move down. Does not have the Ring of Trust. This would be the full Refresher, but he realizes he needs to be here for the fight just in case. They're trying to take this out before any respawns happen, and they'll get it. All right, 2 racks apiece.
Perfect. Let's even things up here. And we're moving into a late game where refreshers are going to be at a premium, honestly. And this is where, as many of you are aware, the patch change really comes into effect. No longer refreshing items. This is the time where we would have a bunch of refreshers on pretty much everyone. Everyone would have refresher queued as like the item heading into like 50 to 55 minutes. And other than that, it was Aeon Disc is the other big item, and that's also probably going to be appearing, as you can see. We've already seen it queued up there on 1J.
And you can see for Faceless Void, look at what he's going on Kiritich, deciding to go for a Wind Waker instead of the Refresher that we're used to seeing on Faceless Void. Oh, he already, because like it's just less value without being able to get double BKB, even though the Chrono is tremendous value.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pain. Wow. I mean, I thought he has to get it, honestly. Maybe not. Maybe it's because, like, this has to be about killing the Muerta. That's, like, the only thing that matters.
Yeah. Well,
So
and
he went for the spear duration as well on GPK, huh? I guess he can't handle the life break because it can just annihilate him.
Yeah, he might just die.
Yeah.
It's a weird dynamic, that's for sure. Trying to think if there's anything else that's going to get picked up that changes stuff, like the Starbreaker cooldown. It's at 7 seconds now for Miero. He's going for a refresher on the Dawnbreaker, which is kind of hype. Honestly, even like you don't normally think about it, but I feel like even double Starbreaker is pretty great with this build that he's got. He's got so much damage.
I mean, pretty much be triple at this point with the 25 cooldown as well.
Yeah.
It's like 6 seconds, you know? I think it's coming out.
Well, we'll see. GPK waiting in the pit is going to have to wait another minute and 12 seconds, which means it's going to be close to switching sides. And there is an amp damage outside. Yeah, that's important. Kiritich will spot it and get back out after.
Oh, feeling spicy.
Force staff. Now the jump. They find her.
Dude, the pike
back away.
Friends. That was sick.
Yeah.
Saved his life.
And little friend's about to be back up again. Now Kiritich. Ooh. A little slow on that one. So Dream Coil down.
Kataomi's hunting. He's looking. He's trying to be the big hero.
Yeah. Does anybody show? 1J is still smoked here. Now they jump. They find again the Enchantress. Dark Lord wrapping around, looking, hunting. Gets the heal off. Now the turn. They get the leash. It's only on to the Timbersaw. That's not good enough. And now Ethereal Pop, turn, hit, RP. Two big good Yules, though, by Save to save a life. But the second RP comes out just in time. And that is what they needed. Another great Yules to try and stop the damage from Dark Lord. But it's not enough.
Huskar.
Way too much damage coming in. This was a buyback, I think. Yeah. Oh, and the Chrono. No! What are you doing? Oh, Kiritich. Not like this. Not like this. But they will have the Roche here now for them.
Dude, damage is so insane.
I mean, Roche roars. They know. Because they stole it on the Timber, they know that Roche is being taken. They can get here and contest. No more RP,
buyback,
though.
but no ult.
Oh, there's the turn, the hit. Kiritich out, starting to burn down the puck, but he gets away. And now they burn through. Do they have enough damage? Can they get the control? 1J pushes away.
Top
that
down.
Dawnbreaker and the hit. He's out. That is a dieback for the Faceless Void. Divine Rapier on Huerta. He fought out for that one. And there is not enough left in the tank. With 3 dead, does Dark Lord have enough? Can he do it alone? 1, 2, needs to run away. They just gotta dodge. Get the hell out. Save another Yules, making the difference here. 4 staff down to the low ground. They're still looking and hunting. The gem is on Lich, but they have him there. And now the silence, the turn. You want to fight? Can they do it in time? The Hex, they have enough control. They kill her. They get the Rapier back. Miero has it now. Oh, man. What is happening? Oh, jeez.
So where are we now, guys? After all of this, Roche is just like, I'm going away, man. I'm moving. I'm going up north. I'm going to a better place. I can't be near this bloodshed. I mean, they're not going to spend the buyback. They're going to kill the Roche with these two.
Because they're going to have buybacks on everybody except for Timber. And then no buybacks on Huskar, Coddle, Faceless Void, Dawnbreaker. Use buybacks, win game. Wow. Oh, goodness gracious. Me oh my.
All right, who would you rather be right now?
I would rather be Radiant, I think. How about you?
I don't know. I think I might rather be Dire. Because I think what happens if you chrono the Muerta and she doesn't ult? Like, let's say she gets scythed and she gets chronoed. I guess she has buyback.
Yeah.
That's the problem. You know what? As long as Muerta has buyback, I'd rather be Radiant, actually. I've changed my mind. I want to redo because they also have the refresher shard, which might be the most powerful thing. It's more powerful than the Aegis, it feels like right now, because of that lost value, like you're saying, of buying a refresher for your BKB and your spells. Like, now you don't want to buy a refresher because it's so much worse. So this shard has just increased dramatically in value.
Ooh. I just saw 25 Chakra Magic Strong Dispels for the Coddle.
That isn't not one you get to see too often.
No. I'm trying to see if there are any other ones that change the game at all here.
I mean, 1J is close-ish.
What does he get?
Chain Frost unlimited bounces. That is one. That's one chrono.
Yeah, that's true. The reverse polarity stun or shockwave returns to mag. Yeah, unlimited bounces has the potential, and he's got refresher. You know, that is just a game winner right there. If two people are next to each other for too long, you know, pop ulti, then sinister gaze, you're good to go.
Man, I don't even know if I would want this Rapier's Miro. It feels dangerous on a Dawn.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
A little spooky, but he doesn't have buyback anyway, I guess, so it's not, it's not the worst. Because, like, sometimes going in as Dawn, you just, like, you get sent in late game, you buy back, you ult in or something, depending on how much damage you have. But if there's no buyback, that play's not available anyway, so give me a Rapier and let's go.
Oh, goodness. All right, 52 minutes, 30 to 36. And we're getting closer and closer to what could be a final. Like, this is the thing with 2 lanes of racks down, one fight and it could just be over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we'll have to wait and see what indeed ends up happening here. I guess smoke situation. They're smoking up now with Radiant. And this could be the big play that they go for here.
It's just a game of pickoff. It's just somebody's gonna just get caught on one of these waves here. I mean, the same off sentry combo that caught the Muerta earlier as well is still sitting there in the middle.
Right.
Controlling a lot of space. Scan hits. They're going away. They're just gonna catch a wave that leaves the base. That's interesting. And keep shepherding this wave mid.
Okay. And let's see. 3,000 gold lead. I mean, the gold lead really doesn't matter. It is all down to the buybacks at this point. And up there towards the top side, are they going to try and make a jump here potentially? Again, Mag, you could be the one big hero here on 1J. If he finds the right angle, it could all happen in a second. Muerta doesn't have her shard yet, actually. She's going for that next. The Spectral Slug.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Especially in a situation like this late game.
Yeah.
BKB's worn down. I keep seeing it get put on the Muertas from like Tormentors and stuff, and I have not actually seen one of them use it even late game. They're too, like I said, they're too busy A-clicking. Like they know their value. But I mean, he's buying it on Dark Lord, so I guess he must be really in the know. It's kind of crazy versus Faceless Void, I guess. Honestly, it sounds really good post Chrono to just like shoot that Faceless Void in his like crazy state as well.
Right.
When he's like time dilating with shard and stuff and running around.
Oh my god, Enchantress is gonna have an MKB soon.
I mean,
oh, what a monster!
He might just kill the Huskar. Like, there's, I don't know. It's GBK's game sucks. Like this being the Huskar at this point with no refresher on BKB. Like his inventory is what happened to his items? I mean, he infused the Agnums.
Yeah,
and that's all he's done like this whole game. It feels like His items look the exact same they did like 20 minutes ago.
He wasn't the one that bought the rapier.
I don't know. Was he?
I don't think he was.
I don't think he was.
I don't think so. That might make sense. No, I don't think he was, because he was like around even with the fuck. Well, we've got how long left? 50 seconds on the Aegis. I feel like this might be the moment when you try and take a shot up the hill, because if you're not taking it now, you're waiting for another set of buybacks to be back up again. And it looks like they're just hoping to find somebody out of the base. BetBoom very clearly not giving him any of that. Don't they also have the... They have the banner, too. I feel like you could have make a move with these... Yeah. The Roche banner here if they wanted.
But they want to get... Like, when you... Banner is for,
like, maybe they'll do it inside the base?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, are they going to actually try tier 4 banners? That seems kind of psycho. But also,
I mean, if he's going to do it.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Banner. Do it. Nope.
Jump in. Catch. RP. Duels. Things getting weird. All right, Lich dead. That's the most important one. Now Mag dead. Now Chrono used. Okay, that's the only Chrono. They don't have another Chrono. They're all going to die to Muerta here. She's doing a lot of damage as they connect onto several more, but the Chain Frost, it's not going to be good enough. The second salvo. Dark Lord, the hits. Levet needs to take it out, but she's gone, but that's going to be the buyback. And now pulling in closer. Look at the damage coming from this Enchantress as they spam out 4 dead. That should just about do it, as there is only the Dawnbreaker left. Yes, Miero has a rapier, but I don't think they have what it takes. And yeah, the banner is down. Enchantress hits, and BetBoom are going to lose this game, as there is just not enough left in the tank here. They will buy back on Faceless Void. Wait a minute. Oh, the Ancient, though, it's falling, and it's going to go down. GG is called. We are going to be going to a game 2. Breeki Cheeki makes it happen.
What a morning, Lyrical. What a time.
What a time to be alive.
So we have really good news for you guys. We shouldn't have too long of a break. That's your best news. Because we'll be getting to the other game very quickly, so that's nice. And there
we go.
There we go. That's it. Phew. We're good. All right. So that was a very exciting game. We need to sort some shit, Lyrical. Is that right?
Yes, it is. We will be back in just a little bit. Stay tuned, everybody. More to come right after this break.
Trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're here taking a look at game number 2 after an upset in game number 1.
Sure
Trent,
was.
It was craziness. BB team lost to Cheeki Breeki. Cheeki Breeki. Breeki Cheeki.
There were so many surprises, Lyrical, that we couldn't keep track of all the surprises happening this morning. And you guys got a
That's right.
super short break because we were watching that whole game from Dota TV, which I'm sure many of you figured out because you're all
Yes.
such wise and smart chatters. Because they
impressive.
started earlier than anticipated, which was awesome, which means now we had a super short break, and we already have a draft for you. So
Let's
have a
do it.
look. There's heroes.
Dun, 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 dun. Perfect. And look at this, an entire switch up after the Muertas band. It ends up being a first pick overall Monkey King into a Slardar. You hate Slardar.
Radiant team
I do. I
BB
don't. I
teams.
really dislike early pick Slardar. Oh God, why are they picking Clockwork? Okay, these
don't know,
guys got
man.
knowledge about something. That's my only explanation there.
That's pretty awesome. I love knowledge
I didn't
about
think
things.
this hero was real.
10 seconds.
I mean, 1J's been playing it, so I guess when he doesn't win with
5 seconds
Magnus,
remaining.
he picks Clockwork, and you know what? He's won 2 games straight with it in these qualifiers,
BB
making his way through
teams
here. So I guess he's got a plan.
And then we get a Wyvern.
Radiant
You know,
team
the reason I like Clockwork is a guy that uses tools. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And as it's been springtime here in this this hemisphere of the earth that we live on,
Yes, we do.
I've been putting in some work in the garden. The other day, I built up some raised
10
beds,
seconds
Right.
which I've been pretty stoked about. And Clockwork is just, it's the type of hero that goes out there and just gets to work, hammers in some nails, finds a target, hooks it. It's easy. It's what you
Well,
want.
He was that way, Lyrical. But
Okay.
Clockwork has moved on. He's no longer a blue-collar worker like you and I.
Okay.
Getting our hands dirty as we
That's
do
us. Yeah.
here. That's
Right.
us, yep. Me and you, buddy.
Hard at work out in the fields of Dota.
Yeah, that's us.
Farming
No, 'cause-
away.
Because he buys Blink now, that's a
Yeah.
white-collar item. So,
Yeah.
I mean, this is presumably going to be a Max Cogs Blink Clockwork. So look forward to that, everybody.
Man, then the Clinks into Ringmaster. I will say, if I'm a support and I see a Wyvern get picked, I do not want to give my carry Clinks. That's not what I'm feeling at that point. Because this hero, holy moly, does it eat you up
10
if you mess up with
seconds
the
remaining.
Winner's Curse positioning. But I guess
that is
the
very
flip
true.
side is that Clinks can go hunt the Wyvern.
I don't understand. I don't know. I'm looking forward to watching this Wyvern because I'm trying to gauge the power of this hero because I feel like the ult is useless. I mean, you're right. Like, yeah, every once in a while it can work. It can do its thing. But there's so many saves versus it. All the save heroes are really good. Like Ringmaster's good right
Right.
now. Still, I think Shadow Demon's really good right now. There's Glimmer Capes exist. I don't know. There's a lot of interesting saves. But the big buff to the Q, the ability
10
to
seconds
debuff
remaining.
someone multiple times now is very interesting. So
Right.
you can really laser
5
focus someone
seconds
down in the laning
remaining.
stage now.
Right. It's true. She does get the Eldworm's Edda, which is pretty cool.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know how I completely feel about it, but it's kind of hype. And
the
then
full effect of
I-
that being
being that you increase the current and maximum level of a basic ability by 1 and Winter Wyvern's base intelligence by 25% of its current value at the time of consumption.
very interesting.
Yeah, it's a strange one. But the other one that I think is consistently underrated is the Aghanim Shard. It's pretty freaking cool now, right? Because you get the attack damage when emerging now, which
Yeah.
I think has some value. It's like weird to use, but also it feels like against Clinks, it's kind of perfect.
Yeah, it
10
does feel more likely
seconds
you get some
remaining.
value to it. That's true.
5 seconds remaining.
Well,
We'll see.
we are zooming through this draft, by the way. There's still like 2 minutes left of reserve time for BetBoom. Everyone's been picking really quickly. And now they just
BetBoom-
need pretty much has to be an offlaner.
Did BetBoom just decide like they don't want to play at this tournament or something, and they're like, let's just draft quickly and get out of here? You know, is that what's going on? Or they need more games? They want to drop down to the lower bracket. That's what it is.
I mean, that is what they're looking like doing here.
Radiant
After that game one possibly, and it's gonna be an Axe.
Okay,
It's a hero
I like
who,
that.
yeah, I don't know, not the most reliable hero, especially going into a big save like Ringmaster. Like, this is giving so much value to this Ringmaster this game. It is probably going to be position 5 based on,
10
although
seconds remaining.
I guess not. I guess it is going to play in the off lane. We'll see who takes the actual heroes here,
5
because since
seconds.
1J's
Right.
been the one playing the Clockwork before.
You may now select
Ooh.
your
The
heroes.
Storm.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I do like about the Axe a lot is the potential, if you can read where Clinks is, to get like a blink call on the escape, or like when Clinks is running around and like you have an inkling of where he might go, it becomes like a skill shot, which I think has some pretty big outplay potential there, and I like. But let's see how it goes as we have the full drafts completed. A Storm Spirit with the last pick overall. And Trent is giggling
Yep.
to himself.
I was jumping back into my chair when I heard camera. I was fixing something off screen. We're
Perfect.
good.
That's beautiful.
It's fine. It was a really smooth. I should have played it off cool, but I couldn't because it was just too funny that I actually made it back.
Well, I called you out. That's my
You
bad.
did. I know. It's. I don't know. Compared to game 1,
Yeah.
I mean, game 1, I thought this was going to be a Huskar rollover. I thought the first chrono looked good. Thought they were hitting their timings.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, all right, BetBoom's got this. They're going to sort it out. Didn't happen. They had incredible plays from the supports, I felt like, through a lot of that game. Katomi and Save were actually kind of crazy. The Coddle, like, blinding light impacts were really good versus the Magnus, and he made the most out of it. But now he's, like, I think it's hard to have more impact as Coddle that game. Now he's playing Hoodwink, though.
Right.
So if Save wants to pop off, he's definitely got the hero for it.
Yeah, and some early rotations into Storm, like Queen of Pain already can be sometimes a bit of a tough matchup. It's not going to be as bad, as that Puck Huskar shenanigans were, but particularly if Hoodwink makes a rotation in, like Storm just might die when Quap hits level 6. So we'll see. We're getting into this though. Game number 2, BetBoom trying to stave off the first round opponent and dropping down to the lower bracket here in the DreamLeague Season 29 qualifiers. Eastern Europe, man, it's a dangerous qualifier to play through.
It's true. We spent a lot of time here in our casting careers. It's been good. It's good to be back, honestly.
Yeah, it's true. Everybody gets all excited about Western Europe, but Eastern Europe, man, this is where the bloodbath happens.
Definitely the most upsets. I find way more upsets than Western Europe tends to have.
Well, I mean, even just look at what happened, right? Like, BetBoom probably is coming in number 1 seed in these qualifiers, I would imagine. Didn't Team Spirit just lose the other day too? Am I crazy?
It's all just warm-ups all the way around. That's what it is.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah,
I
it's
gotcha.
just warm-ups.
30 seconds.
Everybody's just
Makes
warming up.
sense.
It's the it's early in the morning. So early, in fact,
Yeah,
that they started.
not for
this.
them. I think it's like, well, actually, you know what? You're right. It is early morning Eastern Europe too for them.
Ish.
Yeah, dude,
It was
BetBoom is
pre-noon, I think, when they started. Or
Yeah, for these
yeah, it would've
gamers,
been
come on,
pre-noon.
you know.
Yeah. That's early. Yeah.
They're not waking up early. There's no way.
The battle begins.
Some of us didn't go to bed.
I believe that.
We're just that's the real gamer way, honestly.
I'm coming
When
too
was the last
powerful.
time you pulled an all-nighter?
I don't know. It must have been like, dude, I don't know. I could not tell you.
Yeah.
For you, it's today.
Whoa.
Is that what I'm hearing?
I got an hour and a half of sleep.
Oh,
So-
okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's an
Yeah, it's
all-nighter.
doable.
That's pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I believe in you.
I did a lot of them in school, though. And I think that it's a very unhealthy thing that people get used to, but it is a valuable skill to have, I think.
I mean, there's some jobs where you just straight up have to do it. It's like part of the job.
yeah.
You do an all-nighter every once in a while, you know? That ain't me.
Nurses?
Yeah. Pretty much anyone in medicine, I guess, are rocking those. Shout-outs. Shout-outs all y'all in medicine.
That's
Thanks
right.
for, like, keeping us alive. That's pretty cool. We don't do enough job shout-outs. Shout-outs Amazon delivery drivers or any delivery
There you
driver.
go.
Because y'all know you're
True.
using it. And there's probably a lot more
Yeah.
in the Dota chat.
I mean, yeah, it's Twitch Primes. Drop them in the ESL Earth chat.
Yeah. Let's become the most subbed to ESL sub channel.
That would be awesome. All right, everybody, use your Twitch Prime right now.
No.
Okay.
Or like on like one of ours.
No, use it on
mean-
this one. It'll be funny. It's great. If I see one in there, I'll shout you out in chat. That's what we're gonna do. Man, 1J is taking a beating. Katomi, making him feel bad.
Well, I mean, this is what
honestly-
I'm talking about, right? I thought the Ringmaster was going to go up here.
Yeah. It does feel like that would have gone better, maybe.
I mean, it
Although I
doesn't give him a
guess,
double range versus axe, right? I guess is the argument.
yeah, that's important. I guess. I don't want it to be, but I think it is. Okay, so last game, there was a dynamic where I felt like if it went late, Faceless Void would be very good, but then they managed to sort of get more out of the mid puck than the Huskar did. In this game, already BetBoom is off to a pretty substantial lead in the lanes, just in terms of CS stuff across the board. Not huge, but like a little bit. How do you feel like the sort of mid to late game dynamic plays out between them?
I mean, late game, I see a Storm Spirit having pretty good potential. Like,
Yeah.
It kind of looks like you run this game late as Storm. That would be the most frightening thing. But I see a pretty powerful mid-game spike timing for BetBoom. I think that's where they look to shine the most here. If they do get the first blood onto an Axe, one of the best heroes you can do this on. And I think that timing of, like, Axe, Queen, Monkey. Monkey's got, like, Deso plus one item. Maybe, like, just even his BKB. Queen has a couple of items up. That looks pretty strong. Clink's going to be a while before it gets online. I think once Storm is ready to run the game, then the Radiant look good. But I worry about the time that gets them there.
Are fortified.
Dude,
1J.
1J is dead. That is really good. And where are these creeps gonna go?
Even
they're
new
running all the
cogs
way
couldn't
back.
save them.
Dire's top
So,
tower
you know what I did see there that makes me want to play a little bit of Clockwork? I saw him rocket flare the other side of the map, and it made me think
Oh, yeah, he
I
just did it
want to
again.
go rocket flare max, and then just rocket flare continuously mid from the side lane. How annoyed do you think the mid would be if you did that?
I think they might both be annoyed at you. Because like you'd be pushing the wave, and also like probably stealing a oops.
Look, he did it.
I mean, he
just
literally
did it.
just flared him.
Yeah. Like if you get 3 points up in rocket flare, that's 160 damage. That's pretty annoying. I kind of like this. I want to just get like. Doesn't that seem cool?
I mean, it's every 16 seconds though.
Yeah, but it's 160 damage every 16 seconds. Dude, I'm gonna do this in turbo. If we have a long break in between these games, I'm gonna play a turbo and play some Clockwork. Just do
Yeah, all right.
nothing but rocket flare.
Dire's
Oh, you can kill couriers at least. One just got that
That's
on lock.
true. He's killing it. Man, the Wyvern does look very annoying to play against for people that are trying to pull the wave, though. I will say that has been an issue as Dark Lord just gets ran down, save. The inevitability of Axe Hoodwink.
Yeah, no annoying like janky issues. Oh, Storm getting very low mid. Training versus GBK under the tower. Oh, GBK tries to stick it out.
Oh!
You thought, brother.
1J.
You know, he probably forgot that Storm Spirit, despite now having remnants that walk and move, still starts the game with 6 armor by the time he's level 5. You probably forgot that because it doesn't make any sense because he doesn't have to walk on the wave anymore, but he gets to keep his armor. Valve.
Dude, do you know what that was? The difference maker? It was the rocket flare.
He'd have so much more health as we get some spins to win in the bottom lane again.
Dark Lord trying to get a little bit of cleanup here onto Miero, who is going to go for the TP out to get vision. One more.
Ooh.
He walked away.
He didn't believe.
Dire's
Oh, that would imagine if he gets that kill right there.
That
Where
would've
was the
been-
rocket flare? 1J,
would've
come
been
on.
Death. Would have been death. Walk of shame.
Yeah.
Brutal.
1J is a very interesting player. Okay. So they'll back out now. Start to head up towards the north side. Kiritich. Another rocket flare to try and help. Won't help. And Storm right about. And that actually is level 6 for GPK before that happens. Ooh, that's a little scary.
Yeah, and he took, what, 200 damage from that Arctic Burn? Just, like, constantly like playing it over and over again.
Yeah.
It's very cool. So, like, again, basically, because Wyvern was kind of dead, so I'm sure a lot of you guys, I know most of you know this, but basically the way Wyvern used to work is you can only debuff someone once with her spell. And then if you hit them again, you're just hitting them with your bonus attack damage. But now they made it shorter as a debuff, so it still does a decent amount of damage, but you can just, like, keep hitting the same person over and over and over and over again. So you can, like, really beat someone down. And it does current health per second. So it's really good against, like, you know, tanking people at, like, full HP. Links. Jeez, I mean, it's just so... There's not, like, he kind of just, like, spins in a circle and just dies. He's like, I can't do anything here.
They're going to try and turn now. Kiritich. Oh, they pass over the Lotus, and now Miero's here, too. Throwing a blood grenade, and now 1J in further trouble. Woo, doggy. The chase down. Kiritich looking, hunting. It's not quite enough.
This might be
now they get the slowdown. Yeah, I think we went a bit too far. Oh, but they get that kill. And now trying to bring down Kiritich. He gets level 6. The turn, they need to get this kill quick. It's not going to happen. And now Storm, he might be in further trouble. They get the taunt on the Dark Lord. Getting the slow, and oh, he dodges it. All right, it's falling apart.
The changing of the guard. That was so
bad.
good.
Wait, Storm has full, though. He does have the soul ring. Okay, they're out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right. Never punished. Can just keep on diving on that Monkey King, eventually clean up the clockwork, and then even heal back up after. Now they're going to jump on the Shellix on top as well.
The old crush and run. Not going to happen. Slowed. Punched. Cannot manage to get away. Brings him down. Man, Slardar really hurt there. That was a brutal one.
You know, with this whole Eldworm innate thing on the Wyvern, the Eldworm's Edda, I don't even know, like, even if you could cast it on the ulti, I don't think I would use it on the ulti. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's only a basic skill, but, like, the extra, that I feel like it would almost be more interesting if you were allowed to do with the ulti, too.
Right.
Hype.
Yeah, it is a good point. There's some potential there. I mean, yeah, I think that's more a function of, like, Wyvern not being Sonic Wave. Zip away. He's good.
Classic.
Just the ulti not being very good. It maybe feels to me like one of those things that's like a change to make sure that ability draft doesn't become too crazy.
Wait, she
you know what I mean?
Okay, that's got to be the craziest ability draft body then. Wait, what? That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
I think you get it there. I could be
right.
wrong.
Because you get your innates, so yeah. I think so. But we're not ability draft experts.
No. I stopped playing ability draft consistently probably like 6 years ago, but I loved it. I probably have like 200 games or something.
It's a great game mode. Highly recommend.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the deeper level of Dota, where like you get into Dota, you get really obsessed with Dota, and you love everything about Dota, and then there's people who like move on from Dota to ability draft.
Yeah.
Like they no longer love Dota the game, they love ability draft the game within Dota.
Yes. Kind of like Dota within Warcraft 3, right?
Exactly.
Oh my god, he almost got dunked. That's scary. Dude, he wanted the galvanized.
Fair.
Dire's
I mean, while Axe is dying, the Dire supports are running through the Radiant Ancients here, pressuring mid alongside GPK's Queen of Pain. 1J is level 5 here as he biffs some cogs. No battery assault here, so he just do nothing.
Dude, what are you talking about? The flare. Flare's awesome. Oh, he tried to pull the thing off so that way the catapult would die, and Cold Embrace means tower doesn't target. So they will take the mid-tier 1 tower. On the other side, Kiritich. Ooh, that's just a miss. That's okay, though. Don't worry.
Oh, you know what? I never thought about that. You can give the bonus damage to the catapult with the shard, and it's 60%.
Wait, what?
It works on allied units if you have the Wyvern shard. So if you were to Cold Embrace the catapult,
Oh, yeah.
it would get plus
yeah.
60% damage.
Jump in. 1J. In some trouble. Flare them. He didn't get to flare them. I will say it. Go
This
for
happened
it.
last game is what I was going to say. This was, we were getting this way, you know? We had a mid who was really far behind the other mid. It looked like he wasn't going to play the game. Now, mind you, that was a Huskar who has his own issues. And they are getting an Arcane Room. So
Yeah.
they're comfortable behind. That's what we learned.
Yes. And BetBoom uncomfortable ahead. Mm-hmm. Although I don't think they were this far ahead last game.
Not quite. I don't think so either. Especially, in fact, it was actually like, I think it maxed out like 3K early, and then it almost immediately was just like even for a long time. It was just like poor Puck, but still a really rich Muerta and Timber. This game, it's only a relatively rich Clinks.
Right. 2 to 12. And the ways that you win this game are probably similar to what we saw last time, with just like a super farmed position 1 in the Clinks. But Muerta is definitely a different kettle of fish in terms of the ability to just sort of outright carry a game than a Clinks.
Yeah, I don't have the same faith in the Clinks. He has not done anything as of late to give me faith in the hero.
Smoke up. Nero runs into 1J, and he'll throw out some cogs, but eventually he is going to be brought to do the cogs. Even a blood grenade. Get out of here.
Oh, no, not the agents.
Oh. Yeah, Nero does take a lot of damage there.
Hey, Miro
They
is
see
like
all of
wasted.
this. Oh! Oh! I thought he hit them all into that one. Oh, it doesn't matter. No follow-up.
Okay.
The consecrated wraps.
It's his consecrated wraps, and also the he was using the Cobalt Cup a second ago as well, I think. But I saw the buff on him at least, or someone used it. Anyway, yeah, he's running like 400 move speed. Yeah, Wyvern used the Cobalt Cup.
The phase boots comboed with it too. I mean, he's moving and grooving. This guy does not always need a blink, but he's going to be queuing it up next.
Yeah, man, he's actually
Yeah,
so
I think
fast.
I like the 1J mag more than the Clockwork so far, I will say.
Well, you know, it's time to shine. It's coming later, shortly.
Okay.
The level 6 is up. So,
Oh no. Oh no.
time. Nope, not now. It's not time.
That's unfortunate.
Save. Definitely getting a bit more impact in the early game this time now on the Hoodwink compared to the Coddle of last. 1J. Get out of there, brother.
Yeah, he's running. Dude, I'm so excited to play with Clockwork Turbo with Max Flat Rocket Flare. It sounds so sick.
Does it?
Yeah.
But, like, I mean, does it? Like,
Yeah.
The cooldown, I don't think it works, man. Like,
You just sort of like
half of
blink
it
'em.
will come back from HP regen by the time you shoot again.
That's true. But, you know, it's the dream that matters, as we do see Ringmaster get taken down again. I mean, I think, you know, there was a period of time where, like, do you remember, God, what was the name of Brewmaster's old W?
Before it was Cinder Brew.
Yeah. The one that was the mischance.
Drunken Haze.
Drunken Haze.
Yeah.
As we see Wix get chased down here. Save gonna look for the bushwhack. He's got the range, but not gonna go for it. There was a time where I would just sit mid on Brewmaster, play it support. Oh, hook shot miss. 1J. Okay. He's committed. Oh, and they get it. Nice.
First try. Yeah.
I would just sit mid and drunken haze my opposing mid over and over and over again while they tried to last it. And it would mean that I was soaking experience away from my mid player.
Right.
But it also meant that, like, so it was like bad, right? But it also was like good to just like make them annoyed in mid.
Right.
You know what I
You
mean?
were mentally draining both mids.
Yes, exactly.
This is the
And,
same
like,
thing you're talking about with the flare.
Yes, exactly. And it feels just like a good strat.
For who? For you?
Yeah,
For your own satisfaction?
Yes. Some men just want to see the world burn, I guess. That's where we're at. Speaking of which, Clinks going towards that shard next. Trying to get the Burning Barrage up and online. That's so done.
He's going to need a lot of help. I mean, Shodex is almost into the Slithering Crush shard, so that's got to be the timing to go for a hunt on somebody here. Oh, that's a Monkey King hiding in the
Got him.
He.
Kiritich. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's having a good time. All right, well, what's up, Storm? Got a plan
They're
here,
ready.
bud? Yeah, this is it. Where's Clinks? Coming. Shard.
He's on his way.
Not here yet, but they don't need it. Who cares? It's all about Slider's Crush. Oh, the monkey. The monkey.
Oh, no.
He knows they were smoked, too. Oh, he's chasing
Yeah.
instead. This might be good.
Miro has the Blink Dagger ready to go. Ooh, imp damage. GPK's going to be there. They're going to jump. Ringmaster looking for a save. Winter's Curse. It's a little weird. But now they veer back the other way. But the Sonic Wave hit. Oh, it's bad.
How? How did he curse him?
Oh, because he's zipped right. I don't know.
No, the Slider, like, that. Wyvern just did like a 180. That was like, console players could never, you know? If they're playing their FPS games, there's no way. There's no way the analog stick and the sensitivity gets around there in time. They're not hitting that 360. I don't know how Cat only 180'd around that fast and managed to hit that. That was crazy. I mean, it had to be a free cast. He must have.
Get him 1J. This guy. Flare him one more. Yeah. Okay. Well, it is 8 deaths now for 1J on this clockwork.
It is.
But I appreciate it.
I appreciate that he's trying to make it work, but a hero has not been looking. I don't know. He's been making it work. To be fair, he has won 2 games on it, so he's got something on it.
A chance? Oh my god, it's an E-Blade second item Queen of Pain. What a pick. And then just like that, Dark Lord is going to die for it. Can they get anything in return here, though? Save. Found. Ooh, dude, dive. Nope, he gets hit. He's broken. And Monkey King's there for the finish. Okay, not looking great. Time to run away, Storm. Time to run away on the Ringmaster. 1J, give your body for the cause. Yeah, I'm going to cog you. How you like that? Huh? Eat those cogs.
3 times.
Take that. Listen, I want to see his cogs damage at the end of this.
It's a lot of mana burn. You know?
Yeah.
We'll give him that. Yeah, it's an insane Ghost Stepper game, though. You're not wrong. That's pretty painful. Like, he actually just jumps in. He's kind of just safe. Like, he's going to be okay, you know?
There's no battery assault to mess him up. There's the Ghost Scepter. All right. Maybe they can get him on the second salvo, though. Oh, the hook shot kind of gets weird. And then there's the Winter's Curse. Oh, and the Monkey King ult. The Sonic Wave. A lot of hits. They keep on coming. Storm. Oh, he got him. Yeah, drop it down. The Verdant Dale in the Seeds of Serenity. No, the dunk. All right, but they got Quap, okay?
They did. They look like they're probably going to lose their starter, though. And if
This is
Miro's
looking-
really keen, he could run for their wisdom. If he's feeling real feisty.
But you gotta get out of here, buddy. You don't want none of this. Man.
Yeah, that Monkey King positioning was just insane. Another amazing curse. You know, I was talking down on this ulti,
Yeah.
but that was good.
How dare you?
Yep.
The 5 points in Arctic Burn, also pretty hype.
Mm-hmm.
I also increasingly love seeing these, like, this is a greater healing Lotus at 21 minutes.
Yeah. It's kind of insane, actually.
It's just
like
so
900
much
health
value.
is. It's actually disgusting. I mean, I don't even know what to say about that, honestly. Like on someone like
I
a
think-
Monkey King, like how do you
Right.
actually beat that guy if you were like hold it or just kind of pass?
Hook shot in. This fight not working out too well,
Well, I mean,
for
that-
them. Oh, the
That,
cogs.
that was just purely a save. Like I think Storm dies there
Yeah.
if he doesn't hook
Ghost Scepter. But Hypnotize! Ooh, a chance! Boom! No! She gets brought down, and now Clinks is dead. Miro can't do enough. Kiritich is gonna try and chase down Slardar. 2 more hits is all they need. A crush, a run, but the blink in one! And get on over the dunk for Miro. Finds 4 for the finish. 6-30.
Looking more like what we were bargaining for in game 1, I'd say.
Oh yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So they're feeling a little bit back, but that's okay. I mean, the good news is you always have game 1 here. All right.
Yeah.
And it is the best of 3 today. You know, we are straight into a bracket. We're not doing a group stage qualifier or anything like that. We're rocking the bracket right now. So this is just gonna put them back on even footing if they can close out this game.
Are scanning.
Cheeky Breekies can try and reevaluate what went right in game 1 and what went so wrong in game 2 as things continue to go wrong, and there is vision on this.
Save him! Hey, the save, the big save. Okay, well, that was unfortunate for them, but, you know, that's how it goes sometimes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Storm, realizing he doesn't want to be near GPK anymore, is going to go for the zip out. And just action happening all over the map. 1J, unfortunately, is going to have an 11th death now. Tough game.
Yeah, really not able to get anything going on Clockwork, unfortunately. Tough lane, playing super sure. Monkey King plus Wyvern, not a place the Clockwork really wants to be. And also not great targets for, like, having the hook early. Plus, I mean, this is, again, the problem of Slardar, and why I will always rip on this hero, is that Slardar is still a good hero. Slardar is a good hero late in the draft. I do not like early Slardar. I don't think it makes any sense. As I will rant more about that after.
Ooh, good call. But Hypnotize. Oh, he still dies in the Monkey King. Do they have enough to bring down Kiritich to change the card? Woo! He is going to eventually be brought down, but now the ethereal sonic wave. GPK up to the high ground trying to dodge away from the damage, but it's not going to be enough. Storm will go down. Now trying to find the Clinks. They can't quite get him. Yarrow goes in for the finish onto 1J, and Dark Lord thinks better of making a move forward.
Yeah, it's
Tough
probably a
game.
good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of just got paralyzed in an early game draft that, if it falls behind a little bit, has no way to make any sort of moves. Like their one timing was the blink shard Clinks or blink shard Slardar plus Clinks moving out with the storm and everything. But how do you control runes for your storm when you have an offlaner who has to farm up to blink and shard before doing anything, and a safe laner who also has no impact early in the game and needs to farm up all these items, which is very normal right now. There's a lot of safe laners that have to do that, and that's generally fine. But you can't do that with your offlaner and a Clockwork, who, again, kind of useless pre-6. As we saw.
Yeah.
No offense, Cogs man. Alike.
I will say that the the one thing about this too, and you know, I've been known to have my criticisms of BetBoom team, but it was a stroke of genius for GBK to get this Ghost Scepter, and I think that window that you're talking about of like blink on Slardar, having your Clinks run around, Storm there too, perfectly countered by a Ghost Scepter. They knew what they wanted to do and just shut him down.
Yeah, it's very, very hard to kill this hero. When they're backed up by a Wyvern and even a Hoodwink.
Right. Well, looks like there's a little bit of packet loss. Hopefully they'll be able to get everything set and ready to go here in just a moment as they are reconnecting. Little tip over to GPK.
The good and the bad, if I can update you while we have a pause here. I've been keeping an eye a lot over the past couple of weeks, obviously since the patch, to see how the win rates have been changing. Because this was obviously a massive patch. And when we have massive patches like this, removing all the fastest and changing stuff, we have a lot of fun stuff happening where stuff is getting discovered, and you see that discovery like ripple through the hero picks. Right? And so it's not just a raw numbers patch. You know, some things have been shifted up that, like, Invoker was, like, dead, right? Dead on arrival. And they did some number tweaks. And even with just, I would say, what seemed like kind of relatively small tweaks, like, everyone was like, okay, Invoker's alive again. Yeah, Invoker's more than alive right now. He's gone up 6% win rate in the past week.
Whoa.
So that's kind of hype. Good job, Invoker. Invoker's so back right now. To be fair, that only puts him at, like, 52 and 3%. It's, you know, he was in the depths. That was the bad thing. Blinks, Mr. Dark Lord, broken.
Oh, 1J, the save, the crush, the turn, the hit, the kill.
Okay.
That's one time. Can they do it a second, though?
Here comes Miro.
I think not. Yeah, they're going to try and get the hell out of there. 1J hoping to salvage his... Oh, he gets him out! Dude, 1J and gets out. Okay, I'm starting to believe.
All right.
Nobody kills him 13 times in a row.
That's right.
Listen.
My guy is getting out of there. What are you doing, Ringmaster? You're crazy. Yeah.
Interesting. So Invoker, 6% win rate increase.
Oh,
Very
Miro.
cool. This is what I was talking about.
Dude! The off-century combo right there.
Yeah.
Even just the obs, he just straight up killed them there, camping for the wisdom.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, basically, there's two really big winners. It's Invoker, and it's also PA. PA, between the tweaks and people just, like, recognizing that the hero might be playable now, is up to, like, 4%. So she has passed 50%, guys. PA players rejoice. You can pick your hero again and not get playing too hard for it.
I need to look at how Darkseer's doing. Can you tell me how Darkseer's doing?
Yeah, I can, actually. I was looking the other day. He's hovering at about 50. He's at 49.69%. Nice.
That's about where he was at the beginning of the patch. So he's about the same then from the beginning. Nothing new has been discovered yet.
With the nerfs to Doom, he had the second highest drop. He lost 3.45%.
Big death.
That's not important. Don't worry. We're talking about numbers here. Yeah, it's
true.
That's kind of like those. How did I get here? Deaths right there.
Yeah.
I'm also still thinking about making a move on this by the looks of it. Scan.
Smoke up. Monkey shows. They spot him. Hook shot. Oh! No! 1J, that was your moment.
Chodek still wants it.
Yeah, they're thinking about it.
Oh, he guesses this wrong. It's like a 50-50 chance on that jump. And the Monkey King eggs are just being left around to whack them. All right, well, anyway, Doom, second highest drop, 3.45%. The big loser with all the nerfs. A shocking minus 10.22% win rate to Meepo, everybody. Round of applause to the devs. Let's go. From a jaw-dropping 58.21% win rate down to now 48%. So thank goodness.
That's awesome.
Praise be.
Listen, the one thing about Meepo having a crazy high win rate is that people that don't play it regularly start playing it, and then you can do, like, silly stuff that, like, just punishes them because
I
they're
already
like,
know
all
what
right,
you're
it's a free
gonna say.
win. Oh yeah,
You're gonna
I
Iron Shell Amiibo. Yeah.
I
know
shell the
your
Meepo,
framework.
and then he just dies. It's so awesome. One of my favorite things of all time. Because they don't know what to do. They just don't know how to handle it.
I mean,
Like, what do you mean?
I mean, how many Dota players like even know that you can Iron Shell an enemy? Like, it's such a rare use case.
That is true. It doesn't happen
It's like
that
just
often.
Broodmother, honestly, and obviously creeps. But you know, in terms of an
Yeah.
enemy hero,
Yeah, I do it a lot, but I think that that's just because I have like 1,000 games.
yeah.
And it's one of the least played heroes
Radiant's
of all
bottom tower
Dota,
is
so
under attack.
you know it is what it is.
He's a product of your era when you started playing Dota. Because I also played a lot of Darkseer, and he's some of my
Yeah.
most played heroes because of like when we started playing Dota.
Yeah.
Now he's
Oh my God.
Oh man, that's
GPK. Brutal, man. Brutal. Just no fear in this one. None at all. 8-41, and the Cheeki Breeki not having the best of times in this one. Game number 2.
I would say that GBK is my pick to fight the aliens. If the aliens come
Yeah.
down from space to kill Earth, and we got to choose one mid laner to send, I'm sending GBK. That's my guy.
So is it to win the game, or is it to win mid?
It's to we'll just say you got to pick the best mid laner.
Okay. All right.
That's my guy who's gonna clutch it up when it really counts. I'm picking GBK.
Yeah.
I think, and he gets to pick Storm Spirit. By the way. That's also part of my arrangement.
So
Get
here's the
GBK
thing,
Storm
though.
Spirit versus the aliens.
I feel like you would also need to like make it worth like, 50 MMR or something like that.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
1,000 MMR to like really make sure he's invested.
No, Valve
know?
is told that he gets rank 1 and also all his
Yeah.
reports work.
Oh man, you're talking now. There we go. A hypnotize. Okay, maybe they can take down Quap. Nope, not going to take down Quap. Do they kill anybody? They killed the Wyvern. Code tries to back away. Does he manage to escape from this one? Oh, what a TP. Nice positioning. Storm not going to be so lucky. So 3 for 1 is the final tally.
Alrighty.
Big stuff.
How many deaths will it take, 1J? Huh? How many? Well, guys, I
Gotta
guess
believe.
it's amazing that you can... Ooh, GBK? Alright, GBK. The aliens! The aliens are coming, GBK!
Okay.
Man, we all
They
just
got
died.
the kill though on the turn.
What, then Save shoots the
Oh.
alien in the head after GBK loses the 1v1? Is that what's going to
Yeah,
happen?
exactly.
I guess that. I'll take that. That's fine.
Did they get the gem back? No, they didn't. The courier went down. Now, Caldo. Save. Got him. Get out of there. 1J. You don't get him that time. Okay, maybe they're good. Yep, that's pretty bad. They have buyback. They're now going to use it to hypnotize on all but 1J. He caught them all. Oh, Blake, do your thing. But will it be enough damage? It's not quite looking like it may be a chance, a hope, a dream. Curitage, not enough life seals. BetBoom, not again. Oh.
Yeah, but like, what if we dive to the well?
I mean, they do have 2 lanes of racks.
That was a
big win.
5K swing with 3 buybacks. I mean, what the X?
Yeah.
What? How much XP did they just get? 13,500 XP.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's a lot.
Slaughter is still not level 20, but that's okay. He's going to get there.
All right.
Hook shot. Finding one last one now. Save. Oh, the Glimmer not going to keep him alive. Just barely takes him down there. And Clinks is getting close to an Aghanim Scepter. Does it change things here? As GPK, again, in some trouble. Oh, it brought down.
Bro,
1J comes in. What are they doing? What's happening, Trent? What's going on?
Like you said,
They're being
BetBoom
silly.
ahead. They're ahead.
Yeah.
No.
Say it ain't so.
All right. Well, I mean, Clinks, like Muerto, does one thing, but he does it really damn well.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage. It's like a paladin in D&D. It's just a lot of damage.
Yeah.
It's my very limited D&D.
I mean, that was more like Baldur's Gate. I think he can be a damage dealer.
I didn't like Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I'll
how far
just
did you
forget
get?
everything. Oh, I beat it. I think I did 2 full playthroughs.
Whoa.
Good ass
nice.
game.
Yeah.
Although I've never done honor mode.
Yeah, that would be
like
pretty
that
hype.
Hardcore, yeah, that'd be good. But I fear that it would make me play too slow, it'd be kind of boring. Out of fear, you know.
Oh my God, what is going on? One
If
J,
he gets the
he hook shot to the
pass-through
creep
stun,
camp.
that was crazy. Trying to hit the monkey.
He's just running in 4 heroes. This guy's crazy.
Oh,
That's
look at
awesome.
this quick buy.
Yeah,
He's just got the
It's
chain
time.
queued up.
it's my time.
Is under attack.
This is a shield room. Yeah, you gotta get out there, bud. Zip and run. He's done. Kiritich trying to find somebody over here. It is. Yeah, TP out for Clinks too. All right, so they have 4 minutes on Aegis. I mean, they have pulled things back a bit. It's still going to be really hard to win this, but there is a chance if BetBoom keep playing like crazy people that you just win this 2-0.
You know, when 7.41 dropped in with the that's Decor. Don't notice. He's gonna send him the strong man illusion.
Yeah.
He's too early. He actually gets out. All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
wait,
coming
hold
in,
Dark
though.
Lord's coming too. All right, no.
They thought about
it. Yeah, when 7.41 dropped, the very first thing I did, because you scroll down the patch list, the very first thing I demoed when I saw the item Chasm Stone, and I immediately went demo with Hoodwink, and I was like, this has to be a casual item on this hero. It's too insane. So Save and I, same brainwave. Obviously, we must be just as good at Dota.
The Chasm
But,
Stone you're talking about.
Yeah, it's crazy. Plus 40 AoE effect on Bushwhack is nuts. Like
Yeah.
it's for 800 gold. That value is just insane.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Yeah, that's huge. So they managed to get the Storm pick, and now your Aegis feels a little funky. You're going to have like a little bit of time to do something here.
Kind of Omi's
But, I don't know.
got some sense here that, the Dark Lord is moving through here, but can't find him.
Are they going to try and push high ground? That would be very un-BetBoom of them.
I mean, they might dive the well again.
Yeah, I guess.
It's up there, too.
Whoa! Whoa! He's dead. Nero finds the Clink's backline. I don't know if that's going to be good enough. The save is there from the Ringmaster, and now they're in mega deep. Dark Lord, though, is going to lose a lot of HP, but able to eat up with the Death Pack twice. And survives.
Okay, so the logic, maybe they didn't know about the nullifier?
Yeah, that's the only thing
that
that makes sense,
possible?
because he didn't have anything showing.
Yeah, that has to be it, right? Because there's no way you put your monkey there without knowing, like, he doesn't have anything defensive. Like, clearly they were just trying to cold embrace him and then punish when the winner's curse. And they're like, trust me, it'll be fine.
Right.
It was not fine.
Yeah, he got blown up.
That's a lot more gold than the Clinks, too.
Yes.
That's a BKB.
I mean, he's still behind the Quap. He's still behind the Monkey. But as you can see, Monkey has no defensive items.
Dude, can you
is trying to
imagine?
queue up a BKB now.
Can you imagine if we win this game? I wrote this game off so long ago.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
no,
we
same.
were at 3% or something. Like, this game was cooked. but it's they've actually just had so many feeds that we're back in the realm.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
God,
mean, he's
Nullifier
dead.
is so good. It's so good when Clinks doesn't have to buy it too. I feel like with the
Yes.
aura offlaners a lot, you sometimes see the Clinks having to get it, which you can kind of justify because it's got a lot of damage. But
Right.
having it on the Slardar is just so superior.
Well, and we haven't even seen the Burning Army yet. So that adds a whole nother element of, like, the game just feels very weird. And, like, Winter's Curse doesn't really solve that problem
Storm?
either. Oh,
Wait, Wing's alive.
oh, but the save. Now the Hypnotize onto the Monkey King. Storm zips away.
How is he alive?
Out, they get out! Oh, Storm, though, is dead. Okay.
Oh my gosh. So many spells it disables, but eventually they managed to grab him. I thought he was going to live for a moment there.
Just didn't have the mana. That was a little bit of a crazy
know
play
why?
by them. Why?
Because he got hit by the hoodwink.
Hey,
You know? How,
you know what? You're right.
you know what? No galvanize when you're broken. I mean, is he actually out of galvanized charges too, actually?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so I guess maybe the break didn't matter.
I mean, it happens.
And
Well-
break only disables the gaining. It doesn't actually disable your current bonus, I don't think. At least it doesn't say it does. It says break disables the gaining of new stacks from kills. So presumably you still get the bonus charges. Or the bonus mana.
Right. Yeah, I think you do. That would be crazy if they did it otherwise, but we can watch and see. Sure, I'll get hit by another Hoodwink ulti at some point.
You know, my other tiny interaction I'm curious about is that when they did a Winner's Curse earlier, Miro dunked the target, and the kill goes to Kataomi because you get credited with the kills as Wyvern.
Right.
But does Axe gain the charge
I think so.
on Calling Blade? I don't know.
think it
I have to go back and watch the
affected it.
replay.
Yeah, that's true.
Because like he doesn't get credited with the kill, but
Yes,
he did kill the
yes.
unit.
It's true.
These are the
All
niche
things that we
situations we
watch.
need to know, guys.
We got to know more information. Also, I'm going to note, Hoodwink, the only support in the game that did not upgrade neutral yet. So Hoodwink is still working with the Greedy Partisans band
Yeah,
until
just
at
holding
least
it.
you get the sheep stick. So
Yeah, we're seeing this a lot. I mean, what are the tier 4s? Oh, bad one. I mean, you got Conjurer's Catalyst, I guess. Ooh, Idler's Hawk
Ringmaster.
also looks insane this game.
Ringmaster with this Tumblr's toy now, the extra cast range, and then also Aether Lens, and is going in for Aghanim Scepter. So there is some. The save is there. Like,
Yeah, they
It
kind of
seems
need a
pretty good.
nullifier on the Dire, honestly. But how? How do you
Yeah.
squeeze a null? Like, it would have to be kind of Monkey, but Monkey needs a BKB.
yes.
Like, Jimmy Gay's got one.
No, I think this the real solution is just to kill the Ringmaster, which is not easy. Yeah, if he can get to Aghanims, I think they're in a really good spot. And again, this is 2 racks down. There's still all tier 2 towers up for BetBoom right now.
Yeah, maybe they could stop doing crazy shit on the high ground.
Yeah.
That might be.
I mean, that's what they're doing.
They figured something out here, guys.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
How close?
Man.
So 1J can get the Blink Dagger now, or he could buy Fork Chainmails.
That's a tough one.
It's crunchy. I guess he also wants buyback. Pretty important in this game. All of
I think-
Radiant has it.
If they were to hit an Ag Storm Pole with Burning Army, that plus the Slardar Crush, they actually have a lot of chain disable to work
Yeah.
with for a Clinks.
I mean, not to mention, the Wheel of Wonder and the Tame the Beasts.
Yeah.
Like, been able to hit those pretty consistently. Moving into this area, reclaiming some of the ground. BetBoom is over here as well. They do not have good vision in this area. So as Roche going to be respawning down here on the bottom side. Oh yeah, also Rocket Flare True Strike. Dude, this is actually, I've forgotten about this level or like this era of Dota when like Clockwork was picked all the time and just battling around the Roche pit for vision.
Yeah, constantly flaring endlessly.
Yeah.
All right, there it is. So the Radiant are fully aware.
Yeah. They have an idea of where they are at. Monkey King can be the equalizer here, but if he steps too far out of position, you can also catch him and just kill him. Oh, 1J is cutting trees. Huh.
That's pretty clever.
Smoke. They see 3 heroes. GPK trying to jump, nullify. He jumps in! Oh, Dark Lord, low HP, but the escape act is there. Kiritich hit. Now GPK turning on the Dark Lord, trying to do what damage they can. Big Wukong's command. Queen of Pain still on the Clinks. Does not have enough to get out of there. So they will lose 4. A buyback already from the Clockwork. That fight about as bad as it can go. But there is still a window here where they have buybacks if they wanted to contest the Roche. I don't think they're going to do it, though.
Yeah, that I got horrified when Queen blinked in there. But that was a lot of damage. He actually solo killed the Clinks.
Yeah.
Which is insane. He did 3,807 damage to Clinks. He blinked on him, insta-silenced him. I mean, he's going for the hookshot play. Kataomi trying to interrupt.
Why did the Clinks buy back?
Dude, they have a courier on Ringmaster. Go in, courier! Dude, he could have. He actually had a chance.
Oh.
He was. I'm thought he had it. Sleep to
so
the wheel.
I guess Dark Lord felt like he was gonna have to buy back no matter what, and wanted to just get his buyback back off cooldown as soon as possible.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I guess so. It's really the only explanation.
Yeah. Or he misclicked. Which happens. Storm does have enough for Ags right now, but not quite Ags and Shard. But he's going to need to get to a shop to make that work, and they're already knocking on high ground here. Big damage out, finding the Ringmaster. That is not a kill you want to give up. Does have buyback. Storm, Aghanim Scepter done. They probably don't want to. I mean, that's Megas now, so feels pretty bad. 1J thinking about starting things off here. GPK off to the side. Dark Lord throws out some damage. It's a Cold Embrace save onto Kiritich. They want to, they can zip onto him now. 1J thinking about it. Decides the better. And will save. Escape back. Big pull. Dark Lord trying to get there in time, but the Cold Embrace again being perfectly used. And now,
the taunt
with the Wheel of Wonder down, they don't quite have it. No, that's going to be a Sonic Wave. Clinks is gone 2 minutes. And BetBoom should be able to win this game as there is no more Clinks. The hits, they move in, but Miero will not be taken out. Storm dead. Take down the Slardar. Another jump in, but the control is there. A back for good measure. And GG is called. We're going to a game.
Yes, we are very much a well-in-control game here from BetBoom. A couple of, kind of wild maneuvers going high ground and stuff, but yeah, surprise nullifier. They were trying to end the game using their just brute force and had to be a little more tactful to actually end it there. Really nice plays at the end of there from Miero as well. The way that he, that big zip comes in, catches 3, and he waits a second, then he blinks and calls, and he fully covers the possibility of, the Slardar jump in. It was really sick. It made it even more risky.
Yeah.
And then, honestly, the Winter Curses were really good this game. I felt like it had way more impact than I anticipated. Kataomi was constantly lurking in behind and had a lot of impact on this hero.
Totally. Love it. Good stuff all around. Breeki, Cheeki end up losing to BetBoom team. We've got one more match between these two squads to see who's going to come out on top. But we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll see you for game number 3.
So out of reach.
my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day. Controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Hello and welcome back, all you wonderful people. We're getting ready for our final game of our first series of the day here in the Eastern European qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 29. Trentster, talk to me, man. What did you see in that last game? What are you hoping to see in this next one?
Less Slardar, more death and destruction. That's what we're going to go with. So, I mean, the whole offlane needs to be thrown into a bin and never looked at again. Is that fair?
Okay.
Slardar clockwork, like, let's move on. We can maybe pick it later in the draft. But
Right.
they came out so early. They were swinging for the fences in that draft.
It was kind of nuts. I do think that part of the thing that happened in that last one was the Muerta got taken out, and that really just like threw everything up in the air for Breeki Cheeki. It was tough for them. I'm just gonna say something different every time.
Yeah.
But we already have a draft. Let's hop into it, Trent. And we can start to take a look at what's going on here and any themes that might be emerging.
Yeah, will we
10
get
seconds
Caudle? Will we get
remaining.
Muerta? I assume no Muerta.
5
Well,
seconds remaining.
Well,
Do you
I don't
think-
think you can leave it in because I think BetBoom will take it because Save is also just an insane Muerta player. Like, I think
That's what I
despite
was
all the
wondering.
buffs to carry. Yeah, like I don't think you can do it.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm curious if they do. And then like if you leave
5 seconds
Shadow
remaining.
Demon in, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to what else really wrecks Muerta?
Grimstroke, but only when it's
Yeah.
core. Yeah, Grimstroke's
Right.
insane. I've seen it a lot lately because
Radiant
if
team
you Dark Portrait her with the ulti, right? Like you can actually kill
Yeah.
Muerta, but she can't kill the Dark Portrait because it has 95% magic resistance.
10 seconds.
Oh,
So-
interesting.
but it can still shoot Muerta, so she just
5
dies. It's
seconds
crazy.
remaining.
That's awesome. I love
Yeah.
that.
But yeah, surprisingly, BetBoom just going to ban it themselves. I guess Save just not feeling it. Doesn't want to play it. I
Yeah.
mean, it is definitely a worse support than it was. So
Right.
I guess that's the reasoning.
Radiant team pick.
With that gone, it leads us into the Pango.
Some
Never,
things never change.
gone. It's. I wonder if there's gonna come a point where we're gonna be surprised to see Pango get picked. You know. All right, GG.
Honestly, that's how I feel. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I've been saying this shit for like 6 months. I don't get it. I think first pick. I think early Slider is trash. I think the hero's good. I don't even hate the hero. He's just a
Yeah.
counter pick hero. He needs a decent lane. He needs a decent support partner.
This
He
is
needs
the
decent
bargaining
appointments.
phase.
Like, I just
10
don't get it.
seconds remaining.
You're like, this is literally the bargaining phase of grief. You see it again, and you're just like, come on, just get it later. You know, just take it later in the draft. It's gonna be fine.
Well, you just got. I mean, he needs certain allies. He needs certain enemies. He needs certain
Right.
space on the map to gain his items before he does anything lyrical. And when you pick him this early, those things are not guaranteed.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you remember the days when GH would pick Slardar support?
5 seconds remaining.
Yes.
And they just like ran around the map and picked it up because bounty runes gave you experience.
That's right. That was
He would just-
crazy.
He left mind control alone in lane on Darkseer, and he was just Slardar and ran and picked up all 4 of the bounty runes and got like level 3 from it. It was awesome.
Oh man,
I love those
that was
days.
a good one. Well, the
Dude,
two
they
things I
did it
didn't want
again.
to see are back.
10 seconds
And like, if
remaining.
you're gonna do this, ban the Wyvern.
5
Oh
seconds
boy.
remaining.
All right.
That's crazy.
Maybe pick Puck to try and bait them into a Huskar
Huskar.
because like they already have a Pango, right? So I actually think they're
Yeah.
gonna pick Puck here, and probably. I mean, I really don't think you should run the Clockwork Slider together again. That seems so unlikely to work out.
I think they're doing it. They identified that the Monkey King was the problem. That's what they're saying with this, right?
That is
I
what
mean, I
they're
don't see
saying.
anything else.
That's what they're claiming.
I don't know. It's
Puck
their
plus
decision.
What? Puck plus what? It'd be nice if it was I mean, honestly,
Radiant
Ringmaster
team
does look
pick.
kind of okay still. I hate to say it. Bane.
Really?
All right, so grabbing the Pango roll, kind of cool.
Yeah.
Why not Rubik? I guess is another fair question for everyone here. Because that hero's been insane lately, and I think it's been. I mean, I didn't see the
10
first draft,
seconds
but
remaining.
it's been kind of ignored a lot. Or at least I don't remember the first
5
draft. I should say, I
seconds
guess.
remaining.
I don't think you can do it for BetBoom anymore, and it doesn't seem like the best of games for it against BetBoom.
Yeah, he's been fully ignored this series.
Yeah.
Seems surprising. Yeah, no, I don't think it works really anymore for sure. Just surprised that the hero's been completely dodged.
Yeah.
But they're not going to grab the Puck. They're going to grab the Bristleback instead. So
is
I guess
Slardar the answer to Pango?
it kind of works, right? If they force the Pango mid and they're gonna get to know,
Ooh.
right? So like now they can decide. Like let's say they try and throw it off lane for Miro, and they try and pick a GBK puck. Then they have the slider to go mid, and then they can pick an off lane. They could also put the bristleback in off lane in theory, because there is a
Dude.
Terrorblade.
Is it
10
time for my
seconds
boy?
remaining.
Are we there?
I
5
don't know.
seconds remaining.
I think it's
it's
it
kind of
is.
bad versus Wyvern, isn't it?
I
Is it
mean,
scary or no?
I think it doesn't matter a ton. It's just like anything else. I mean, the illusions will do damage definitely.
The
but
lane
the
sounds
matchup
kind of
gets-
awful, to be honest. With the new curse or the new Arctic Burn, rather.
Yeah, I mean, it's already going to be bad anyways, though. So whatever.
Fair.
Like no matter what, you're
Radiant
there's no
turn back.
off lane that makes that feel better. Yeah, they ban it. I think that's the right call.
I actually have exciting news for you about Darkseer. I don't know if you're aware of this.
What's that?
Hey, do you know what his statistical worst matchup is in pubs right now? 'Cause it's
Give
probably
me a
not
second.
who you're thinking.
Weaver.
10
No, Weaver's
seconds
up there.
remaining.
Weaver's pretty close. Everyone. There's like a solid crew
seconds
above
remaining.
3%. The number one is actually Kez.
Yeah, it's really bad.
It's kind of interesting because not only is the lane bad, but I was thinking about like the mid game and stuff too. Yeah, that's a pretty rough matchup.
One of the
He's got all
biggest
that
things is
mobility
that
too.
like Iron Shell is good for whittling down heroes. You stand next to them and they like slowly die, and that's one way that you can kill carries. And obviously Kez just ulties and he's back up to full, and like his illusion, it's all bad.
Yeah.
And then the other way is just creating an illusion that is mega strong, a la Terrorblade, Muerta, all those others. And Kez illusion is garbage. So yeah, it's just across the board, it's a bad matchup. It feels bad.
Yeah,
And-
I would not have guessed that.
Turn to battle.
Yeah, the lane rundown too feels awful because he just chases you if you surge away.
Yeah, and he just like punches you and stacks it up. Yeah.
But
No. I mean, I guess you get the butterfly builds at least if they still do those. That'll help you later.
10
Yeah, true.
seconds remaining.
Timber ban
Timber's
here.
a solid show
5
for
seconds
Breeki. Yeah,
remaining.
classic anti-Timber Terrorblade hero.
I feel like they might think that this is just a Slardar off lane though, and then they don't ban it. But they banned the Darkseer, so no.
Yeah, no, they know. They know the
What
the
else is
logic
there?
here. Because like you pick the Terrorblade in the thought of like if you want to put the Darkseer or sorry the Bristleback off lane, then we have like the high armor carry as
Yeah.
well. I think they might just throw the Bristleback off lane. Honestly, it just depends.
Really?
Some off laners are big Bristle players. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I do feel like that's a little bit more what I've been seeing from Chodik's side. And also it doesn't feel like a Dark Lord hero based upon what we've seen from him so far.
That's
But
definitely
that
true.
could change.
Jeez, Terrorblade stonks going up with the Muerta bans as well, because that's gonna be a more and more common thing, and she's
Radiant
probably like the
team
only
back.
carry that can actually go toe to toe. So yeah, they just banned the other big offlaner that likes to blow up a Terrorblade.
Yep.
Brewmaster was banned. Oh no, Brewmaster's still in, but that matchup's kind of weird.
What about like Alina or something like that?
10 seconds remaining.
I kept seeing Lena bans, no Lena picks though, but I saw first
5
phase
seconds
Lena
remaining.
bans in some of the Premier Series games, and I was
Really?
like, let me see this Lena, and I haven't seen one yet. And I keep asking
Yeah.
people, and everyone's like, Lena's garbage. Don't even think about her. I'm like, well, then why is she being banned in all these games? I need to see some Lena.
Yeah. I mean, you just need something that's like heavy magic damage right now because it's all physical from Bristle and Slardar.
Team's turn to pick.
Go for the Coddle ban as well. That could be a good GPK Coddle.
Whoa.
With
Why
the
does
Terrorblade.
Chen have an 8% advantage over Terrorblade?
It's actually a
10
11%
seconds remaining.
disadvantage as well for Terrorblade. Like specific, like he drops 11% in win rate versus Chet. And I
What
think
happened?
It's purely a like number one, he gives armor, and also he
Yeah.
just ends the game because Terrorblade runs to the jungle to farm right for that first like 11 minutes, and Chen takes 2 towers, and then in
Does the-
pubs like that's just GG. I think
10
Does the
seconds
martyrdom
remaining.
thing do anything special now? Also? or the
5
Zealot.
seconds remaining.
If you
I don't think-
sacrifice,
I think it's purely just a just an issue with the losing towers. Oh my god, they picked the number one. That's the carry counter to Terrorblade.
Yeah.
That's of legend. That's a Dark Lord looking hero after what we've seen for sure.
yeah, definitely. That's hype.
Just I'm gonna win the game myself.
Interesting. I will say against like Pango, Wyvern. I don't know. I am not sure if I'm a believer in this PL. We'll see.
I wouldn't say necessarily a believe. I'm a believer in the theory of it, but it has
Yes.
consistently been brought up as a potential theory hero for like literally like 3 years now. I feel like the hero's been
Yeah.
pretty dead, other than when he like pops up, has a brief moment, other people try and copy it, they can't do the same thing, and then he like slowly fades into non-existence again.
Right.
Yeah, they're trying. He did have like the second or third highest win rate like a week ago when I was keeping an eye on all these trends and stuff. He was huge.
Yeah.
He actually was kind of rocketing up there in terms
Yeah.
of value, perceived value at least. But did he get touched in the last one though? I think he did. he
He
did.
might have a little bit, yeah.
Oh no, he didn't.
I
Nope, I'm
think
wrong.
the thing about him that's so interesting is the Aghanim Scepter is surprisingly insanely good. If you haven't played the new PL Aghanims, I mean it's not new at this point. It's probably been like a year or something, but I mean, who's playing PL? But there was like this period of time before the most recent big patch that took out facets where PL was starting to make the rise up with like a Yasha Aghanims build.
Yeah.
And you can build damage items on this hero now too. So it's going to be something to watch for. Let's get into this game number 3 online. A last pick PL. Will it be good enough?
Does he?
Bane of your existence.
Did they take away all that damage stuff? I think they got rid of that whole thing with the facet death or something, didn't they?
I don't think so. Maybe they did.
Because it used to be part of his innate, right? But now his innate is when it's created, its outgoing damage cannot go below a fixed value for 3 seconds. And
You're right.
it scales with your levels. Yeah, because for a while, you're right. They were adding like the attack damage was like going to the illusions and stuff, right? And like,
Man, I was really bad when I built that Daedalus on him earlier. Jeez.
30 seconds to battle.
Is that true? I'm gonna have to look and see. That would make sense because you're right. That's why that Daedalus was really bad. Okay, I'm understanding now because I did do that in a game.
yeah, no, it got reworked back in like December.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I mean, it's not your fault. No one was playing him, right?
Yeah, it's true. Honestly,
Because you're right. It was bonus to base damage for illusions was 70% before that.
yes.
Yeah. And then they killed
Are they
it.
really going all in on GPK here? Dude, you know that 1J will give his life for this. Just making the move, the big move, the crush, the beatdown. Get out of here. Oh my god, is he going to walk the whole thing off too? That's so sick. Oh, I love that.
I think, though, late game, your damage... I think it still works late game, though, with the illusory armaments. Because, like,
Okay.
your minimum damage is going to go up, and so I think they still take it as a total from the full-on, like, total attack. So I don't think you were, like, totally wrong.
Okay.
I think it's
Whatever.
just worse
We'll
than
see
it
what he
was.
builds.
Oh, I just
Okay.
got coffee everywhere. Classic.
That makes sense. Doom is insane, by the way. Every game that I feel like I see of this hero, he like just starts owning people. And it starts very early in the lane. Like them trying to shove this in and like farm up as quickly as they can and get a level advantage, and then you can just start like messing with level death stuff. It's pretty awesome. Oh man. Yeah, they're pushing back the bristle over here. Well, 1J manages to get the pull all the way back around. And Slardar, after getting the kill onto GPK, is just going to salve up and looks to be in a pretty solid position. You doing the research?
No, I was doing the coffee cleanup.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's disappointing.
Absolute caster classic.
That's rough, man.
You know, like I said, us blue collar workers, it's hard out here.
That's right.
Slapping our
I'm gonna
coffee
put the
because we're
top on
gesticulating
mine.
with our hands while we're talking.
Does he get the
It's like
keyword?
the camera wasn't even
Nice.
on. Like it's like you guys don't even get to enjoy it even.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Like what's the point of spilling coffee if no one's there to see it?
If coffee spills and there's no camera on it, does it even spill? The answer is yes. As we've learned.
Unfortunately, yeah, it would appear.
1J taking his little creeps on a run. Dude, what happens if they have to play against Bane? How do you handle this?
If who has what you mean save?
Yeah, if Katomi just had the Bane instead, and like
Oh, I thought you were
suddenly
just saying
can't
just 'cause,
wave
like,
pull.
Yeah, no, I thought you were saying because like Save played so much bait. I mean, like,
I
was
see.
he like just having a moment here? Just like, wow, this is really annoying, actually.
Yeah. This is big underneath the tower here. Yeah, Miero is going to cause some more issues now.
Relax. It's okay.
At least able to come on in as they get this pull back again, but this one interrupted this time, so 1J cannot quite manage to get that wave pulled all the way around. But mid lane seeming to go well so far for the Radiant. And while Kiritich does have a lot of armor, you get too many of those quill sprays stacked up, he will eventually start to take some pretty substantial damage. It's 43% physical resist.
Yeah, eventual issues to occur here. 1J gonna try and make his life a little easier though. August starting to stack to the bristle. Power of the clockwork. Nice double stack.
Well, not easy to get if you want to run over and also contest the rune. So, makes his way, but then also takes away the bounty. And in the meantime, we're also seeing there was a play down bottom where he cut the bushwhack as it was going out. So, Dark Lord doing a good job of not getting jumped on himself and staying alive in this lane. He's going to need to eat up that Tango passed over and try and survive. So there's been a couple of different builds that I've seen with PL. I've seen a phylactery, but that's mainly been in pubs. I don't know how good that is in pro games.
Yeah, I haven't seen a cuddle in ages, or a PL in ages, honestly. So I'm very curious to see what they go for. But you're right. Like I've seen experimenting with a lot of different stuff as of late here. So I don't know if there's even an agreed upon master build quite yet.
Right.
There's certainly like the classics you want to hit a lot of times, like your mantas and whatnot. But you just gotta figure out how am I working in with like what my accelerant is or something. Like, is the egg still an accelerant? Is that gonna happen here? It's kind of stuff I'm wondering.
Yeah. Throw out a random little bushwhack there.
It's okay.
What a long range flare to throw from up top as 1J is dying to Katomi.
It's just what he
Is he
does,
alive?
man. 1J, the GOAT. Unreal. And then he TPs out. Are you kidding me? What the heck? So that wave is going to be mega doubled up while they walk back on the bristle.
Gee, and the cost
And
on
the
GBK
kill.
as well. Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
your support's busy dealing with a clockwork, and you're just dying under tower. It's like, bro, I can't TP. Everything's on cooldown.
Look at this massive wave coming in top. I wonder if they want to play that. They also get Miero down bottom. Sorry,
Because of
that
the
was my bad. I
TP
pulled him
mid.
over
Well,
there.
I mean,
Yeah.
TP mid to try and save the Pango. So, and now they got to
Oh.
jump there. Now Dark Lord's pausing for maximal emotional damage. Very smart play here. Let them stew in this for a while. Let the team talk about what's happening while Pango and Doom are both dead, right?
That's awesome. Head.
Just let them think.
The hell is he saying? Well, hopefully the situation is taken care of shortly.
Maybe
But,
they also spilled their coffee on their keyboard, you know?
Yeah, there's a chance.
It would probably be a longer pause, I think.
So, real quickly, Trent,
Yeah.
there is a like double wave with a catapult.
Sorry, I'm just blowing up my keyboard. What?
There's a double wave with a catapult top. Do
Yeah.
you think there's any chance that like Pango comes up here and they try and just take this tower? Or is that too crazy to do against a Bristle?
I think with the right mid hero, 100%. I don't know if that works with Pango.
Yeah. Not level 6 yet, too.
And also, like, if Hoodwink could be there, too.
Right.
But, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, you really feel like you want to do it. You know? Like, if you like Alina or something mid, you come, like, stand behind this wave, that would be pretty
Just
tight.
giving this whole wave is so nice for this Bristle right now. Like, because, I mean, it's insane amount of farm.
Yeah, this is crazy. And there's nothing they can do.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy. All right,
Yeah.
thank you. And, of course, Clockwork not there to get any of it either. So 5.5. GPK does move in and actually steal some of the stacked camp, which is good.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is under
they need
attack.
that. Bane. Oh, doing Bane things. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah,
I
this
saw this
is,
work the last time I was watching a Bane game.
Yeah, I think they got this.
Dire
So
are
Save
scanning.
knows that he's over here, and they're scanning because they don't realize he went up on the high side. Oh, that's so annoying. Yep. And the TP. Oh. Brutal, man.
That's so awesome. It's great because literally the counter is just have two people, and it does not
Yes.
work, right?
Yeah.
It's impossible. Like, be an Ench with a creep or something, any way to
Yeah.
have a second unit, a Beastmaster board, anything stops that. But if you don't have
Yeah.
that, it's free.
It's pretty nice. And they never have it. Okay, so 7.5 minutes in now. Slardar top net worth by a pretty wide margin as he's trying to work towards a Blink Dagger. And I gotta say, I mean, they look really good. The Cheeki Breeki killing it. And an imp damage up top now. After the roll gets used, pushes the Bane up to the top side. Managed to find themselves a kill, but afterwards they're going to be giving this imp damage to the Slardar.
He is really fat this game. I've kind of been owned in the battle of ideas. I mean, to be fair, it is a mid Slardar, which I do not have a problem with. I do not have, like, this was a picked into a Pango that they did not swap to the offlane, so this is a good Slardar pick in that sense. This
Yeah.
does not cause me grief. It's really just the forced offlane Slardar into bad matchup is what really pains me.
Right.
Big wraparound without the bristle here though. This is like the kind of play you usually make when the bristle's like pushing into the wave. And Katomi having this ward is gonna spot them wrapping around on him.
Yeah, and he is going to be able to escape for now. We'll see if 1J has any idea that Wyvern's around here. Doesn't look like it. I mean, this to me just looks like, again, just Farm Fest from BetBoom. And probably, I mean, I don't know what item they get on Kiritich that he's going to want to fight with them, but I feel like it's not going to be for a while.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, from what I can see, this is the most common PL build. Is now that I have the power of my keyboard again, it is just the Manta into the egg still. So
Okay.
nothing weird. No longer the eggs first, I guess, because it's not as good like it was when you just shot your spell everywhere. You kind of need a little
Right.
bit of juice before it feels powerful. Satanic, though, I guess, has been doing Manta Butterfly eggs, actually, as I see he's played a couple of games recently.
Okay. Katomi. They're still sitting pretty. And it is going to be saved in his room. So what are they going to go for here? They have level 6 on Bane. Drop down the Sentry in range right now, and they get him. The Fiend's Grip used. An easy kill for the Slardar. This is also with a catapult coming in. They need to bring heroes if they want to keep this tower alive, but it's gone.
Yeah, at the same time, though, we were watching a kill up top as well onto the bristleback. So
Dyer's middle
better trade
That's a big one.
on the side
Yeah.
of BetBoom.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, they do get the tower, but yes, in terms of the kill, it's definitely better.
True. Tower good.
A soldier's fortune.
And is this? I mean, it's a early Void Stone for Chodex. We're seeing a lot of Lotuses on the bristles, especially against Hoodwink. You often rush it, so that's probably what this is going
Right.
to wind up being, because you can dispel the break from Hoodwink, which is nice. Kind of forced into that. I mean, there's also a Doom and a Wyvern. Like, it's a good Lotus game. There's reflections, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Doesn't really have a lot of choice. It just means there won't be a pipe, but not that crazy in this game. Crimson will be kind of okay, but again, need the Lotus more. And they're much more aggro focused. They jump on the Miro here.
Bring him down. That Blink Dagger finished. 11.5 minutes. Slardar starting to take off. And if you can find kills with the PL, pre-Manta, pre-Ags, whatever it ends up being the Dark Lord goes for, this is what you want to see.
And even in that small window, the PL actually does the same amount of damage as the Slardar.
Nightmare. And the runaway, they try and pass it off, not going to happen. Instead, GBK going to get pushed around by these cogs a bit. So they managed to get the Slardar out. A very important moment there. And maybe going to be able to move in for this? Yes. So it gets the bottle refill too.
Man, this is not looking good right now.
No.
They really need to play with this. They're smoked up. This is post rune. Like no bonuses here or anything for GPK. He's just gonna wander in to the vein. Should be dead, though.
An easy bring down.
Now Miro
Now,
trying to
can they
pressure
go
Dark
for-
Lord. Oh, they guess wrong.
Yeah.
Wait.
He's trying to juke. They TP and Bristle. They're bringing in numbers. They want to try and help them out here.
All right, how good's your Doom?
They get him out for the moment. Now the roll up. They find the real one and gonna doom the Bristle instead. A nice play. Save might go down here, but it didn't even go down. They don't get the crush.
Whoa.
Wow. 3, maybe 4 for nothing. Okay, gets the blink out. That was very needed. But a big whiff there.
Man, being able to save the Doom as well for the Bristleback too, helping to knock him down alongside the Hoodwink. That was a really good play for the Twin Gate there from Kirtich. And he got wrecked by his reflections. I think that was half of the damage Terrorblade did was just purely from the reflection that he chucked onto the PL there.
I think
that's
that
level
we're seeing.
1?
I mean, that's the difference with the Manta, right? Like, if you have Manta there, or if you didn't have to use Doppelganger to try and escape at the beginning,
Yeah.
either of those situations, you're in a better spot. But
All right,
showing
big
the
plays
power.
there from BetBoom because they were in trouble at that moment. And they don't really have the best way to start fights. Like it's literally just run at them. So utilizing the Twin Gate to create kind of like a pressure situation that otherwise is difficult to make happen. Like you don't have a blink to initiate, so you just kind of force a squeeze under the tier 1 tower by bringing the CD through was a really nice way to actually force some sort of a fight versus this Radiant lineup.
Another important rune, and Miero, if he steps over here, tries to get in range. It's still a haste, though. Has not a great way to get out of this for Miero. And Bane.
Does he get cancer maybe?
Oh, okay. Nightmare pulls it back, passes it off. Still a chase down and a kill. Now Katomi, he might also be in trouble. As the bash will connect. Do they want to chase any further here? Brace, it's a little awkward to dive underneath the tower, but they can
They're
still do it.
thinking.
Yeah, they're going to do it.
Anyone else want some? You want some?
Tango's here too. I don't know if you can make this move on BetBoom.
Dyer's top tower.
He's
I
getting
mean, yeah, just TP out. Oh, can't do it. Still, couple kills there.
Yeah, and now you got a PL farming backwards towards the safety of his own side of the map with the Manta in tow. magnums. We'll see. He's doing the satanic. He opened up Dota 2 Pro Tracker like me, and he was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
satanic went butterfly, then Agnums. Well, I better do that. I
Very
better do what
cool.
satanics do. I mean, there's a Terrorblade and a Pango on the other side. If you get Doom, the butterfly's still helping, so it's a good butterfly game for sure. Pretty quiet
annoying.
game for 1J this time. Much more
Yeah.
living, but less action.
Yes.
I think he had like 12 deaths by now last game.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It was a tough one for him. You can see too that like BetBoom are very much prioritizing as you get your items on Terrorblade, like bringing them to the fight around Metamorphosis cooldown. And there is a TP in. Looking for Slardar. They have a hook shot ready, and
This is so
1J.
stupid, dude.
he's just being annoying.
You can
What
actually,
you want to see him do.
as the starter, you can pressure this wave here by the tower. It's so funny because, like, you see how he just zipped? Like, he just ran along the river and he was just gone. Like, because he looks so vulnerable, which is why they're like TPing heroes and bring everyone to try and get him. And he just like hits the eject button, like he's hopping out of like a Bond card. And now he's bottom farming creeps.
It's really nice. 1J just keeps on spamming rocket flares on him and then voice lining, which is pretty great. But yeah,
Get
it's
battery assault now.
that's true. He's moving up in the world.
He's upgraded from last game.
But like that Slardar play, this like slightly annoying clockwork thing, it does all feel like it's in the service of just making space for Dark Lord to get where he needs to be. Now on the other side, Terrorblade is also farming, but a little bit behind him right now, about 4,000 gold. That matters because I assume that PL is going to try and fight with his butterfly. If you show up with a butterfly on PL, there's no way you can fight that as BetBoom.
I mean, it's going to be very interesting when it comes to reflection. I'll say that.
Yes.
It's going to be kind of wild, these fights. The evasion's going to be everywhere. The stats are going to be juiced on both sides. These two both with butterflies swinging is going to be quite a sight.
Dire's middle tower is under
Hogs time. GPK hits one. Misses on the crush there, but the grip, long duration. And then they bounce off the other direction. Now GPK is going to wear out pretty soon. Does he have a way out of there? PL thinking about chasing that. Hook shot lands. 1J calls pushback. Looking good, and the winner's curse on winner's curse action catches him out. Now,
Oh, they got the PL.
save, trying to get out of there. Do they have enough to bring him down? Yes, they do. Neutral creep deny! Oh, Dark Lord, what a play! I can't believe he got that. And that's Metamorphosis use. They might be able to... Oh, the Cogs push back though. And the reflection. They pull them both in. Oh, Nightmare to try and get out. GPK still on the hunt. Still trying to chase. Doing what damage they can. Ooh! The Quells! The Quells! The shot! Oh my god, the Quells! Look at the turn! The huge plays, and he barely survives. And now, Slardar thinking about hunting here. The Sunder.
That
So
Lotus
calls
value.
that off. Yeah.
Insane value throughout that entire engagement. And yeah, the deny means it's a big win for the Radiant. They just don't get the big value of killing that PL. He had 5 health left and he gets punched by its mana. Like, what can you do, you know? Sometimes they get your ass.
Yeah. Crazy. Katomi primes it all up and then moves in for the finish. Save, hoping to do something here, but Slardar is big and bad and out of control.
And the Miro was using the Petrify and the Desecrate. He's now swapped over to the Fireball, actually, so he's munching up a Dragon instead. But that's why it just like chunked the PL, and plus he managed to hit him with the Doom as well. So when like he lost half his armor, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Dire's
awesome.
top tower.
But now he wants AoE fire damage instead. Can't really blame him, obviously. Dragon Fireball, one of the most insane spells in the game. Clearing waves and running past bounty runes like you do.
You know the other thing about the Slardar that like kind of makes it okay is that one, it's a good matchup against Pango on the stage, but also you often find him playing Pango's kind of hurting for farm too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it sort of fits a similar role to Pango in terms of like early fights and trying to dominate them.
Yeah, some players I feel are just like freaks, and they just like farm their Pango like it's position 1, and I think it's hard to to understand how.
Yeah.
To be fair, in this game, I think Slider and Pango are both actually pretty farmed up. They're only a little bit behind the position 1s actually. And speaking of position 1s, Bristleback also position 1 after that fight. Survived long enough to outlived everyone. He's rich. Ooh. Okay. There's a hook shot
Out.
here.
Oh. The catch Miero down. And TK does have a blink, so he should be able to get out of there no problem. But a big win right there. While that happened, Vayne took the other Wisdom Rune. So another double Wisdom going the way of the Radiant and right into the pit.
Cheeky Breeki. They have no vision of this either. I mean, it's a Slider lineup. They can probably assume that it's happening. But certainly nothing you're going to do about this game. Now?
And giving it to the Slardar, who almost has BKB. I'm a little surprised by that.
Just sending him in.
Well, a little surprised by the BKB. I was thinking like Ags maybe because of, you know, the Terrorblade and all the rest of it, but
Doom, yeah. I mean, versus Wyvern, it's always kind of interesting because like you're in the middle of it. So like if you tank it, I think it's, you know, if she's forced to ult you because of the BKB, that might be worth it. Because otherwise you kind of need the BKB to play around it anyway. But yeah, I see what you mean. It definitely feels like a game because like you never really want to do this where you go BKB and Ags. It feels bad. But that being said, Slardar, for all the hate I've given to him, the reason why I still think he is a good hero, especially when he gets his good matchups and everything, is that BKB has lost a ton of value, which means that Slardar Ags is way better than it was before in the late game because we don't have Refresher BKB. So I think this whole BKB into Ags thing doesn't feel bad because before it just felt bad, like to have to do both. Because you're hoping, because, you know, Slardar, the Ags makes you very, very tanky, so it feels good to just buy the Ags and not have to buy a BKB. And these days now, when everyone only has one BKB and they're getting whittled down later into the game, suddenly it's gone from a, oh, this feels bad, to a, oh, nice, I sustain better than other heroes. So it's kind of flipped.
Right. Yeah, it's true. That is, I mean, I think that with just the changes to all of it and like the refresher gone, it just has completely changed my perception too of what late game Dota looks like and who really comes up on top. There's still a lot of questions around that. You know, I'm also looking up top here at this situation that we're in. I think they see GPK with Bane. And
the Ward sees him.
I think they're going to try and dive and take a fight underneath and then look to cancel his TP.
I think you are exactly right. Well, too bad it's GPK. He doesn't TP anyway.
That's true.
That's his secret. Wyvern's dead.
I mean,
he's going to stalk him
He just
again.
doesn't care.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, he's waiting.
Wait, now he sees the Bane, though.
Oh, no. Oh, shucks.
Uno reverse.
Yeah, they got him. Doom me.
Make it space.
You won't.
Yeah, you won't.
And then they immediately take the ward out. That's too bad. That could have gone so much better.
Well, it's
no avail.
just buying time. I mean, it's Butterfly PL now.
Yeah. I mean, Doom can be the difference maker. If you get a Doom on the PL, the game feels very difficult. But that's not easy to do, as we've seen.
I want to see some enfeeble plays.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine like Hoodwink and Wyvern getting enfeebled. That's a bad time.
Dude, the other one is terrible at getting enfeebled.
I mean,
that
was
is really brutal.
Yeah.
He has a lot of dispels, though. Oh, my God. 1J. What the hell? What? Is he out?
What an angle.
Oh, my God. I cannot believe he lived. Dude, this guy... They popped meta.
I just hope they don't pick Slider and Clockwork next game. That was me.
I
In case you guys
know.
are wondering what idiot that sounded like, that was me.
He just needed a game to warm up, okay? That's all it is. Dude, are they gonna do this? Every couple of minutes, it just starts to look better and better for Radiant.
They need that, like,
has grip.
the insane PL fight.
They're gonna look for one more. Oh, they're just gonna get saved. It would have been real nice if they could have caught GPK there, but a little bit too far away.
I mean, PL's almost level 18
Yeah.
as well, so he's like peaking right now.
Also, Bane queuing up the Aghanim Scepter and already has Greedy ready to go.
Oh, look at this play by
This
Miro.
is-
He's gonna show him this wave with the fireball, and they're right there at this win gate.
Oh no. Yeah, that's a problem.
That's a big steal. God-like Slardar.
Jeez, man.
I mean, it's
a
a cool play because you're a Doom who is Dragon Ball, so you're like, I'm going to be the Ancient Dragon. I'm going to go cut the wave and get a bunch of gold and then disappear, but they're on it.
Yeah. And Terrorblade is catching up. I mean, you can see just by passively continuing to farm, he does farm quicker than PL. But PL is very strong.
Yeah, and he also has the level advantage because Terrorblade is farming and whatnot. So he slows him down a lot.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, the thing that I do want to see more PLs doing is sending their courier ahead of them once you get this Aghanim Scepter, so that way you can like rush to the creep camps faster.
Yes, yeah, that is definitely a thing.
Bane. Cogs. Not going to be able to keep him alive, and now Miro jumps in. Jetpack to try and run. Jump in. Katomi still living, but he'll take a lot of damage very shortly, and yeah, the PL spam. They have what they want to take this fight, or are they going to take it slow? With Doom still up, realize that's not for them.
All right, well, that's 10 seconds left on the Aegis now, so. Slider also going to be spotted on this ward moving through here. This could be a good opportunity for BetBoom. Catch him at the end of his Aegis.
They have one J nearby. They spot everybody, and yeah, they won't be able to move. Dude, he has two components, the Aghanims, on top of BKB. This Slardar is so farmed. Like, you don't normally see this like this, I think.
Yeah, 9-0
Down bottom,
4, you know?
Oh, Miro in trouble. They can go for this, the straight up trip. You love to see this as the Bane.
Was he trying
Dream.
Was he trying to clip him? Look, he was trying to walk him out of the ward spot.
Yeah, maybe.
Good.
Katomi.
Katomi is, oh, wow. Force the
is an
curse on
illusion.
an illusion.
They do find the real PL, though. Now is found. Manta sends out one, tries to bait him. Getting a little bit more time, has stick charges. Dark Lord. Now the doppelganger.
goes in.
Oh, he's going in after him, and now he's on to save, and there's no more help for save. Oh, the TP out in front of everybody. He gets away. Are you kidding me?
He killed Save. The illusion, that was...
Dark Lord!
Okay.
Oh,
I bow down to the Dark Lord. I pray to the Dark Lord. I've converted.
It was Banky at the end, but still, that is sick. Oh, jeez. How nuts is that, man?
That doppelganger to the high ground after to go after the two supports was crazy.
You know what's nuts about that, too, is that you can, like, sort of rearrange, as we're going to see him do now on the Bristle. It's going to take a while for him to die, and actually, are they even going to get this kill?
1J's breaking it
Oh
up.
my god. Oh my god. They're not going to get that kill on him. Bristleback lives. Crazy. You can like set your PL illusions really far in advance and just have your system worked out. But you can tell Dark Lord plays this here a lot. Grandmaster tier PL, he knows exactly like when to throw certain illusions in different directions. It's very nice.
All right, so we're kind of into just waiting on next Roche territory here and feeling out this game a little.
Yeah.
I mean, who's got the edge there? The Pango has Ags, Diffusal, Blink, which is, good Pango times around the Roche pit. What are we doing here? Oh, I see. BKB's nearly done on our Doom. Okay, that's pretty big. Oh, BKB is done. I see.
Off to the side, there is no Doom available. Oh, broke the crush. Good job right there with the Scorched Earth. But Pango is dead. Oh no, and Heritage is gone. Dude, the bash onto Miro and his BKB. He's not going to get away either. BetBoom are crumbling here.
Is under attack.
And a little bit of a pause as there's a Void Stone on the ground.
There is a Void Stone on the ground. That's got to be one of theirs.
What the hell is that?
Who's
Void? What?
I don't know. It is to the right of Phantom Lancer. It is sitting on the ground.
What the hell?
I mean, surely a courier was coming to pick it up, and it was like a fight or something. But you're right. There is. I mean, who's building? Presumably, it was from. Is Wyvern building Aether or something? No, Wyvern's going Ghost. Doom is working on some stuff. Oh, is it Doom's? It's Doom's because he disassembled the Echo Saber.
He disassembled and it dropped. Oh no! Hey, maybe you can go pick it up. It's okay. Maybe they won't see it.
They see it.
It's
in
I don't
vision.
think
All right,
so.
They lost it. All right. I mean, he probably doesn't know where it is, right? Yeah, I'll let you know.
Man. Well, a Void Stone on the ground. I mean, they are kerfuffled. If I have ever seen a kerfuffle, this is it, Trent.
Yeah. I mean, because he was. I looked and I was like, oh, his BKB's not done, but he was disassembling his Echo Saber to make the BKB. Thus, how we wound up in this situation.
Right, and he had to just drop one on the ground, and then he ended up using that BKB and still dying to it. And now, the save is just getting hit. The rocket flares keep on coming. He's dying damn near in the fountain. Oh, man.
I mean, and now the Slider has the Aghanims too.
I mean,
they still have to Roche.
Yeah. Do they find the item? It's still just on the ground over there. Yeah.
But I don't think Doom's gonna find it. Like, I don't know if Miro,
I don't think so either.
Yeah, like I don't think it's ever gonna get found. We're just gonna have a Void Stone chilling for the rest of the game.
Oh well, so it goes.
He probably thinks his courier like sold it or something. Honestly, he probably doesn't even know it's in existence right now.
Didn't it used to be that you could share those items?
Way back when, yeah.
Could you share it with the enemy team? That would be amazing.
I don't think any of the health ones work anymore. Like, you do like Ring of Health.
He's under vision. Yeah, I don't think it was across. But PL starts to hit it. Katomi steps forward. All right, do they decide to go in? GPK goes for the roll. They go in, but no, the agency already got it. Oh no, and the grip is there immediately. They break it now though, so Bane is dead. 1J tries to back out, but Dark Lord is unhampered. Nowhere to go. The Sunder, it's not gonna matter. Now Doom trying to escape, but to no avail. The bash, the double kill.
Void Stone dropped here.
Way too strong. Oh, they see it.
Hey, Pango saw it.
GG is called. They've had enough.
I mean,
the Void Stone was too much.
Yeah, I mean, this is the legendary PL counter to Terrorblade. Did you find it? The one ring has been found. Oh. And they'll drop it into the pit of the exploding dire ancient.
I mean,
yep, that's a green screen.
This is like Yeah, there you go. Nicely done. Now it's on the other side. That's good. Don't worry. Nobody noticed.
that's
It's
fine.
Jeez, the game was so exciting that you had to pull the green
And that's
screen out of
literally
position.
what happened. Actually, is that
Yeah.
I was bumping it back and forth, but I can fix it in post. Don't worry.
Nicely done.
PL versus Terrorblade. It becomes a massive problem. Terrorblade hits one unit. PL many unit. That's it,
Yeah.
guys. That's the
true.
logic.
I mean, I want to see how much damage was done by these players to PL. The PL illusions did more damage to PL than that was the only damage that Terrorblade did to PL was the Terrorblade illusions or
Makes
the
sense.
PL illusions. 1,100 damage done, 6,000 damage done, 2,000. None of them hit PL this entire game.
It's
I think
also
he
interesting
took
that
the least damage of anybody.
PL and Bristle and Clockwork all had the same hero damage too, which is kind of funny. Because PL's hero damage is so laser focused when he hits people that he doesn't get the benefit of any of this random splash damage that doesn't result in kills and stuff. If PL hits you, for the most part, you're dying. So his numbers always look a little bit lower,
Jeez. Crazy. Well, that does it for our first series, and I think our
Breeki,
one
Cheeki.
seeds drop down out, and Breeki Cheeki moving on. Are they going to have a spot at DreamLeague 29? Could you imagine?
It's
they're the
looking
favorites
possible.
now.
They already know their opponents. The other series is done. That's going on right now, and that was Liga and Rune Eaters. So that's finished up. That means it's going to be Breeki versus Liga, and BetBoom going to be dropping down to the lower bracket.
All right. Well, I think that we are about ready for a break now, and we do still have more series to come in just a little bit here from the Eastern European qualifiers. Stay tuned, everybody. More from DreamLeague qualifiers right after this.
Shake that body. Ooh, girl. Shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream. constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, oh, that runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Bet you didn't think you'd see us this quickly, did you? Hey, Trent, we're back.
Boom. Little surprise.
Bang.
We
Love
return here with our second series of the day.
Dun, dun, dun.
MODUS.
Versus.
One win team. As they're called.
Nice. One we.
One we. That's right. One we team.
One
that
wee
was a
little
good one.
team.
That was a good one.
Shane, he can't keep us away. All right, so we've got a match that's about to get underway here, and let's hop into it because the draft is already started, which is why we're here a little bit early. We started early.
5 seconds
The
remaining.
admin's trying to get things rolling right along. Love to see it. A little bit of a different stuff. Has there? I think actually we did see the Viper band last series too, didn't we?
We did, yeah. This hero is up there. Big problem right now. In the side and in the mid lane. Shuts down a couple of the other key heroes like the bristlebacks and stuff that people are looking into right now. So I think that's partially why. Also the pucks, but that's gonna get banned out here. This is MODUS versus One Win.
10
If you guys are
seconds
One Win fans, you're probably. I mean, for me, it's always been Munkushi, but it's been a couple
5
months now
seconds
since
remaining.
Munkushi has been gone. He's
Yeah.
benched. He is currently still on the roster.
Team back.
Alongside Kasane, by the way, which are two insane
Really?
players to have just randomly on your roster. Yeah.
That's
yeah, Kasane
crazy.
has been
Team pick.
not active since the end of 2025. He has not officially been active in anything. So, waiting for the return there of him perhaps. But yeah, they have quite the bench. So if you guys want to make some calls, if you guys need some players, we got a couple of big ones here. And yeah, the Viper band, the Bristle is going to come out first overall, which feels a little crazy. I would still be hoodwinking here personally. I feel like.
Dire team back.
What else is on the list? The Muerta. Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I would rather have the Muerta than the Bristleback. I'm not gonna lie.
The two heroes that stand out for me for all the Bristleback games I've seen lately, because this has been a common trend, especially in the Premier Series that was going on.
10
It has
seconds
been the
remaining.
Legion Commander has looked crazy versus it, and again the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink forcing the
5
early
seconds
Lotus, I think, just
remaining.
makes the game of the Bristleback hard anyway. So I would probably honestly just straight up ban those two heroes, but they're gonna go for the Tusk to start with here in respect of Amaryllis here as a position 4 gamer.
Okay. Obviously a good save for the Muerta. You can try and deal with it a couple of different ways, and I
10
think that
seconds
outside of
remaining.
just enabling your Bristleback, it's making sure that Muerta isn't free to do whatever
5
she wants to,
seconds
which
remaining.
does seem to make sense to me. So we'll see if they do decide to take out a couple of those heroes after the fact. Though, if you're taking Bristle first overall, you should definitely be protecting it.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, in terms of other players as well, which is, I would kind of wanted to get to before I got sidetracked there
Radiant
by
team
myself.
ban.
You guys probably know Sweden Strong. I've been gaming for a pretty long time
Yep.
as well. Obviously had a pretty big history there on Na'Vi, and then we got Rain as well, who's been on 1-1 for a while. I feel. Oh, I guess he joined this year. Okay, but he's definitely been kicking around as a general captain in the scene, so
10 seconds
or at least position
Right.
5 for quite a while. Squadix, you guys have seen on a lot of different teams.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, kind of a stand-in gamer for sure. And on the side of Modus, Morel is someone who you guys might have seen standing in for Team Spirit earlier this year and was doing quite well. So this is his main squeeze, as it were. And it's a nice little roster they got here. I kind of like this combination that Modus have of players.
Yeah, I think Elmo has stood out to me a couple of different times. It's the 2 little carrots next to the name that really sells it.
Yeah.
You know. But they do decide to take out now the Phoenix afterwards for 1 win, and then we're going to see the Sand King Axe. But yeah, I think that like when you have a team like this, one thing that might be very interesting to watch for is the shakeups going on in this group stage. You know what I mean? I wanted to double check
10
this.
seconds remaining.
The 29 standings and the
5
ability to go
seconds
through.
remaining.
Like Eastern Europe is such a bloodbath, but oftentimes it feels like it's just a clear pathway for BetBoom to be able to come through in the end and just clean up.
Radiant
Now that they're
team
in the
pick.
lower bracket, some of these teams actually might have a free path to the grand finals, and maybe BetBoom's taken care of for them by that point, you know? So like these wins might get you to a main tournament, and outside of, you know, how well those teams are going to perform at DreamLeague, an
10
individual
seconds
player might be a
remaining.
standout and then suddenly picked up by somebody else.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. So
What?
do really well here, either for your team or for yourself.
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah,
we're
this
going to be
is
real
good.
about
Yeah.
it.
I like where your head's at. You know, they see what happened with Triple S, right? You know,
True.
he's up hanging out there. Old Paravision doing pretty darn well. It looks like right now they're starting to find their footing.
And now, after that, we see another hero that has been, I don't know. It's like catching a cold, Venomancer, right? People think that
Yeah.
it's really strong,
Radiant team
then they just lose.
Yeah, they can't seem to shake it. It's like he's got a grip on him, you know. This toxic lover with this Venomancer.
Dire team pick.
And we go Storm into the Rubik.
Oh.
I shockingly ignored the first series. I don't know how. This hero feels crazy right now still. Remember, the spell damage reduction will work on Bristleback, which is cool.
Yep.
It's a wild ability as a part of
10
Fadebolt now.
seconds remaining.
And it's, you know, already got some decent steals for Hoodwink and Venomancer.
5 seconds remaining.
Rubik has been consistently banned out in the turbo games that I'm playing in, and I'm mad about it because I used to
That
love
actually
playing
seems
Rubik all the
illegal,
time.
honestly. Yeah. Like, he should be an unbannable hero.
I agree. It's such a great hero in Dota. Oh, just want to play more of it. And the curiosity, I think I didn't know how to feel about it at the beginning, but after having like some games played under my belt with him, it's really awesome. It's such a cool like idea and way to play.
Another monkey.
Yeah.
God, it's like Mankushi's still here with us.
Never forget.
10
And then,
seconds remaining.
Almost certainly last pick mid laner to go up
5
against the
seconds
Storm.
remaining.
Interesting that they're not worried about that matchup at all. That they would
Right.
take the monkey. I mean, I guess unless they're sending the monkey mid. Okay, that must be what they're doing here. That makes way more sense. Surely that's what I'm looking at, is a monkey mid, and then we have to find some hero to deal with this Muerta, though, in the... Because she kind of looks like she still just shoots everybody in the head right now, and you're picking Monkey King into Muerta, which is not a good matchup.
Yeah.
This is worrisome.
I think even like early rotation Monkey King can be a little bit sketchy against Muerta, right? You just get a dead shot, drop down the call. It doesn't feel good. Largo ban.
Raw Largo ban. That's a weird one. I guess just for the Jingu stacks, so that your Monkey King can't, you can't just like take off the buff when he gets it.
I wonder if they're going to Darkseer.
10 seconds remaining.
Safe lane Bristle. Try and play like super
5
fast with
seconds
auras.
remaining.
Yeah, I don't mind that idea in general, actually. 'Cause, like, I think that's what they need. Like, whether it's a one or an offlaner, it does feel like speed is the solution here.
The other thing that I have found, and one of the reasons why I love Darkseer against Muerta, is you can often fit a Halberd into your build, and it just destroys her. Like, it really causes issues for a long time.
Dire team ban.
I'm wondering about a Legion commander still for Modus as well. I think that should be the other ban here from 1W.
Yeah. I also think that outside of the Rubik being like some okay steals, the big thing is actually the curiosity stacks that he's going to be getting is going to be nuts.
Remaining.
Venno
Right,
has
oh my
so
God.
many abilities and Bristle spam.
5 seconds
Like-
remaining.
Yeah, you're actually right.
It's a
That
lot of
is a
spells
lot.
to press.
Now you got me thinking about like Faceless Void and stuff here too.
Hey,
But
let's go.
into the Muerta and the Rubik, that looks horrifying, and I don't think Modus can make it work. So we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, the path to victory just looks so awkward for 1W. Maybe it's God, Slardar almost kind of Slardar almost works here. But again, it's the Muerta
Brilliant
problem.
team
The Muerta
ban.
causes so many problems. They do ban the Legion, thankfully. That's
Yeah.
good.
Oh, very good. I mean, they're very flexible in the 1-win draft. You can go a lot of different ways with it.
Yeah.
It does feel like Modus is believing that it's going to be a mid that they need,
10 seconds remaining.
or they're just really worried about Ember.
5 seconds
You know
remaining.
what? Why don't we just take a purely statistical look at the hero that is
Dire
Muerta? Because
team
I'm sure you guys are all seeing a lot of Muerta. What is defeating Muerta in random pubs? Because like her win rate in pubs is actually pretty bad. She's not crushing or anything. She's sub 50.
Not
Her worst
necro.
matchups right now are Axe, Invoker, Primal Beast, Wraith
Radiant
King,
team picked.
Zeus Enigma, Spectre Nyx, Lena, Sky. So what's the consensus there? Getting on top of her, strong disables, or like long ranged mess up stuff like Invoker, Tornado, and stuff. That makes sense. Invoker looks really annoying actually.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. Huh? Yeah, so it'll be the Void Spirit, it'll be the Bristle off lane.
5 seconds
So you're
remaining.
laning presumably into a Clockwork Muerta as Bristleback Hoodwink. That doesn't look like fun.
Yeah, that is a little bit interesting. I still think you run into some issues with this lineup. Just getting silenced when you try and jump in on her as Void Spirit. And particularly if there's a lift, right? Just lift and pull him into one of those Revenants.
The question for Modus, too, though, as you know, we got Muerta issues. What is their offlaner going to do into Monkey Venno? Because that's a really toxic lane. So you either need like
Yeah.
a Dispel or a ranged hero or some sort of a save. But like there's Rubik Telekinesis. It's probably not going to be a lot for a lot of heroes.
No.
And all the heroes you kind of want in this draft, like Underlord or Timber or something, are all obviously monkey punished.
Yeah, Centaur doesn't really work. Beast.
Now, so
Try and win the lane. Wow. Okay. That's going to be an
Off
explosive
lane?
one.
Beastmaster? Okay. Have not seen
I mean-
Beastmaster in a couple days.
I wonder if they bring the clock there at the start and try and like get a kill or two to make it a little bit easier for him.
I mean, you're not
any way that could work.
pulling, right? Like, I think he must just be thinking about stacking and farming jungle camps. I think is what this is. This is like
Yeah,
we're gonna
yeah, that's
desperately
true.
try and control the lane pulls, like the like make sure the camps are blocked, and we're gonna stack the jungle.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I do think that there is a potential at level 1
5
that
seconds
like
remaining.
Clock Rubik Beast could just run down there real quickly and try and kill either Monkey King or Venno or whoever on the way to the lane. But it's definitely not like an easy thing to do. But if you do that, you just win the lane at that point, right? Like,
True. Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see. Interesting. I decided to stand up while we were.
Yeah,
in the
I'm
middle
gonna
of the
join you
draft.
after the camera shifts.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I can start pressing
It's
it now if you
nice.
guys want to. Bye. See you guys.
No, Trad, you're disappearing. That was
Problem is
good.
my light's up too high right now, so it's gonna hit the ceiling if I don't get up and adjust it. That's the one issue with the desk with the
Yeah.
light attached to it. You know.
Fair
You guys
enough.
come back down. It's okay.
We are very cool with our camera angles, man.
Now you're a little lower. Welcome.
Hey, how's it
Staring
going?
right into the black mirror, the dark void. You see, that's why it's called Black Mirror, guys. It's when you stare at the camera lens. That's what they named
Do
the
you
show
watch
after.
that?
You're welcome. I mean, I did like series 1 way back
Yeah.
when. I don't think I maybe I saw season 2. I assume it's done.
I think they're
assume?
still making them, man.
Do you think so? Dark
Yeah,
Mirror.
I'm pretty sure. No, Black Mirror.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm calling it the wrong name. Black Mirror. 7 seasons?
We're so. I told you. All right, let's get into
Holy.
this. Game number 1 win facing off against MODUS. Let's see how this ends up going. I told you, man. They keep going.
Tell me someone saw that. Tell me someone saw that.
Damn, that's a lot.
I had to stop watching. It was like too real.
Oh yeah, no, you're not wrong. We've hit some of those by now.
Oh yeah. No bueno. They are all 5 down bottom here by the twin gate. What are y'all doing?
Wait, you know like the bunny one? Remember there was one with like a bunny, like it was like a rabbit or something? Was it like an AI? Isn't that what it was? And it was like the most famous artist or something in the world?
I don't
Like
remember
the
this.
most sub to Twitch streamer is an AI. Or at least was
Really?
like a couple months ago, yeah.
Oh,
Idea.
jeez.
So we kind of hit that one.
God. Don't love it.
Are you okay?
Listen, someone's got to pay for those
okay?
tokens. Okay?
True. The tokens?
Yeah, like the isn't that what it's called when you're using an AI? You have to like custom-made tokens. See, we're good innocent non-AI
Yes.
users, but I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that's what they're called.
The tokens.
Yeah, you have like so many tokens per day, like so many like polls or requests or
30
whatever.
seconds to
Cost you your
battle.
tokens, I think. I think it's the freemium versions. Although I think they're now limiting the paid users as well.
Jeez.
It's hard out there. Listen, there's only so much water the data center can absorb out of the ground.
Wow.
Nestle's got the rest of it. It's tough out there.
Well, at least it's good use. That's the important part. Starting Plague Wards
Battle
first.
begins.
Look at that. That is
Is that aggressive
Man.
or not aggressive? You know, it's because the Gale's like the real aggressive one, but at the same time, Plague Wards are like you're kind of sending a message.
Oh, wait. It's piercing damage against the boars? Is that what this is about?
I mean, it's good, yeah. I mean, you just play them down, you block camps. It's annoying.
Wait. Hold on. How it's only 16 though. Okay, so no. I don't know. That's really interesting. I feel like
it does
this has got to
50%
be
bonus
bad.
damage
Do they?
compared to a Gale. Well, I mean, you're not gonna kill with Gale. Are you level 1 with telekinesis?
I guess.
Like,
I don't
Monkey's
know.
got boundless for the range creep anyway.
It only takes 2 hits to kill them though, doesn't it? Oh my god. I mean, look at how
kill
much
them.
how little damage he's taking. I don't
Surely
know.
it'll be
I am
fine there.
unsure of this.
Surely. I mean, think of the value
I-
these days because this used to be undoable because Poison Sting was a basic ability.
Yeah.
So we don't
that's
really
true.
have the knowledge of this.
I mean, so this is my memory of like Venomancer going back a long ways, and it's basically that like for a little while there were only like 2 or 3 games in the history of Dota with Venomancer taking Plague Wards level 1. So we are like in a different world now.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that.
I think they have the boars
Meanwhile-
just running with Rubik as they're battling each other. Yeah, it's just a tower defense game up top here. And yeah,
That's Gale.
no points in the tree dance or the Jingu yet though. Violent's still holding the point, so didn't have any way to commit there onto the Rubik. Was unsure if it was gonna successful.
Well, all that's happening in the mid. Storm is owning. What the hell? I'm sure it's not supposed to be that bad for Void Spirit.
6-1. Damn. Yeah, that's a pretty heavy lead. I'll say that.
Yeah. Well, a nice start for Storm, definitely. Particularly, like, picking the Void as the answer to the Storm, right?
Yeah, and even ignoring a potential pick there to like grab the Monkey King first.
Yeah.
So giving up any sort of a stronger counter pick you might have been thinking of.
So the other thing that I'm sort of watching here is, like, in terms of Rain, probably, yeah, with 2 points now is just going to be farming. So this is the idea behind this build, is that you can hit a couple of these camps when you're not, like, when the creep wave is over by Violent.
Yeah, and this goes into the idea of like why Venomancer in theory should be kind of strong right now. Between all the other spell changes, the ability to just farm Madstones early is kind of cool.
Yeah.
There's one just sitting there by his Plague Ward, though.
Well,
there we go.
Regardless, Storm thought about another hit there on the Squadix, keeping the pressure on. And, I mean, he is going to hit level 6 before the Void Spirit. It's still a lot of potential for early rotations here.
You know, this is probably just trying to get used to the barrier changes, right? Because, like, you're still taking the 2 points in the pulse, but it's only physical damage barrier now all the time, so you don't have the all damage, so the matchup is just straight up worse versus Storm Spirit, but yeah.
And, in fact,
insane. He got 2 misses there.
Still, it's enough. And First Blood going the way of the Rubik. That's a huge gale hitting onto 3 heroes. And they can all just deny each other if they want. That's one. Do we get another deny? Or are they just going to be able to walk away? Okay. They're fine.
He had 10 stacks of Curiosity there, by the way, for a second on Rubik.
Yeah.
That is kind of crazy.
Oh, dude, he canceled the salve. But that is actually full experience to the Veno, though. So he's working his way towards 5 at 4.5 minutes. This Veno actually might be huge.
He's starting that regard, at least. Unfortunately for Squadix, it means there's a Storm Spirit back at full HP and mana in his lane, closing in on level 6. Grandmaster Void Spirit, too, so he's... Squadix, kind of a clown all over here. The matchup has changed some.
It pulls him back in. Bristle in trouble. The rotation coming in, and yeah, the 10 stacks of Curiosity will really start to amp up here soon. Big stuff.
So far, the offlane Beastmaster has been pretty successful, though. Maybe because the Venomancer's been largely chilling and not like playing aggressive and also rotating mid. So much attention being drawn there, meaning that in a 1v1 you can handle the Monkey King unlike most offlaners because of the power of the boars.
Right.
It does mean that with the way he's been playing it, the stacks haven't been crazy, but he does actually have the boar stacking the ancients right now. So yeah, he's doing a good job on that front too, actually.
Yeah.
And L for the Storm Spirit. They're gonna try to hold this. There's no way.
Oh my God, he got it.
That's crazy. That is insane to be able to cover both of those runes. I mean, it comes down to the fact that like Storm is 6.5 and Squadix is still just trying to get there right now at level 6, so can't use the astral steps.
That's brutal. Yeah, and like in spite of, you know, we talk about the rotation in from the Veno towards mid and then like farming up camps along the way. Veno is actually the lowest net worth, but is the highest level among the supports. So actually tied right now with the Rubik. So you're getting something out of this, but I don't know, it feels a little funky. Are they pressuring for this?
Yeah, I mean,
bringing
numbers. Ideally,
oh,
that's
God.
just free with.
violent.
Whoa.
Gets some separation. Yeah, and decides not to go in for that.
Yeah, this has been another common trend of the Venomancer players is trying to pressure the Wisdom at minute 7 because, you have Plague Wards, you're supposed to control areas and be really strong there. But Storm Spirit shuts that down real fast.
Yeah. A lot of value out of that amp damage. Rain moves back in. Rubik spots him. And is just going to go to try and kill this off. Meanwhile, the Bushwhack popping the ulti. And Elmo tried to go for the deny. Not going to happen. Fairy Fire and back away. Fade Bolt to lower damage. He can do it if he wants, but no. Squadix nearby. No way to stop that.
I had no reason to notice you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
The
is under
regen
attack.
there too by the Void Spirit. Okay.
Classic Muerta game so far still, though, for the easy safe laning. Just chilling down here. Him seeing it build in towards that Maelstrom. Probably an earlier Mjolnir as well, like most of these games. And then she's going to be looking for a team to set everything up for her. And she's great setup this game. Storm Zip, into Roar, Hook Shot. There's a Rubik there to kind of back you up a little bit. I mean, I really like the Radiant Strap. Now, credit to Squadix, by the way. He's actually ahead of the Storm Spirit by now. So he knows his matchup. He gets there eventually.
Yeah, and I do think that it's going to be a really good Void Spirit Axe game. If Squadix can get to that sort of unhampered, it seems amazing.
I wonder if anything's going to happen with this Ancient stack here. Like, is there any way that they just come in here and actually find out about this? Because they could kind of battle it out.
Yeah.
And Beastmaster says, hey, they've blocked off the camp. So he might be worried that they actually have some vision in here.
Yeah, Rain's going to come start laying down the wards.
Can't quite see the stack yet. Just hiding behind that tree.
Okay.
Rubik lurking mid here, waiting for his wave to come in to give him level 6.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, he still gets there. I think?
Yeah.
Ah! 7 XP. Harsh.
That's so annoying.
Should have Fey bolted one of them before he TP'd in.
Exactly.
But he's like lurking and not giving away his position.
Very cringe.
Yeah.
Rune, Bottled Bottom, Arcane, excuse me. Just thinking about all the things I want to get.
Darkseer Arcana.
Exactly.
Surely the
Please.
most requested hero.
Really, it was the Rubik. The Rubik Arcana was what I was thinking of. They're moving into here now instead. To get out. Still taking a lot of damage from this. They're going to TP out on the Clockwork, and the Storm also retreating away.
Yeah,
Very
he says, haha,
interesting.
you actually can't just solo kill me at level, what, 8 it turns out? Phew, what a relief.
Ooh, and Stolen Resonance.
Oh wow, level 4, yeah, that's nice. And gonna stack again here, Amaryllis, so. Can we farm this? Rubik requests kindly to his Beastmaster.
I think he can definitely do it with the Resonant Pulse now, too. I mean, this is like the dream for a Rubik. You get a level 4 steal at level 6.
Yeah.
Like, you're just so strong right now. And he has Arcanes.
There is a Spirit Vessel finish here for Squadix as well, though, so he's gonna be looking to get aggressive.
I think this is going to happen too quickly, though. Surely. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think they're coming over here. They have no vision of it.
Radiant's bottom
I mean, Rubik's sitting on the wave, which kind of, if they spot him, which they do now, it does give away that the Beastmaster's killing neutrals, but they're a bit too preoccupied right now. Steals level 4
Nice.
Tree Dance now on Rubik.
Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Look at him go. Such a goofy animation.
tower is under attack.
Finds the ward as well.
And it looks like they're just giving up bot to try and battle for mid. Hypnotizes out the double pushback onto Squadix, and it's up top a shield rune. Well, again, bottom, they're just pressuring this tower. So, I don't know, like, Radiant feel very strong to me, but I guess, like you're talking about, there is some worry about this Spirit Vessel timing that they have on one win, and, you know, Void Spirit just being able to make moves and take fights.
I'm just not in a rush either. I think
Yeah,
my Muerta
that's
just
true.
wins this game later, and my Storm Spirit wins this game later, and I'm just hanging out. You guys want to walk into me? My Muerta has like items in 10 minutes. That's cool.
Dire's top tower is
Because
under
like
attack.
you already have the
Dire's structures
Spirit Vessel on Squadix. You know they have to go Shard, so he's going treads into a Shard next. It's pretty scary to go in the middle of these fights as a Void Spirit. Even with all your escape, the calling is a very spooky spell.
Yeah. True enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under
Because they're ghosts.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, I got it. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
I wasn't really trying anything, but it's extra spooky because they're ghosts, I guess.
It's good to know, you know?
Yeah.
They're swarming for another tower. I mean, one winner doing the right thing here, trying to play fast, but now the hook shot lands, finds one, Rain in there. Rubik right onto him. Now the jump forward with the Primal Spring does not get away. He did have 22 stacks of Curiosity before he died, and now Storm finds himself another. So a 2-for-1 exchange. MODUS hitting strong right now.
Yeah, and still holding Pierce Veil as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's no way
Taking
Squad
Squadix.
tries to fight this.
Rune does spawn bottom. Unlucky for Morel. The one time they're not controlling both spots, he gets unlucky on the point flip. Big wave coming at bottom after that tower got knocked down. But Problems is going to leave it for his lovely Muerta.
Elmo has ice armor on him, as well as a great healing Lotus and 20 stick. Will it be enough to keep him alive? No. No chance to turn that one back around.
Probably the right call. Not worth burning that Lotus.
But pressure coming in here. I mean, you can see that one would feel the imperative to try and push down these towers and really collapse the map if they can. And not really seeing MODUS put up that much of a response at this point, understandably so.
Dragonlance done as well for the Muerta, so her ability to fight is definitely here. Hookshot plus Storm Zip is found here. Good catch. Going in on the blade now.
Has to get away. So takes a ton of damage. Can't really find that kill onto Bristle. And now, is there any chance that these guys are thinking about taking a Roche?
I don't think they can very easily.
Yeah.
It would be pretty time consuming. It's just good shielding of the Radiant jungle, I think, honestly. Even though it's like it kind of looks like they're trying to make a go onto the Bristle and it doesn't amount to anything, I still see Beastmaster farming and Muerta farming, and I'm just happy with that.
Right. What's he working his way towards now? Has the helm and going afterwards back for the Ags. Again, like all this grouping together by one win over here on this side. I'm curious what they feel like their timing is right now, because it doesn't. There aren't a great ton of ones that feel amazing for him at this point. And yeah, Sweet and Strong just going to drop.
Kind
Tough.
of teasing here as well. Yeah, he's just holding a illusion rune, so no real pressure here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But again, yeah, Bottega's just hitting creeps. 9,500 gold.
Easiest game of his life.
Yep. Beastmaster heat map has just been the top part of the map as well the entire time. Almost into the Aghanims. Then we'll probably see them pressuring. Okay, we have a Deso on a Monkey King now. As again, they're going to
What?
Cogs trap the Bristle. So Tormentor and Roche now opening up a bit more here for Violent.
Yeah. This is an interesting decision. Cogs. Double Cogs pushback. Blood Grenade, because why not? Still on to 2. Yeah, this is still trying to fight this. Goes on to Violent, tries to find the finish, and it won't happen. I don't know.
That was greedy.
Dire's middle tower.
TP out, manages to escape.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Strange series of events there.
Yeah, they just, I don't know, didn't believe in the damage or the catch that they had. Thought like Storm could maybe make something happen before clock went down, but losing the Storm there really hurts because, you know, we talked about this before, but you no longer gain the bonus levels, or the bonus galvanized on your ball lightning levels, so it's just down to 1 galvanized now.
And
Radiant are
it
scanning.
does sort of raise the question of, like, did that need to happen?
Is under attack.
I
Yeah,
don't
no,
think
it
so.
certainly did not. No, like Rubik was in the trees, could have left. Clock could have just died,
Dire's top tower
and it would have been, we're okay.
Hook shot on in there. Fade bolts thrown around. Storm again jumps forward. Find themselves 1. Can they get more? Bristle up front and center. Right here. Goes in looking for the roar. They find it. Connects now onto the Void Spirit. The pushback got him. Nicely played. And now the Bristle hoping to escape from them here. A little bit of a pushback, but pulls them up to the high ground. Oh, and all of a sudden now they have Quill Spray, but won't be able to make any extra moves there.
Radiant's bottom
Monkey
tower
does
is under
barely
attack.
escape away from the damage of the Muerta there. Yeah, there she is, doing her thing. So he'll get out, but again, Storm goes down. Doesn't have 2 galvanized charges. That's good, at least.
They are really starting to stack up. You've got the Supernatural from Muerta, you've got the Curiosity from Rubik, and if Storm can start building up some of his galvanized,
Oh,
definitely are on their way forward.
that's the strat, eh? We're just going all
Yes.
permanent scaling here. Okay.
That's why they
I
had to
like it.
ban Legion.
It all connects.
But yeah, a 2,000 gold lead at this stage. I mean, there's still a couple windows that I feel pretty good about for Dire. Like this Aghanim Scepter when Void Spirit can get it would be nice, but it just feels like at that point Modus is going to have so much. Like Mortis is going BKB next.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to get a Tormentor here because of the Deso and the Bristle. So they're going to start doing that up, bring everybody over. So they're going to get the Tormentor. They're going to head maybe for the Roche Pit. How do you win a fight against...
Dire's top
Okay,
tower
the player's
is under
coming.
attack.
Hold.
Oh, would have been nice.
Dire's top
Doink.
tower
Not
is
quite.
fallen.
Well, in the meantime, Beastmaster incredibly farmed. Has Roar, Blink, Aghanims. Elmo is ready to party.
Tears of my delight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Scanning.
And like we talked about,
Dire's top
Alice
tower
having
is under attack.
the Quill Spray stolen means the damage can start stacking up very rapidly.
This Muerta is such a problem, man. I can't get over this hero lately. Every game, it's like the same story.
Yeah.
With the blink.
Is under attack.
Roar tries to
so
find
good.
him. Hook shot lands onto the Veno. Rain going to be dropping here most likely. And, well, they seal the snake bite, but nothing else to follow. Now, oh goodness gracious. Not quite able to kill out that storm.
Okay, kind of terrifying. manages to live though. They're crushing it with no roar. Just checking out some dead shots here. Still holding Pierce the Veil. So this Bristle, not a very tanky hero when it pops that. But it gets the blade though. Jump in. And grab.
Or
They gotta get this guy.
they need him bad. Elmo just walks away. And the damage reduction from the Rubik makes all of that stop.
Also the stolen boomerang too. So if they come in, it's a little spooky.
Boomerang is awesome.
Yeah, that's a very good steal.
Holding steady on that net worth lead. And just feeling like a very chill game from MODUS.
It feels like, are they just playing for like some giant Monkey King timing, I guess? I don't know.
25.
Like, honestly.
It does kind of feel that way, huh?
If they just kill the Muerta, the fights get easier.
Well, that is going to become much more difficult in a second here, because Tega is going to have a BKB completed, flying out to her right now.
On to the next item, Silver Edge too.
Where do they go from here? Maybe they kill the Clockwork. How's it going, buddy? Force staff TP? Who wants to?
I think they're too worried about
Drop some
chasing.
vision. Oh, and right on top of him. Force staff to try and get away. Good Monkey King ulti. Elmo in trouble. Elmo dead. And Huerta walks in the BKB. That is what they needed, but they have enough to persist through it. Oh, what a hoof stomp! Nicely played. They jump in with the Clockwork and trying to find enough damage. Force staff up to the high ground. Secondary force staff. It's not quite enough, but
Oh, the stolen jump!
Rubik going crazy. Nicely done there. They will lose the storm.
Morale.
Rubik
Dude,
survives
Morale's out of
through it.
control. Morale's too much. He's too much of these jumps, man. He has no cares for his own life at all. He just throws to try and get these desperation kills in some of these fights and is not able to get there on the Squad X. And that's going to give away a lot to the... Oh my god, Hoodwink got 2,500 XP that fight.
That's a lot.
Swing Strong is almost
That
level
is big.
14.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean they won that fight for sure. That one hurts. I don't think
A lot of it was
changes
the,
my feelings on the game completely, but
Yeah, same.
yeah, it was good.
I still feel good. I mean, that was a lot of the Monkey King BKB just during the Pierce the Veil. So he's able to actually, like, withstand it.
Also worth noting now, they do have that Void Spirit Astral Step ready to go on Rubik. Could potentially make some nice plays here.
Definitely cliff somebody.
Yeah.
We do have a Force Staff on Swing Strong, though. Alright, we're into the Roche Pit. There's Clockwork. So high pin for Flare, here it comes.
With the hook shot ready.
I mean, you know how Morel's been playing.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not walking over here.
He might be soon. They're trying to let him sit at ease. Flare.
Problems?
Big. Oh! And the Force Staff out. Good Cogs push back. Being annoying. Hitting everybody with these. Now, I mean, this is actually bad for them. The jump in, trying to blow up the Void Street. Do they have enough damage in time? Yes! With the jump through on the Rubik, they did, but that's a big Venom ulti. Gotta be careful about their positioning. They jump in with the Rubik, find themselves another Force Staff out, and now Storm continues the chase. Tega trying to chase down this Bristleback, but doesn't quite have enough damage, it looks like. And yeah, that TP away will be successful.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, and with the Aegis there, Violent couldn't really commit to the fight, just a little bit too nervous, because Muerta was still holding ulti as well. So she didn't even, like, unleash her full power there.
Dire's
Nice
top
jump in
tower
from
is
Elmo.
under
That was pretty
attack.
crazy. All starting from a essentially like botched Aegis steal. It was really well played by one double because they kind of like they made space. They saw the angle he was coming from. They made sure the hook shot would be blocked and there wouldn't be like an AoE stun at all. But still massively in favor of MODUS.
Yeah. That was solid. Big damage out from the Rubik. I feel like this pick has really shown a lot of stuff here. He is going to run out of Astral Step in a second, so he's going to have to find another steal.
And he has Shard too, so if he steals the Boundless Strike, that's really good.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of solid mobility spells between that and the Astral Stab. Any avoid spirits, you know, Dissimulate, Astral Stab, Monkey King, Jump, or Boundless. Good chance he gets
away. Sweet and Strong spotted him there for a minute and then was able to get the bunny hop out. Elmo, in the meantime, with the BKB ready, could be a moment to look for something here. But again, it does feel like for MODUS, they're happy just continuing to sort of give up areas of the map to let them continue to farm. Solid
Radiant
stuff.
are scanning.
Yeah, Bodega was just farming some stacks inside the Dire Jungle. Those are 2 bounty rooms, though. Good chance to grab those.
Are scanning.
One nice thing is that we do have this PGM view, and I got kicked out of Dota, so Trent, we'll let you take over for a second while I get back in.
It's all looking good. There's nothing too wild happening, obviously. I mean, you can see we got our pipe on the bristle finished up here, so that's going to help with a lot of the damage actually coming from Radiant. And they are going to try and force this tier 2 bottom. Elmo's roars have been pretty clutch in the last couple of fights. He's going to blink out in time before any sort of disable. The tower's just going down. Botega's still up top farming. Does find the 2 bounties now. And some ancient croakers to attack. So Muerta's still getting very fat up here while they're pushing. I mean, the XP gap must be pretty significant at this point, isn't it? Yeah, it's a decent XP lead. Plus
I'm back.
8 levels, in fact, because they're playing so separate.
Yeah.
Compared to the Dire.
They just believe in that late game potential that this squad is going to have, and you know, why fight now when you can win later?
That's right. Why do the boring thing of fighting your enemy instead of just fighting the creeps on the map?
And now that they've got this Ags, like it's double BKB on core, triple BKB, excuse me. And then it can still mess up the supports to some degree, but both Clock and Rubik have Force Staffs. So I just think it's a really clean construction, the way that they've set this up on MODUS.
Yeah, and plus like the 9-second BKB still being here for Storm Spirit. With
Yeah.
the power of Muerta recently getting the 20 talent of plus 2 seconds on the Pierce the Veil. Someone's going to die if they're nearby. Scan does connect as well from the Radiance. They know where they're moving up through the river at the moment. Man, they are so patient this game. They
Yes.
really are not taking any sort of a bite that 1W are throwing at them. They're just going to chill back and wait. I'm going to throw out some flares. I'm going to ghost push the wave. And I'm going to wait.
Easy. Meanwhile, level 20 reached for Beastmaster, and they're going to smoke up now. That, I don't think that was pings from one win. It's looking like Bristle's going to be the first point of contact. Does have the Consecrated Wraps and the Pipe. As they jump in, try and blow them up, and, well, guess what? All that healing, all that barrier, all that survivability, and you're dead.
And that's pre-Silver Edge. Like, there's not even a break there. In fact, they actually only, did 3,900 damage with the wraps and everything. That ain't it.
I mean, they have
Right,
Glimmer
obviously.
Force on the 2 supports from one win, but I don't know, it's a little sketch.
They nearly lose a couple of the Tormentor there, but eventually they get away with finishing it.
It's 2.5 minutes till Roche will be back up again. Smoke up. See if they can find somebody, find a quick pick. Now, they don't have the Muerta for this.
She has Silver Edge. She might join through the Twin Gate maybe, but yeah, it looks like it's not going to time up right. So she's showing up top, which is going to give Violent the idea to make him safe. Yeah, there he goes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. The jetpack vision spotting him like that.
Damn. Right as he jumped to a tree. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't teach that. That's that's just problems being good. All right. Well, you know, what's that now? 3 Clockwork games so far. I mean,
It's looking really good.
I don't know. I don't know what to think about this hero, honestly.
I mean, it keeps working.
The cogs and walkaway just looks so funny. Like the fact that he's just like
Yeah.
leaving them in the cogs and just like bouncing.
See
out.
ya.
Like, yeah, like.
That's kind of awesome. And like the other thing is that they're not really catching up in terms of survivability or like fighting power either. This is going to be an ace done, and that just kind of destroys Moki's build and what he's doing this game.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
Minutes in, 6,000 gold lead, and well, feeling like Modus might be trying to take high ground with this next Aegis if they can get it cleanly, which is, you know, not an easy task.
If they've just been like laying traps all over the map on 1W, just like waiting, hoping that they're eventually going to make a mistake. They haven't made it yet, but overall their position has been very solid. So maybe this one pays off.
Now the hook shot, secondary force staff, secondary glimmer, bristle very low, out of mana on Storm. Can they get out now? Ethereal for the moment is the Muerta. Now they're just going to TP out of there. Do they have any way to break it? No. So all of that for a Clockwork kill.
I mean,
still
BKB down though. You know, that was good. Maybe they can do something out of this. That is like victory on the trap. Like finally they get something. Like they keep baiting out somebody, and it's a question of how many heroes are actually behind them right now. Rubik's gonna show a bit here with the tree dance. This is a hard catch. I don't know. They're like kind of trying to chase this direction. Okay, well he's showing the wave again.
They just let him go.
Yeah, he's out of there.
Super annoyed.
Yeah, this guy's not getting caught. Once he's here, he's disappearing.
You need a storm
how far
to do
is
that.
this tree dance even?
I mean, it's huge, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I guess you don't
Just
get
like-
you don't get any cast range until Ags now on spell steal, because the Curiosity doesn't give cast range, it gives buff and AOE, which is crazy.
Right.
But we don't get like the wild AOE stuff. I mean, he's a Keen Eye Tumbler Story, so he does have some bonus, but
Also,
yes, we do have it for Arcane Supremacy. True.
Yeah.
But the other stacked ones, not quite yet. Fair enough.
Back out. Got him caught. Aeon Disc into Roar. Pulls him back into the silence. He's having a bad day. Rain is now also dead. The attack bottom jungle is the call. And everybody just trying to get the hell away from Huerta. You don't want to be here anymore. This is not a fun place to hang out at. Waiting for the plate mill to go down. Another one bites the dust. Wake heal up Violent. Making some things happen here. Not bad at all.
They're saying, hey, Muerta's dead? Can we do something? Can we Roche? Like, let's chase. Let's go. We got to find something. They can't fight us without Muerta.
That is very true, but they need more kills if they want to, like, cleanly do
Oh, he
it.
doesn't
Oh
know!
my God.
Oh, now he knows.
Head away from me. Oh, no, the bushwhack.
Yeah, that off-center combo, very nice.
Can they Roche, though? I mean,
Yeah, I think so.
Guess so. Yeah, okay. Ooh, whoa,
Switch
whoa.
out there on the 2 supports.
They're trying to
Almost
fight
had
this,
something.
almost sending people in. He has Roar, but no,
He has no
BKB.
BKB. Yeah.
I don't know if they can freely do this.
I think you can. Muerta's dead. They can't. Like, Bristol's back and alive. I think this is Dyer's. This might be just exactly what they needed. Got violent with that massive Jingle Bug heal up and the kill on the Muerta to salvage that whole situation.
Big win. 4-1
I
win.
feel like the inevitable is still approaching.
Yeah.
Like, what has changed?
Aegis. Maybe like Monkey gets to 25 and it's enough. Like that was a ton of experience.
That was
He's almost 25.
He is. It's true. He is caught up to the Muerta. He's actually a little bit ahead of her, actually, which is insane. I mean, it does force her to ult in really uncomfortable situations, even with the talent for the bonus duration. That might be a big enough factor to wreck these team fights. Even the last fight, she kind of had an awkward pierce the veil timing, which is what led to her death.
We'll have to see. Veno is also just trying to build up into these bigger items, Aether and then eventually a Sheep Stick.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The other thing,
I think
like,
you should just rush the site, honestly. It's really
yeah, I agree.
like that's your one chance. You gotta just like kill the storm or something.
God, I will say that as much as like I know you've got to keep farming it, this like jump that they could have had with Beastmaster and Storm onto Monkey very easily could have turned into like a snipe and get out of there.
Whoa.
That is crazy, but he gets away.
No cancel.
So Gunslinger chance and the Wukong ring.
Push the lanes. That's what the drawing says.
It's a good advice.
It's good.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That's like, you know, the managers and owners, whatnot. My climbing gym. You know, I go to them for advice sometimes because they're beasts, right?
Yeah.
You know, they're climbing 513s, 514s. They're you know insane demons. Literally campusing V9s, V8s, and whatnot. Making me feel like an idiot when I can't do them, and then they do that in their like street shoes. And I'm looking for advice, and I'm like, what do I need to do here? And they're like, go up.
Yeah, that's good.
Thanks. Yeah, good climbing advice.
I mean, it's better than the opposite.
No, going down's not good. That's a nullifier now. So that is a problem for this Void Spirit. Squadix is just trying to find some way to play the game, and they keep finding items to say no.
Pretty awesome.
And like the glimmers and the force staffs that you're talking about, yeah, it's an insane nullifier game. And the war popped out.
Oh my god. He's just dead. Can they find any more here? Squadix shows up. Silence out, but still fine for now. Sweet and Strong going for the finish. Can't quite get it, but they do kill him there. Although the gem is up on the high ground, so they do manage to salvage that.
All right, scurrying Rubik looks very funny. That was good. Crawling around. All right, now what do you want to do? We're going to Aegis for a minute 15. They're going to drop down the banner on the catapults. The slow siege begins. This is Dota in 2026, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you play this situation. It's a little far forward, I'll say.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's all right. I mean, this is good. I think this is a very good thing for Banner. Heaven's increased range, and we have our double catapults coming earlier. This time it's 40 anyway. Roar comes out. Lotus is there to help defend him. Ortega in with the break. Nope.
Oh, he gets out. Shard. Value. Taking a lot of damage there on the Muerta. Needs to back away. Violet tries to chase and took a pushback by the Cogs, and that's Aegis down.
That's right. It was expiring in 30. Attack tower, says Violent.
Want to get it.
Help the catapults.
Rexa is full HP, has it back up in 15 seconds, trying to buy some extra time here, see if they can force that fight out. Taking damage, and well, Bristol just gone. They do have hook shot again in 8.
Dude, it's like Silver Edge and Nullifier is just wrecking them. They just can't help him. He just gets stuck there, and there's no way out. This is an even game now.
Yeah. Oh, Ag's Clockwork.
Yeah, I've been working on that one for a while.
Anything else? It's huge. Hoodwink did end up going for something else. Looks like the Chasm Stone Lotus Orb was the choice. Whoa. Yeah, they find Sweden strong. Good job of staying alive, but eventually will be brought down. Rock Flare, two strike.
Alright, big one. And there's the straight up into the site. Good choice, Rain. My goat.
Yeah.
Getting back in this game. No Aether Lens. Go straight for the scythe. Have a chance to just turn this around. There's still no Lincolns going on the Radiant, and still just the Lotus on the Dire, I believe. Yeah, on the Hoodwink.
Radiant are scanning.
Preparation for a beatdown as both sides getting ready for Roche. And up on the high ground, Squadex has the amp damage. They find Violent, trying to keep him away. Instead now focusing on Rain. Hookshot not going to connect on the Squadex. Has to zip away on the Storm Spirit. So the whole thing kind of falling by the wayside, and they end up losing the Storm. They might end up losing more if they're not careful.
Take's lurking to the right side here, but I think he's just got to get out of here.
Yeah, there's no way that works.
Okay. 1W, the long wait. It might have paid off.
Yeah.
Actually, insane positioning throughout this entire game. I really, like, from both teams, I feel like the game plan from 1W was solid. This logic of just, like, we can't actually fight them. We need to try and, like, bait out heroes and catch them trying to kill us. And then the response of just simply being greedy all over the map was correct from MODUS. And they're finally making some small mistakes. And that's what this has all been set up for by 1W this entire game. Oh, the break. Oh, bye-bye. Goodbye, dude.
Speaking of mistakes.
What the hell was that? She shot him 4 times. 3 gunslinger procs. See ya.
Oh, God. Listen,
God.
high ground is difficult to go. It's hard to go high ground, Trent, okay? There's one thing we've learned. What an odd thing to do.
I want there to be a hero in the future that can raise or lower ground in an AoE about the size of a close command. And I want you to be able to just... I know it's going to cause a gajillion bugs. I don't care. I want you to be able to put down a Wukong's command that can either raise an area to an extra tier higher or lower it one lower. So, like, if you're going to siege high ground, you can actually make it flat. How sick would that be?
I mean, I don't know. We need more Monkey King buffs. I'm going to be real with you.
No, it's the Drow buff, really. You can Drow on the Vantage,
point, yeah.
you know?
Yeah. Just play Monkey King support just to get that.
Oh, not Monkey King doing it. I mean, I want a hero to do it.
Oh, just another hero. I thought you meant like on Wukong's command.
No, I want the landscaper, you know?
Okay. That's pretty hype.
Really, it should be an Earthshaker thing, maybe, you know?
Like you could add a new biome or something.
What if you alt cast Echo Slam, and depending on which one you have turned on, it either goes up or down when you jump in and slam?
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, now we're talking.
They're sitting set up right now with the smoke movement. Oh, BKB, pop ulti, turn to hits. They have enough. Trying to take him down. That is Bristleback low, but not dead yet.
out.
Now the Hex. Not going to happen.
Oh.
Muerta does some damage before dead, but a big loss there. Huge.
All right, well done. And the counter nullifier coming into play here. Gosh, just so much damage. Just that brief window. It is absolutely absurd.
Lower, but the Hex is out. That Hex from range making all the difference, but will it be enough? Is he away? Low.
30
barely
HP hook shot!
Hook shot, it's not there. The
What?
glimmer keeps him alive. The glimmer. Oh wait,
No.
but maybe kill him with rocket flares. Oh, from downtown.
I mean,
What
how?
a shot.
How does that Bristle live there? The wraps come into play. That's unreal. And Muerta, I mean, they jump in for this roar near the Roche pit, but like, Muerta there, and there's someone to buy back, which is totally correct. But now, I mean, I don't think you can afford to buy back with no Storm.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You just lose out with nothing. This is probably these 2 packs, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like, Venom's already pushing down mid.
Yeah.
Rubik could maybe buy back and help push off this one, but
So the only thing I will say is that this could be Roche. Yeah, and they're going back to do that now.
yeah. That makes more
with
sense.
no Storm for 40. I like that play.
that's refreshing cheese Roche. So yeah, massive win here.
What a huge moment. Man, 1 win. Very impressed. I was not a believer at all in the way that, like, they had to play it so well for this to all function, and they did.
Yeah, it's still a question. Like, if the Satanic comes out for Bottega, they're having so much trouble killing him. Even in a dream situation with how locked down he was, he still kills Hoodwink on the way out, you know?
Right. Well,
It's a
but
little
there's
scary.
also, like, because it's so low on the BKB now, though, you do have, like, Scotty and Spirit Vessel that kind of screw up the Satanic a little bit. But I guess Tega's also been, like, dropping very low quickly, so just pop BKB Satanic and probably can heal back up to full. Oh, that is another big one, though. The Storm Shard with 25.
Oh, God. This thing's so weird. It, like, pops off in a fight, and you just see, like, 3,000 extra damage, and you're like, huh? What just happened? Why did those 2 heroes just die?
It's pretty awesome. Well, 7,000 gold lead, and 1 win, trying to assert dominance across the map here and maybe find somebody just a little bit too far out across the field.
This is one of those weird Rubik games where late game is actually there's no, like, game-winning steal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's lots of, like, decent steals, but there's no big thing that you have to, like, worry about as the enemy team, or that you have to, like, play around completely as the Rubik. Like, probably mobility is still one of the better things to get. The boomerang is one of the better things to get. But, I mean, really, it's just disable. I think, like, a bushwhack, honestly, would be nice.
Sounds
But
like you
there's-
just want to be Hoodwink.
Yeah, basically. I mean, you just... Yeah, that's unfortunately what it looks like this game.
Oh. We'll see if he can get the steals he needs. For now, it is 1 win, getting set up. Catapults ready to go. And they just drop Wukong's. Find the Muerta Hex. Nullified.
just a
He
pop it.
tries to run away. And yeah, didn't use BKB though.
Okay, but... So she has Rapier, too, though. You could send the courier for the Rapier. You could also consider a refresher at this point, depending on how the Dire play right now.
That'd be high.
They're going to find amplified damager in here.
Oh, jeez. I mean, the problem is, like, you still just die, though, right? Like, even if you get Rapier, I guess Oh, does she have any lifesteal? No, she doesn't have any. Where's the Vlads?
I think Clockwork had one, didn't he? Am I crazy? I mean, that was last
That was
game.
last
The
game.
last game, yeah.
We've seen so many Clockworks.
Dude, I don't know. Do you go with the Satanic or you just YOLO for the Rapier?
I think you need one of your teammates to get you Vlads if you're going to go Rapier, but we'll see what they decide to do.
I mean, I think Rubik just buying a Vlad would not be a horrible idea here, but obviously he needs to buy back.
Also, I don't know if it's enough lifesteal to matter.
Stressful. Alright, the smoke up from the Dire. What is their jump? I mean, Boundless Strike has been their opener for most of these.
Yeah.
We'll see if that's the answer again here. There's also just a straight up Blink Scythe here. As the Radiant
Right.
also smoke up, and they're going to send in Bristle.
Okay.
Rain, Blink canceled.
Not following this up with anything else yet. Just calling it good for now. Jump in. Broken. Silenced. Roar. Dead. That's one time. Can they do it a second? X starting to drop somewhat low. Violent BKB popped.
Right, they're
Now
shooting.
needs to back away. Good catch. It's good damage, but is it enough? No. They lose the Muerta. Now she has buyback. Now Violent. Jeez, they pull it back in onto 3.
Holy.
They have enough damage. Yes. The Hex is there, though,
Muerta.
onto the Storm, but the
She's
rest
here.
of them need to get out. She's moving in.
Oh, the
She's
Glimmer.
ready to beat down. Oh, the save, the turnaround, Violent double hits, and she's gone. That's a dieback. Oh, that is not what they wanted to see. And smelling blood in the water, they will buy back on Bristol and try and run it down mid. OneWid were so patient with their movements. Now the chase is there. The roar onto Monkey King. Can they kill it? Can they do it without the Muerta? The answer is maybe yes. They take them down. Wait, mass buybacks again? Hold on. Clockwork bought back too.
They're done.
Get out of there with Elmo. Oh, that is not. I feel like that's a bad play. Am I crazy? Like, they can do that again. There's no BKBs for a while, right?
I mean, they're just trying to end it.
But if they, well, I guess that's true. I don't know if they can, though. Like, if they go all in and end it here, they just lose. Versus they're like crazy far ahead if they just chill. But do you need to risk this?
That works pretty spooky. Oh, can Storm do
Jump
it?
in, pull onto both. There's the Clockwork, jumps in, tries to do what he can. They're dropping lower and lower, but Storm in trouble. Storm nullified. Storm needs to zip out. They're going to buy back on both of them in a moment. The buyback is there for the Storm. Now they try and jump out. Buyback on the Beastmaster.
One Rex.
Several of them. Now the lift back onto the Void Spirit. Violent ready to jump in at a moment's notice. Has that Boundless Strike huge and his BKB back up again. Are they clocking that though? Goes Scepter back out from the Rubik. Storm in trouble. He needs to get silenced. They got a lift, pull him out. Nicely played. Morales keeps him alive. That is Mega Creeps though. They've done a lot. Is it enough? Merita coming back up again. They kill off the Clockwork. Just gonna be able to walk away like that. Very well played.
They mass buyback. They force out mass buybacks. They get the megas. They've got a 13k lead now. But Muerta is alive, and she also has 4,000 goals by buying back.
Yeah. And Roche isn't for a little bit.
So there's kind of a chance.
Yeah. I mean, megas are really hard to deal with. But Muerta deals with them well, and she still has that Rapier queued up. God, we're also only 4 minutes from tier 5 neutrals.
4 bounties just found there. That's nice.
Think we get tier 5s? Like,
No.
because as one win, are you going to try and go high ground when many of your heroes don't have buyback and Muerta's alive again? Like, if you do it now with, like, Clockwork the only one there. They buy the Rapier.
I guess
it's
it
happened.
depends on the roast. Which, I mean, now they're going to be forced to go for it. Radiant are going to have knowledge of the roast once Clockwork's back up. So they'll be the ones who can constantly tell if Roche is actually spawning. So yeah, I think we are getting neutrals, actually. You're right.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, it depends on the Roche, I guess. If the Roche is like instant and the Dire are just there, like... All right,
Yeah.
Roche timer prediction. I'm going with 31 seconds.
12.
12 seconds. All right, let's see what we got here. 1 minute
No,
7.
If you add them together, you know.
We're still not close. One of these days we'll be right.
Okay, so Storm also has Bloodstone now. The damage coming out is kind of insane, right? Because you're doing all magical damage from Huerta, and then on top of that, you're getting the amp from Bloodstone, like passive veil stuff going in. And then also the Aghanim Shard.
I think late game Dota is now bait to PvP.
Yeah.
Like, I think if Storm zips in on 3 people and just, like, pops it and instantly leaves, that's, like, the best case scenario.
Radiant's middle tower
Which,
is under
man,
attack.
Lincoln's value just, like, way up because of that. And Storm's still going Refresher, by the way, next. Trying to get this double insane shard pull bonus, despite the no double BKB.
Only hero in the game with buyback right now is Rubik. So we might see some baits of him in this one. Monkey is 30 now, too, so the Jingu Mastery required is down.
Rubik also closing at 25. Flares come out. Do not scout Roche. Veno plants the ward and sees Roche's up. That's cheese. That's Refresher. And a minute 40 before it's going to move. The Dire is trying to make their way towards it. Flare, again, not going towards Roche. Does see Monkey moving into it, though. It's not gonna matter.
I mean, they'll hear it, right? It was them.
Oh,
wasn't
true.
it?
Yeah. I wasn't thinking of that.
I don't know if they're going to try and contest, though. I think they feel like they have to fight base. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's looking like they're just going to give this one up. And then it's a question, you know, for one win, do you decide to go for the high ground right away with the Sages, or do you try and go for neutrals first?
I'd say neutrals. I think you go and you stack. I guess we're a little late for that. But yeah, no, you're definitely getting neutrals. I wouldn't even kill these Croakers. I would have left them.
Well,
and
it
stacked
doesn't-
them at 60. Wouldn't that work?
It doesn't count anymore. No, they changed that one over. Can't stack them anymore.
I thought that worked again. How dare they? Why not? So like, it has to be a new spawn to spawn a.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think so.
How dare they?
A butterfly done for Monkey King now too. That might be a bit of a surprise for them, and no way to pierce through that for Muerta. Interesting.
Veno, by the way, your goat still holding greedy through all this.
Yeah, love that.
Yeah. Like guys working on tier 5, so look at that tier 3.
Well,
He
they
now
are
makes
going
it tier
to
4.
start to build them up.
It's
So,
time.
what are we looking for on Muerta? Ooh, dude, Minotaur Horn?
Yeah, that would go crazy for her, actually. I mean, I can't believe the Radiant are actually going to get any, right? Because like they're camping for this right now. They're trying to calculate, can we kill this storm? Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Trying desperately. Zip, zip, zip. Nope. Done. What a way to lose a game. He doesn't have buyback for 2 minutes or gold.
The whole point of this is that the Radiant do not get tier 5s. Like you're I'm sorry, you just don't. You're not allowed to. You got to put that dream away, man. That I mean, he was their only hope.
Well, you still have Rapier on Muerta.
It's all a bait.
I mean, they might not know about timing on respawn, so they might try and play it a little bit safe, but we'll see. Hypnotize, pulling him in. The range on the Hypnotize for Rubik is crazy. What the hell? These things are nuts. Trying to pull him in further. There's the roar. Got the jump. No follow-up. No follow-up at all. He did nothing. There was nothing there. And Muerta can't really walk in, but now they turn to hit. Gonna pop everything. They have enough damage? No, they really, really don't. And Huerta dies to
The
blade
blade
mail
mail.
to end the game. Brutal way to lose that one as GG is called 1 win. Come away with the victory.
The patience and positioning from 1 win this game was excellent. Really very impressed with how they played this. And Modus as well, honestly. Modus played a really good game. Like, they waited for what was supposed to be their timing and what would bring them to victory. And in the end, they just made a couple mistakes. After 1W, we're just like, dang on the carrot for the longest time. Eventually, they get punished, and very, very well played. Good game. Both teams, good game.
Absolutely. All right, well, we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2 for all you fine folks out there. Stick around. See you on the other side of the break.
Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I felt head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Yeah, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, So let me say that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, cry, not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today.
Oh, hey, you. How's it going? Getting ready for game number 2 of One Win facing off against Modus and Trent. The last one felt very strange to me because it's one of those games where, like, both teams felt comfortable going late, and then one of them was just right, and then they lost.
Yeah, I kind of like that, wasn't it? It was good. It was really solid, patient play from both teams, and I think they both had the right reasons to play it the way they did. Like, Modus never really had a good window early. Their window relied on a mistake, and so they tried to play in that mistake forever. Sorry, 1 win, rather. And then eventually it pays off. Eventually they find the mistake, and then they find a really big mistake at the last second there.
That was brutal. I mean, they were already still very clearly behind, but it was just, it's a backbreaker when you have a moment like that where it's like you have a win condition, Rapier Muerta, Storm jump in, and then you just lose your hero, and it's like you don't even get a chance to give yourself a chance. It's brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal, man. You getting allergies over there, by the way?
No, I'm good, thankfully. We're not
been
there
getting
yet,
some
brother.
recently.
I scraped my car. Well, my van. You know, I got a minivan. I can't lie and say I have a car. I scraped my minivan twice this week. We're still there. I can't even take the snow tires
That's
off yet.
brutal.
Yeah. Hopefully next week.
I think legally I'm supposed to have taken the snow tires off, and I have not yet. So that's don't tell anybody though.
Okay.
Please
Promise.
just keep it cool. But we are getting ready to go into this game number 2. The draft is just about ready, and we're going to be popping into it as long as we load into the game. And there it is. But yeah, I'm excited to see what they do.
Where to go after that game? How did this draft start? In Muerta. This draft started with a Bristleback and a Muerta. And some Viper
Can't
bands.
hate that.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I can't fault either of those two heroes. I feel like those two heroes both had
remaining.
pretty solid games overall.
Radiant team ban.
I'm opening it
Dire
up right
team
now
back.
too, so I can see what ended up happening.
Ten seconds remaining.
So bans so far the
5
same.
seconds remaining.
Doom was not there before, so that's interesting. Means one of the other heroes of Shadow Demon, Ench, Puck, Alk, and Sand King will be in
Oh, there
if
goes
they
the
wanted
Puck.
to take that instead.
It is interesting to see Puck say first phase ban. It's just such a annoyance during the draft.
Yeah, it was a bizarre one.
It does power up the potential Pango, I think, overall. I have been liking that hero. I think he looks pretty good still. And Puck, one of the heroes that's pretty good at shutting him down.
Dude, MODUS did not anticipate the Doom ban.
Radiant team ban.
Look at the reserve time. Okay, they banned the Bristle then because first pick was MODUS and One Win took it first phase last time.
10 seconds remaining.
Interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder what... I mean, I guess they're going to Alk if it's left in, but there'll probably be an Alk ban
Radiant team ban.
and Beast. Or maybe they don't Alk? I mean, I think you kind of get forced into picking Alk here if they leave it. If you
10
Alk and they
seconds
Viper,
remaining.
does that matter?
5 seconds remaining.
Probably. Yeah, I think that, I mean, having somebody else to TP on with bots is pretty good for me to kill the Alk, but there's a lot of options that you could go to for that. Finding the Alk in the jungle and then just slaying them.
Yeah. They are really pondering right now. I mean, is Alk still that hero right now as well? I think is a fair question. Like, I've still seen him win,
Yeah.
but the nerfs were pretty significant, and they're going to ban the Muerta.
Yeah.
So they would rather play against Alk, they're saying.
So Alk, Ench, Shadow Demon, all in the pool with Viper. So the interesting thing about this too is
10
that,
seconds remaining.
well, never mind. I guess like
5
they
seconds
potentially
remaining.
could get like 2 of them because they're going to get the second phase on. Is it One Win or it's MODUS
Yeah.
that gets the second phase?
Well, One gets 2 in a row here after this.
Yeah.
But I think, like, if you were to Alk here, they probably, Monkey, I would say. Monkey or Viper, one of those two. And then you have 2
Radiant
bands to cover an
team
Alk. So let's see. Let's see what 1W are thinking. 1 as it were. I
Yeah.
like the Monkey, I think, more than I like the
10
Viper.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
still not the biggest Viper fan, and Violent was insane on Monkey.
5 seconds
He did have a
remaining.
really good game.
Dire
And I feel like they
team
match
ban.
up well. But it'll be the Pango. All right. I mean, his stocks, again, way up with no Puck, I think. And also no
Yeah.
Doom. Can be kind of annoying for the hero, too, if he doesn't get his ulti off and stuff.
I liked Bane against it.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. I wonder if the Bane, I think the Night Stalker is an interesting hero as well that has been looking pretty
10
strong,
seconds
and I think
remaining.
is pretty bad for Pango in a lot of ways.
5 seconds remaining.
There's always the
Dire team
Grimstroke as well.
ban.
That was a decent one. Phoenix made it
Yeah,
through
that was
a
pretty
little
cool.
further. Shadow Demon, you brought it before as well, right? Is also still in the pool right now. That could be
Yeah.
really good for 1W. That might be the other ban here.
Honestly, I don't mind it for the Alk too. Like some save against that hero. I mean,
10
is it just
seconds
all
remaining.
still ag shenanigans?
I mean, some Alks, you don't
5
even need to. You can just go
seconds
Radiance, like, and the game starts rolling, and you can just
Yeah.
be the big hero. It just depends on the pairings, like the Largo or something, right? They might do an earlier Ags depending. Although they nerfed that one again, right? The Largo one. So that one's probably a
Yeah.
little deader.
I mean, if you take Bane here, I wouldn't mind even giving Bane an Ags, honestly.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, I think if you definitely Shadow Demon, I think, out of this is
5
1W.
seconds
Like, there's
remaining.
no doubt in my mind that Shadow Demon's the correct hero. Versus Radiance hero, and like versus the potential saves of your Pango and stuff, that just seems really good. And Strong's got a good 4 Shadow Demon as well, if I recall correctly, so A++.
Is there anything that they're leaving in that feels really bad if you take the Shadow Demon here? I guess that they still have another ban, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the only question is just like, what do you think they're gonna do with an Alk pairing? Like, is there some eggs? Like, I've seen Queen of Pain looked pretty insane. Just like their
Yeah.
early Queen eggs can be really good. What was
Sand
the-
King.
Yeah, Sand King can be pretty solid.
Oh, it's banned. Sorry.
Oh,
No.
I mean, the Pango itself is one, but obviously
Yes.
we're facing against each other. That one's been pretty good lately. Also, there is a Meepo we should also be thinking about. That hero is still
Radiant
crazy.
team pick.
All right, they will ban the Queen.
Yeah.
Dude, you know it could be...
I mean,
Ooh, no.
what's
no.
that?
I don't want to speak it into existence. I was thinking...
I was
is there-
thinking, like, go for it.
Well, no, like, it's like...
10 seconds remaining.
Nah, no. I was trying to think if there was like is there any world where you can make this
5
a
seconds
off laner
remaining.
again and try and farm it? Because I was thinking about the lone druid eggs, how disgusting that's been looking, but I think we should just keep. So let's not go that way. Take Veno over SD.
That's pretty brutal.
I mean, he had a good game on Veno. Rain's feeling it. I understand.
I do think you can't really afford to go wards against Alk, though, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Aha. They won't be in lane together.
5
So-
seconds
Okay.
remaining.
Should be all
Um,
right.
I do also kind of think that I guess to me one of the things that feels weird about this pick is that you're going like very mid-game tempo heavy, and I feel like that's when Alka is going to be coming online like crazy.
Unless they can really pressure his tower and force him in the jungle.
Okay.
Well, I mean, what does it matter? Unless they can pressure him in the
Right.
jungle somehow, and but that feels impossible. You're right. That is the whole issue with
10
why Alk's broken right
seconds
now.
remaining.
It feels like no matter what you do, he still gets so much gold.
5 seconds remaining.
Wow, Rubik taken
Radiant
again.
team pick.
They're going to take the Grim versus
Ooh.
Pango. It is the classic.
Okay. All right.
All right, we're leashing the Pango. Also, kind of a sick Agnums to hand off at late game if we get there.
Yeah, Rubik's too.
10 seconds remaining.
I keep calling for Bloodseeker versus the Alks and Pangos because Alk and Pango
5
exists now,
seconds
but they actually nerfed Bloodseeker despite me not seeing any picks, which made me really sad. But it still feels good. I think Bloodseeker's
I'd
real.
agree. I think so too. Yeah, and I mean he just feels like you do always end up being able to get into the fights, and he does a decent chunk of damage. Io?
Man, I thought it was gonna be if anyone was gonna IO, I thought it was gonna be Modus with like an Alk shenanigans or something. But yeah, IO is very back right now. IO's so in. It's like Soul Ring, Ball Max, and then some people are going right into the
10
Agnums.
seconds remaining.
Like 9 class was doing it, and then GH tried to do it the next game after. I didn't see what if in the
seconds remaining.
finals they used it at all, but yeah, it's pretty cheeky. You can get a really fat IO in the early game.
Dire team ban.
All right, we're going back to this
I mean-
matchup.
Storm IO is so interesting.
Yeah, it's like you can cut off a lot of the like if you're farming together too, which I mean it's probably gonna be an IO plus a carry, but like sometimes if you reload in a storm, it saves them so much
10
mana.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's true too.
5
Monkey
seconds
still
remaining.
looks good here,
Yeah,
right? For one
that's-
win.
Yes, 100%. I think it's definitely the ban.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, gyrocopter, I guess, is okay. That'd be the other big one.
Can you get away with an anti-mage?
I mean, theoretically, I mean,
Radiant
yeah, theoretically,
team
pretty good
back.
versus both voice spirit and Alk. But seems a little risky, as you're saying. Like, I feel like you want to help out a little more.
Yeah.
Feels like maybe Gyro Luna are two that are decent and still in.
10 seconds
Although
remaining.
I see teams picking Luna and I still just can't feel it
5 seconds
being good.
remaining.
Give me the
Right.
just give me the Bloodseeker. Let's just do that. Fuck it. Oh, Slark? Oh, Slark could be kind of nasty actually.
Dire
Versus
team
Alk,
back.
these two supports and a Void Spirit?
I will say the spirit that you throw on him with Grimstroke does feel very bad when you get that on you as Slark.
That's fair. What about the bear? What about the Ursa?
I'm down. I'm always down for Ursa.
10
Little old
seconds
school IO
remaining.
bear.
Yeah, I like that.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, they definitely got choices here.
Radiant team back.
Oh, there goes the bear. Modus, they have to just pick an offlaner here.
Yeah.
Lockdown would be nice. I mean, Tide is always tempting with IO plus ones.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, maybe like an Underlord could be cool too.
5 seconds.
Yeah, someone who's not
remaining.
so blink reliant would be good versus Veno.
Dire team pick.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
damn
did
the
the
Tide.
Tide.
Big easy AoE.
They banned out the Jungle Book squad.
They did, yeah. Yeah, Mars kind of struggles with some of the. I mean, Mars is okay versus like the IO plus
10
ones, but then there's always like
remaining.
relocate saves, and then there's like the plague wards messing up your blinks and stuff.
5
Seems pretty
seconds
scary.
remaining.
I don't like Darkseer blind.
Ooh, they could also Centaur.
Yeah, it's classic versus IO. Dealing with
I think it's
relocates.
Veno.
Oh yeah, and Centaur. Yeah, that too. Yep. Yep. The Veno running away from the Veno wards. Yep.
All right, Modus, what you gonna do? Only a little bit of reserve time left.
Off lane undying. That would be
Radiant
what I
team
don't want to
pick.
see.
Yeah.
I actually saw an off lane undying the other day. I was shocked. No, it was still around.
Who's playing it?
I don't remember. It was one of the top teams. I forgot who though. They lost.
Okay.
10 seconds.
So it was okay.
Okay, cool.
I think it was Paravision
5
actually. I think it was
seconds
back when
remaining.
Paravision was struggling. Before they just won.
Got it.
All right, what do you want versus a
So-
Centaur, guys? Do you want your Luna? Do you want a Juggernaut? You want to be a little crazy?
You said PA was back.
PA does appear to be kind of back. I don't know if it's back with IO though.
Hmm.
I mean, really, is CK back? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, now we're talking.
I miss that hero.
Oh,
Centaur
dirty.
and Alk. Yeah. I mean, with a Storm Spirit,
Wow.
not a traditional IO hero that you think of, but works. The triple relocate, you know?
Yeah.
Man, Grimstroke, big value this game. Centaur, pretty big value this game in terms of like how the fight starts and if you have the Stampede available. Because if they like, what's their lockdown? It's pull into Pango, and that's it. If compared to Ace
Yeah.
versus Stampede, right? Like you're just out.
Yeah, there's not much there.
Should have been Bloodseeker, man. Like, come on, look at this. Where are they go? Where are they gonna go? Where are you gonna run?
I mean, Centaur just like blade mails and runs around.
Damn him. He's a genius.
Too smart. Okay, well, one win. I do still like. There's a part of me that really likes this draft with like a Storm Spirit, Life Sealer, Infest Bomb, and then you also have like an IO Relocate +1. Almost anybody's gonna die to that. So I kind of have a soft spot in my heart for this draft on one win. Also, they won game 1, so clearly they should just probably
won game 1
give another game to Modus and.
Yeah, they won it in a pretty
3.
difficult situation as well. I think it was a pretty hard game to win. Honestly, you were at a disadvantage coming to the laning stage with the drafts that you had and the lead your opponents had. That was looking pretty rough. So I believe in their playstyle, but once again, I would rather have the draft of Modus. I think it looks easier to play, especially because Alk just feels crazy still.
Yeah, and I want to see if they do decide to spam out a couple of Aghanim Scepters, but we're getting into this game number 2, Modus facing off against one win. Let's see what ends up happening. Oh, you know what? It would have been sick to get an IO Aghanim and just pass that off. Oh, sad.
I mean, he's probably just going to buy his own.
Well,
That's what they do, brother. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're soaring eggs. I mean, some players. It's like half and half at this point. It's pretty nasty.
That's pretty hype. Okay. Well, out across the map is the old Modus, and getting set up for potentially a bit of a brawl as the smoke wraparound is moving in already, and a counter smoke going the other direction.
30 seconds to battle.
Another Rubik game where there's not anything too massive in terms of his steal. Besides, I mean, Rolling Thunder can be really good. That's probably like the biggest like game changer, I'd say. But some solid mobility once more. Storm ulti, of course, can always be really good. Tango Swashbuckle, a little bit of raging and whatnot.
I also am always a fan of getting most of Veno's stuff. It seems pretty cool.
Nothing touches the heart like
Man, I don't remember last time I saw a Rubik play against an IO. I'm just thinking of that right now. Those have been some dead heroes for a while. It's been a minute.
Not all that often. What's interesting is that like Rubik is one of the most played pub heroes, but Io is one of the least.
Yeah, and yet both have used to have such a massive competitive history. I think despite his absence, Rubik is still by far the most picked hero in Pro. I'd have to look that up again. But
might be Shaker or Batrider.
Rubik had a big lead. Let's see if that Dota will let me in and not accuse me of being a... Oh, I gotta agree to a new terms of service. That's exciting.
Just to install a Bitcoin miner on here.
Knoxville, what are you doing?
Unbelievable.
Oh my god, new UI? Holy upgrades.
We're just discovering all kinds of things on the cast today. It's good. Beautiful. Well, we will see how this one goes, as up here, obviously on the top side of the map, a very strong hero that we've seen across regions, the Alchemist, and already queuing up into the Soul Ring just to allow him to have free farm all over the jungle. But a couple of like pretty hunty type heroes coming from
All right, Lyrical. Are you ready?
What up? Yeah.
In third place at 12,299 games of professional Dota, we have Puck. Okay. In second place, with 300 more games, 13,200, we have Batrider.
Oh, yeah.
And in first place, we do have Rubik. At 5,000 more games, at 18,156 pro games. Meaning that
That's
the gap
crazy.
for Rubik is more games than Void Spirit or Night Stalker or OD or Medusa have ever been in. There's a bigger gap of Rubik games than Anti-Mage games ever played.
That's so crazy.
Goat stays winning. That's absurd. All right.
I mean,
well,
yeah, and it wasn't like he was completely unseen for a while there. Like, he was still around every now and then, just not like crazy how he was before. But I guess it is just such a drop off that
I didn't know.
Nuts.
I had no idea it was that big. I thought it was gonna be max like
Yeah.
2,000 at this point. That's insanity.
Nice double Gale there. And then lift. Oh no. I just had to say something, didn't I?
Oh, go Rubik! He does it again.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Make
That's
that
boots.
18,157 games of Dota slowly working up to a 49% win rate. He's at 48.96 right now.
Most played hero in Dota loses more than it wins. It's
Do you know
crazy.
who the highest win rate hero is right now? It's if you think about perfect time for a pause.
Okay,
All-time highest win rate.
All-time highest win rate. Okay, we're thinking something that does not get picked all that often. Something that is consistently good. I'm gonna say Chen.
That's a great guess. He is second. That's a very good guess
Oh!
considering how often he's picked.
Oh.
The only reason you got bopped is it's Largo.
Oh my God! It's Largo.
Yeah, that's unfair. Largo is currently sitting at a
Jeez.
60% win rate, 151 wins, 101 losses.
And wait, okay, 60%. What's Chen's?
56.63.
So
Like,
it's a 4 point.
Well, I mean, Largo
4-point
only has
difference.
300 games. You know,
Still, that's crazy. That's a.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
a
yeah,
little
I
crazy.
guess it does make sense.
it'll fall off. You know, he'll normalize with the
Yeah.
patches.
I feel
But-
proud of my Chen pick.
You should, yeah. Because honestly, Chen's picked so much, I wouldn't have guessed second. I would have guessed like high. I would have guessed like maybe like Meepo or something. I thought it was gonna be something a little more weird.
Well, I was thinking in terms of like the balancing that you have to do for heroes, that like Chen is a hero that has a high win rate in competitive and a low win rate in pubs, and that's going to be one of the highest win rate in competitive Dota, right? Because things like try to be balanced.
Yeah, Ring is just annihilating. Is he dead?
Oh, that was
That doesn't feel good.
no.
And he's like, I'll just jungle. That's cool. He did try and clip him, which would have been really funny. Because he had no TP, but no success.
But that means that they're leaving it a 1v1 down bottom, and I think Rubik is heading out to try and help top.
They pop a concoction. Thanks, well.
Stun.
Still
Good
has a
damage
stick.
out. Panko. Dropping low. Needs a few more. Oh!
This wash.
yeah. Almost enough.
Why? Why did he go out?
High.
Oh, they're gonna get both.
Oh, brutal. Wait, Rubik though. Oh, he didn't get him. The blood grenade misses.
Dude, I
Oh,
blocked low.
jeez.
I lost the mix-up. I 100% would have swashbuckled that Alk and not gotten a double kill. I was
God.
so worried he was getting out. That was so well played.
Well, Rubik gets almost level 4 off of that. But
Dude,
Panko
he
is
just-
almost level 5.
Rubik just lost a fight to Veto, TP'd home, and walked to a lane to watch his core and support get double killed. It's been a bad minute for Rubik.
All right, well, things looking good for one win here.
Start the fight, guys. I'm coming.
Jeez. And now we're going to get a stack off on Ancients. They do manage to block the hard camp at the very least, but yeah, it feels pretty bad.
Zoning back Latega a bit here. Already has his
Whatever, it's out.
phalanx shield, by the way. Yeah, I know, it's true.
Like, it doesn't matter.
They need to
These kills don't matter
please
at all.
block those camps. Like, this is the time of the game where I need teams to block these camps behind the tier 1 up top. It pains me and kills. He's got mud golems and polywogs. This is like 8,000 gold for an alchemist. Like, please. It can't happen for free.
Yeah.
Just,
No,
I think
gonna.
I think it's the job of the other support to go through the twin gate and block those camps.
Yeah. Elmo, down bottom. Big damage. And they make the move to come over and steal the wisdom. Now, on the other side, same thing is happening. But can they get away with this one? IO stacking. Walking in. And no. It's just going to be freebie.
Follow up
Now
there.
connecting in.
Oh, it's so scary.
Yeah, yep. They go 1. Level 6 now there for the Void Spirit. Instead, they're turning their sights over to the Rubik. Rubik starts to fall. Rubik dead.
Okay. So they get the wisdom, but it costs them a couple. Space for the alchemist. What's been happening mid this whole time? Anyway, how are we looking? Pretty decent, I guess. Another lead here for the Storm Spirit itself. Proving again the matchup favoring him early.
Right.
Which again makes sense with now the Resonant Pulse only being a physical barrier.
Squadix. Wow, they move in with the Life Sealer. Inside the creep, they have to pop that Stampede just to get away. Yeah, when he's in an Ancient, that's pretty scary.
Yeah, there's no killing that guy, is there?
But yeah, Storm just playing with Io now. And having double Soul Ring going is pretty sick.
Oh, that's cheeky.
Radiant's bottom
Oh, nice. He gets the fly creep.
are fortified.
They're gonna pop the glyph, but no one's coming. This is
No.
looking like it's still just gonna go down.
Bring in one more. It's the Void Spirit. Yeah, this will just start to fall.
It's kind of like are they
Take
gonna
the
jump
tower
him?
for a bit.
Yeah. And I like the fact that Tango is
Tower.
kind of just chilling up top as well. Like he's just kind of hanging out, farming. He's actually the most farmed Radiant hero.
Yeah, he's had a free time with it. Although that is going to be nice. Lift back. Tries to get away. Oh, it's just a bit too late. Nice move.
Yeah, they needed Void Spirit there. He lives for sure.
Dire's middle tower
Wait, I say
is
that
under
Void Spirit
attack.
actually didn't damage him. I'm wrong. Oh wait, he hit him once. He did him for
There it is.
73 damage. Nice. Okay, it just doesn't show up
Nice.
top because there were too many other sources. Bro, he got the kill trend. Just read the kill feed. Yeah, smart caster. It didn't do any damage to him.
Nailing it.
Yeah.
He got it. He scared him to death.
That's right. I mean, that's like Rubik, right? When you're dying to Rubik, guys, stop casting spells. No curiosity being gained here today, okay?
Exactly.
If you know you're dead, you just sit there and you take your death.
Accept it.
Yeah.
It's the first step towards moving forward. So Tega is queuing up the Radiance and then the Aghanim Scepter. So who do you like the idea of him giving it to? Is it just Void Spirit?
It has to be Void Spirit, yeah. Like there's a Life Stealer and a Storm Spirit, and it's really the only one that accelerates you a lot. Like a Workhorse is good later, it just doesn't do anything now.
I almost feel bad.
Right.
Man, I wonder, is it the right call? I almost feel like his own Manta would be better than an early Aghanims, but we'll see.
I mean, maybe he just feels like they can't fight no matter what, so just get stuff that like lets him get more space. That is nice.
That's a quick hit. Well, he got the Rolling Thunder.
He just gave that away, and then he's gonna TP out.
Yeah, stuff like
What?
that. He doesn't even ditch the Void Spirit,
Yeah.
though. So that's cool.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Why don't you simply steal his spell and leave?
Well, there's going to be a window there where you can do something with the Rolling Thunder, probably.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I mean, with Void Spirit dying, maybe they give it to Rubik.
I mean, I like to call this. Yeah, more fun, you know?
Yeah. That's how you win. Just have a better time.
Somehow works for some teams. Does not work for others. The more fun they have, the less
Okay.
successful they seem. Oh yeah.
Oh. Meanwhile, up on the top side, they will find and kill the Pango. So one win, getting a little bit too cheeky for themselves. End up losing a hero. And in the meantime, Rubik will be dying to the combo of Storm and Io.
Yeah, I mean the lockdown not great on the Radiant. Obviously, it's enough for like a support kill like that, but the lockdown pretty good for the Dire. And then on top of that, they even have the Phantom's Embrace. Like there's already a lot of lockdown aside from that, but throwing this thing on top of a Life Stealer, a Pango, or a Storm is really frustrating.
Oh, big farm. Big farm for the Alk. Yeah, this is... It still feels very good to me.
Pango right back where he died last time and immediately swashes there. No fear. Just... I refuse to believe I could die again. I'll cast all my spells in the exact spot I died.
What are they
See
gonna
if
do,
I
kill me?
care. Yeah, wait. You stab? You can't stab, yeah. That one goes down. What a weird level 10 talent, by the way. Plus 4 all attributes Lifestealer. Like, hey, how can we make this hero more boring?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
Well, I mean, 20 movement speed is pretty...
And that's exciting.
Yeah. Now we're
Radiant's
cooking.
middle tower is under attack.
Didn't get to see another Rolling Thunder as the Rubik did die. And now, Squadix, they run into him and gonna walk away. But 14-minute Wisdom up soon.
And with the fact that
You
he
know-
has a Storm on his team, Swing Strong is unfortunately not rushing Ags. He is going to lock it first, which, again, makes a lot of sense. I can't. Top.
Little Zipperino
What were you say?
gets out of there. Huh?
What were you gonna say?
I,
You were gonna say
I
something,
feel like... Yeah, I don't remember. It
Perfect.
wasn't important, though. I promise you.
Hey, that's not true.
Ah,
Look,
it's
Alk's
true.
gonna die. That's important.
Think so?
I think so.
Like it. Ah, take
Oh!
that. Oh my god, he juked up. He forgot about the
broke his
movement
ankles.
downstream. And now the roll back the other way. Bro, just hit your W. That's the second time he's stolen it.
Bro got croaked.
Okay, now they lose a couple. And now they might lose some more. And in fact, if they're not careful, Squatters might die
the
too
silence!
if they get the silence onto both of them. Oh, they did lose the Void Spirit, but this is huge. Oh, man. And now the hit on to the IO. Ultra kill for Alk at 15 minutes.
So like I said, Alk's gonna die here. It's crazy the down speed or downstream movement speed just zipped him out of there. And then the stolen Pango ult again. This is like speed all over again. Shout out speed. When he gave knockers on like 5 times that game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just like, but you can't.
Yeah.
Radiant's
You can't
bottom
do
tower
this.
has fallen.
Well, they do now have the Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit. I was going to say, I remembered now, that it feels very much like these teams are like, they're on the same page about when they want to fight almost. Like, everybody's just kind of chilling, farming, dodging, not really doing that much. And then suddenly they'll, like, make the move together across the map, get caught, and then, like, all hell breaks loose.
Yeah,
And
it's like a
it's strange.
It's like a
Yeah.
no rush 20 or something. It's like they're you know.
A little bit. Like, I guess that's the thing is that, like, I feel like normally squads, like, have a window that they want to fight around, and it feels like both teams feel like they have similar windows of when they want to fight, which is a little surprising because I feel like Alk, like, that fight, I feel like he had Radiance but no other items. That shouldn't have gone that well.
Yeah.
Radiant.
No, I really was not feeling it, and then suddenly it was fine. Oh, like they're trying to bait him over with the centaur. Come on, come chase it.
Not happening.
All right, well, he's going to bring him to himself in the river. Center will farm that up. He's kind of chilling near Roche. Just letting him know that he's thinking about it a little bit. Lifestealer farming up top. They're going to see Alk, but he's close enough to the tower that there could be a pretty quick response here.
They're still farming up Alp's camps, though. Oh, now he's moving over.
Silence. There it is.
The turn.
Oh, big save.
They got him caught. Lifestealer will drop, and yep. That's pretty rough.
I can't tell. Did he get silenced on the bio too? I don't think he did, right? Oh yeah, he did. He got silenced and then stopped. Yeah. Okay. Because it looked like he had to save, but then there was no chance to relocate.
This is an infested Mimic inside of the Void Spirit.
Genius.
It's going to be a lot of damage. Because you get the spell lamp. I think,
right? Decent amount of curiosity.
Middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Well, let's see what happens.
2,500 HP. That's cool.
Radiant's middle tower is
It's
under
also
attack.
so chill just to like be inside of the other hero. Your support, you don't really need to do anything. Just waiting for an opportunity to blow somebody up. Double BKB is completed.
Scanning.
How long is he going to chill in here?
Radiant's top
I
tower
don't
is
think
under
he wants to get out, man. He's done playing Dota. It's like I'm over it.
What would happen
Yeah,
if he lost the spell?
I think he pops out at that point. I'm pretty sure.
I would also assume so. But what if he didn't and then you couldn't pop out?
Get what he deserves.
Jumping.
Silence.
They need a reload
BKB.
He already charged the reload.
Getting out. Chase. Oh, they got the lift. Oh.
Now Io's coming back here. Yeah, Speed Strong was reading like needed a save, but he's like, no, I can get a kill here. And it's obviously not a favorable trade here for the Radiant
Radiant's
squad.
bottom tower is under attack.
Does he build it into another Aghanims? No. It's going to be the BKB Blink for the Alp next. Which makes sense. Like, as much as I love the Rubik Ags, it's very important to make sure that your Alp is dealing damage in this game.
Yeah, no, his steals are fine on Amaryllis. He doesn't need any more help. He's got it. Oh, Alk is just so easy. I mean, it's just like the Muerta. They're just picking good, easy heroes.
Now moving in. Going to take this Tormentor. And will be gifted over to the Grimstroke.
Big.
So, nicely played there for the Shard. They're going to try and jump on this guy again. They just zip out and they're fine. Maybe they find one. Okay, they do. So for MODUS, I mean, you do still have this very farmed Lifestealer. You know, the Infest bombs have potential. What do you think it is that they're kind of looking for to start to get started? Do they need to, like, try and fight through this Alk just farming? Do they need to try and shut down the map? What's the play here?
It feels like it's like a Pango like Storm Eggs game later, honestly. So like time, but like, yeah, unfortunately it's time. They need good reads to like when they want to Roche. So I wouldn't want to give up Roche for free because Roche is a good fight for the Radiant. And then on top of that, they just need late game Lifestealer. Like they just need to wait, unfortunately. But it feels like with the lead they have now and like kind of the map control they're getting on the Dire, that late game fight's going to be difficult. But Lifestealer is one of those like end all be all heroes in the late game.
Right.
so I think it's patience, unfortunately. Which, I mean, it worked out for them last game. It's the exact same situation.
True. Yeah, it would be huge.
We'll see if
We're seeing.
MODUS play as slow as last time or if they actually pressure a lot harder.
Right. Yeah, if we're here at 60 minutes, I think 1 win are going to probably take this.
Yeah. Ooh, going for an AC on Bottega. I like that.
Oh, nice.
That's a lot of reduced damage potentially, and also just the ability to actually put some economic damage on the high ground.
Yeah, I mean, if you catch that IO, you're just going to chunk them up. This is
wandering past that door here. Okay.
no problem. Slowly chase it. No,
Yeah,
not
like,
going to do that. Hello, how are you doing? And just like that, they find themselves a target and kill the Veno.
Alright, let's storm way in behind here. Alright, they're camping this wave. They know that they're around here. Storm's gonna jump in.
What is happening here?
They thought about doing an Inkswell setup. Sweet Strong is just waiting to bail them out.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, again, you don't necessarily like have to make moves on Dire at all, but it also feels weird to like just sit back and chill.
Oh, Rubik? Oh my god, he thought about jumping him. That would have been bad. That would not have been a good jump. That was gonna walk up.
Yeah.
Wait.
Ball lightning. I mean, this feels like kind of a crazy play to go for. Now you get out for 1. Does have a lot of mana on the Rubik, so should be safe.
Wait. Does he get a curiosity stack from every ball lightning? Is that a thing? He just had 18 stacks of curiosity.
He might.
No, can't. Sure, maybe it was probably just a lot of spells, right? I mean, 18 seems like a lot though.
So if he sees an ability within 1200 distance, he gains 2 curiosity.
But like, you know how like a mana drain counts like when you're like zipping?
Yeah. Yes.
Like is that stacking up?
Or Nether Ward.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We will find out very quickly here.
I guess. I'll pay attention to that. Rubik does not have the same mana pool, unfortunately.
Just like seeing them walk across the map, go farm, try and catch somebody for a second. Nothing happens, and they go back to farming. They're just sort of chilling, no fear about what could happen later. It's a little bit of a concerning considering what happened last time for most. But I guess if you push it too hard, then like you just lose your whole advantage and lose the game too.
Yeah, I can imagine they're thinking about this bottom rush. So like he's made his way in. It feels pretty comfortable for them. Veno's circling like, hey, they're gonna probably be working this roche. Like we can either farm up top and push this, and Alk's gonna show on the tier 2 even. So they can get a lot of farm up top at the very least. Alright, they're coming mid here.
Okay. Now they're away. And like there's no way you can jump on Elmo. This guy's freaking Pipe Crimson.
Yeah, no, they just tried it and like that took way too much. Bottom lane. I mean, Alka's just sitting under this tower. This is kind of crazy. He's just gonna count on this BKB.
Does have Stampede too. And gets that off. BKB TP now hunting for more. Okay, Elmo jumped on the lift. Try and salvage this, and they are away.
And I guess he killed the tier 2, so that was his payment. 1 BKB charge for that. Feels it was worth it. Mid lane, we're going to poke on Morel a little bit here.
Stomp. Into the leash. Into the damage. BKB, though. Reaction. Now turning. Still trying to do what he can. Stun goes out. going to be enough damage. It doesn't look like it. The Infest inside of the Storm, and they're healing back up perfectly fine. You extend this fight, if things start to look good for one win, they kill the Elf, also going to be able to find, they can't quite take down the Centaur.
Sweet
But
toxicity.
yeah, that was not the way they wanted that to go. One win, come out strong.
Yeah, stolen Infest, but didn't have the mana left on Rubik to cast it, unfortunately. Could have had a chance to turn him and his Alch into a safer part of that fight, but done there by the Radiant. Dragging it out long enough until it becomes favorable for them, and that's Pango Aghanim's finished up now. Much more powerful than at this point. And an Aegis on a Storm Spirit as they spot this Void Spirit on this ward moving down to this camp. They're going to try a reload, I guess. Squawk's going to try and catch him.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, there he is. No. Reload. Hypnotized.
Oh no! They just missed it. Oh, brutal.
Nice escape. Gets the Titanic Shiv for the stats resistance of 12%. Seeing if that'll give him some more escape in the future.
Another smoke up from one win as they have turned on the gas over the last couple of minutes off the back of this Parasma and Storm Spirit. And a ward spots Rubik heading up to the north. Didn't quite see which way he went. Grim spots him, jumps dead. Finding more. Elk now in further trouble. Has the ulti on him. Noxious Plague starting to drop lower and lower. They do have Stampede and Pipe and Crimson.
Just don't want to BKB.
Trying to hold off on using the Stampede as well. Pretty bold move, but now thinking about a turnaround. Can't go for that. It's just over.
And the patience there and the threatening of this Storm Aegis. So hard for them to deal with. They have to commit so much to actually kill him. And Morel's going to pop on this wave. Nah, he just throws it out and then hides back in the tree line. Too scared.
Kills off the creep. They will chill for now and just be content with bullying back the Alchemist squad and making them feel uncomfortable. All Violent continues to farm.
Emerald's is being
spooky.
crazy.
So 30-minute
Octarine Core on the Void Spirit.
Ooh. Smoke out.
Dude, what did it take to kill the
See the
Sandal?
Life Stealer. More than they have. That is for sure. BKB. Nobody's linked up to this right here. They keep a little bit of separation so nobody stops the charge through and out. He is out of position. Squadix might be in a little bit of trouble himself. As he doesn't get low. The side doesn't get to the low ground, and they'll find him there to get the kill. But Lifestyle also manages to take down the Alchemist. Doesn't look like it's going to matter, because guess what? The Aegis was there the entire time. Storm Infest to save. He takes so much damage on Squadix, and now with Swing and Sprung right on top of them, they're all healed up back up to full. And that is going to be a tier 3 tower hit. Looking for more. Immediately force Staff away.
Yeah. Those are some sick saves. The Infest plus the potential for the tether and everything. It's so hard to actually focus down a single hero at the beginning of these engagements. On to the racks here. No return of the Alchemist. And a game that was falling away from them is now firmly in their control.
Oh, yeah.
Top of that Roach is really pressuring with his Aegis. The counter AC being worked on as well from Violent, but for now just swinging hard with that Hyperstone. Hard and fast.
He is having a really good time. About to surpass the Alchemist in just a few minutes here. If he can keep up this level of farm. Pretty brutal.
They just don't have the capacity to kill this life so there's any help whatsoever. And he's at 3,500 HP right now. 35 armor. without the AC even being on him yet. That tough enchantment doing some work.
Those are always so nice. Big fan of them on Kunkka.
I mean, Central's considering buying his own Ags at this point. I definitely think Alk needs the Abyssal and Basher, yeah. I think you have to go that way.
The Lotus on Io, too. By the way, I feel like that Largo innate that gives buffs to other allies, that should be Io's. Like, what the hell?
No.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah,
Io shares everything else with the ally, but you don't get to give him a buff?
Well, it's
Largo,
so that
this
you
new
can
kid, just gets it?
play with Io, and then you both get the benefits.
Unbelievable.
That's why they're a good pairing.
That's all I gotta say. It's craziness.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nonetheless, Tier 2 tower gonna fall down on the bottom side of the map. And one win continuing to show this is one of the teams to watch out for in this tournament.
That's a good one. Holy.
Easy.
Oh, man. Brings me back watching a Storm Spirit 100-0 Rubik. You know, we talked about Darks here in the era of when we started Dota. When we started Dota, a lot of it was Tinker and Storm Spirit every pub. Fighting against each other and blowing up supports. And boy, you did not have a way to not die. We didn't have Glimmer Cape. Back in my day, we didn't even have a Glimmer Cape. You just
Did you
died.
remember when Glimmer Cape came out? In the
Yeah, and then the
Fade time
chorus
was
bought
like,
it?
yeah, it was like an eighth of what the Fade time is now, though. Well, one win. Probably going to be waiting for Roche. Minute 30 till it's capable of respawning. And do they get anything that changes the dynamic in between now and then? I guess Basher?
If you're really lucky. I think, is it done? It must be done. Yeah, it's on the courier.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah. Okay. The
I
Bueno
don't know if he gets
Magnus.
anything else, though.
Yeah, Veno is really close to Ag. And he can just sell. Oh, I think he's selling his wand right now. Yeah, that's why it's active, I think.
Okay.
Is he? No, he's not. Okay.
I'm surprised that was keeping the, I'm surprised keeping the Quelling Blade.
No, this is new tech. So every 5 is now Quelling Blade users. They all keep it all game. And if you're not, you're just wrong.
Oh, for
that.
cutting
For
down
exactly what
trees
he
for
just did.
OOPs.
Like, this ward is unplayable without it. There's a ton of these wards all over the map now. And so you have to dedicate a slot to Quelling Blade now. Sorry, everybody. That's where we're at now.
All 10 down on the bottom side, ready for a jump. They reveal immediately there onto him, but the life sword can pop out. Now the jump, Lotus Orb just in time. The lift on lift. Keeping him fine and dandy.
So healthy.
Run away on the Rubik. The buyback that already came from Grimstroke. Not feeling particularly good.
Attack.
If your name is not one win, and GG, they're done. Yeah, it's over. We saw it coming for a while. It's way too much to deal.
Lifestealer, I mean, they had a good window. Again, same thing as last game. Like, they were leading. Their strat was working. They picked strong heroes. And they just couldn't quite force it in. And once again, it's just better macro and outplay from the 1W team.
1W.
As they are known here.
Yeah. Wow. An impressive showing. I think that it was pretty clear to me after the first game that there might have been a little bit of just understanding maybe of the patch or gameplay type stuff, but I was really impressed with how they handled themselves. And a team that, again, with BetBoom dropping down to the lower side of the bracket, there is a chance that this squad could go far. So we'll see what ends up happening. Trent, any final words before we go to our break?
Not just really good games, honestly.
Yeah.
Like I think game one was really interesting and impressively played from both teams. They both showed a lot of extremely good moves, and same thing this game. Like these are very exciting teams in this region right now. So, you know, I wouldn't want to run into either of these guys in the lower bracket, honestly.
True enough. All right, well, we'll see what ends up happening as we have one more series for the day. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back in a bit after this break.
Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a winter baby without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. I don't want to be alone. Please, come back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. You're gonna be a winter baby without you here with me, baby. You're gonna be a winter baby. Oh yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want 'em back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am. my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl.
what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. 100%, yeah. I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will the
do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. Then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I love the way you love me. I love the way. I hate to see you. You know I love to watch you leave. I hate to see you. Cause I love to watch you leave. Oh, I hate to see you but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. But not half as much as I love when you leave. Would you walk away from me? Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I Don't it feel like summer? I'm blowing on up, I'm blowing on up, I'm blowing on up.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I think nation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. United as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome back again. We are here for our third series of the day. A little bit of an extended break that time, Trent, as we did get the 2-0. How you doing? How was your break? What'd you do?
Well, I went up to hang out with my children and quickly realized I was more of a destabilizing force than a stabilizing force in that trio. So
Yeah.
then I went back and played Slay the Spire. That's what I did.
What were you
Kinda gave it a
running?
peek, Ooh, okay. Now, hear me out, guys. So my new favorite thing in all of Slay the Spire is the question mark event that doubles your deck. You can either double your deck or you can like degrade or upgrade. So I'm always going for that in Act 3. Cracks me up every time. So I keep getting if you win, you got to think it says huge deck as well. So yesterday I won with an 80 card deck and I just won with a 70 card deck.
God.
And both times I had the fish both times that gives you gold when you add cards. So when I duplicated my deck, I hit like 1,800 gold.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah, so that's what I was doing.
Jeez. I guess there's probably some that like also give you HP for it too. Man,
Yes,
Slay the Spire, Dota, it's just what you want to be.
They're this together. They fit too well,
Honestly.
too nicely.
Like you're watching Dota, Slay the Spire on the second monitor, or you're, flip that other way around. Who knows? Anyways, we're going to get into the game. We've got a matchup here in the upper bracket.
Some freak is playing Dota while watching a Slay the Spire stream.
There you go. Why not?
Someone out there maybe, I guess, is identifying with that right now, but
probably.
Blame Grubby, I guess. That's fair.
So we got Liga team facing off against Breeki, Cheeki, Cheeki, Breeki. A lot of different ways that we've been saying it all this morning, but the most important thing is that it's not BetBoom team that is here, which is kind of crazy. And there is a free pathway towards the finals moving forward, and this squad looks pretty freaking good.
They really did. They are also absolute serious business, as they have stolen a strategy of some of the top tier teams, which received a cheeky XD from Snowy, the captain of Liga, which was when it was their turn for selection here. You get your priority, and like whoever's first pick chooses. So Liga took Radiant. And then it was Breeki Cheeky's turn to decide, and they said, yeah, we'll put in our selection at 1959 as the game starts at 2. So they didn't want to tell their opponents whether they were taking first pick or second pick, since Liga had already taken Radiant, to which, XD from Snowy. And I've had other teams say this, where so everyone was trying to min-max it, and the admins actually had to specifically say, okay, so from now on, I need the first team's one at this time and the second team's one at this time.
10 seconds remaining.
You would never guess the team that was pushing that to the min-max first. That forced the rule by the admins. That's right, it's Tundra.
It was always 3-3-2.
Yeah. Literally every time.
Yeah.
Well, we did get to see these matches earlier, and with the extended break, both teams gained a chance to look at what each other was doing, and the Muerta's gone, the Clinks is gone. So curious if there's going to be any other of those like Dark Lord heroes banned out pretty early on. Anything that you really saw that you would want to see taken away? I mean, the Clockwork and the what was he playing besides that? For 1J, the Mag,
the Magnus, yeah.
I think that Mag might be the flying under the radar one.
I think right now Bristle is the most valuable hero alongside Alchemist in this pool.
Okay.
10 seconds.
Probably Alch number 1 right now. I know we didn't see Breeki Cheeky playing because I think he got banned in all the games. But I think opening Alch here makes the most sense to me. It did not work out for our previous teams, but I think just overall he is a very strong hero.
Right.
And it suits the way Dark Lord was playing. But maybe he had that PL in his back pocket. That was a 10th overall pick, though, and he is 9th this game, so it's not as valuable. And they're going to start with the Phoenix, which has been a consistent first phase ban with us all day today. And there's that Bristle. Because the Hoodwink is banned, the Muerta is banned, and those are two of the more annoying heroes for Bristleback to deal with right now. Good answer has been Legion Commander. I imagine Liga will probably ban that in their one ban.
So you think you like Legion as the ban over something like a Viper?
I guess you could argue Viper. That's fair. I feel like Legion is pretty insane, but yeah, Viper is obviously a lot easier.
Maybe down to like player preference a little bit more in this one. There's a chance.
Yeah.
We did also see Chodix playing Timbersaw, which looked very, very good. Always love to see that with Phoenix, but it would leave them with a little bit like limited lockdown if they wanted to go like Timber is the answer for Bristle, you know?
Yeah.
We'll see.
5 seconds remaining.
Good old thing. Yeah,
I like
I'm
the Legion.
surprised about. I like Legion too. She's looked really good in the games that I've been watching lately with her. I'm a little surprised with Phoenix. I think Phoenix is like you're always gonna have that problem of not having the disable, but Phoenix is currently boasting a pretty positive win rate. At least the last time I checked in pubs, like kind of a gnarly one. Still sitting at 53% ish, which is really good for Phoenix because Phoenix is typically a spammer hero. You guys all know it. You've all seen the Grandmaster Phoenixes in your game. That's kind of the only Phoenixes you ever see. So the fact that it's got that high of a win rate with everyone playing it at an 8% pick rate is a good sign for the hero. But in the end, it's still a hero without a disable. As Liga team will now grab the Shadow Demon, who we've been talking about a lot today, and finally will make his presence known. Another decent counter to the Bristleback, of course, heading to the late game, and they have removed the Viper for the reasons that you'd speculated.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, that Shadow Demon also sort of preempts the Legion commander now too, which is pretty annoying. This makes me think maybe Mars. You know, if you've already got the Phoenix, just pair it in there. I guess you don't have the lack of vision for the Shadow Demon anymore, sadly.
I wonder if 1J is a Rubik player. I mean, he's played a Clockwork and a Magnus, but if he's feeling the Rubik as of late, versus Shadow Demon and versus Bristleback with the Curiosity sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And just again, Fade Bolt versus Bristle, reducing his spell damage.
Well, we'll see what they decide to go. They have burned through a lot of reserve time for a squad
really
that was not willing to say what they were going to be playing, and they're just gonna.
Really? I thought like there's no way, right? Like Shadow Demon and Bristle. That seems so bad for 4 mag, but you know what? It seemed bad earlier and he made it work. So I don't know.
I mean, I see a hero spammer. I get what's going on here. He's like, you pick freaking Darkseer into Largo Oracle, and you're like, look, it's a good game for it. I don't know. It seems good. Just when you've played this many games on one of these heroes, your brain just like is busted to make you want to play it.
Yeah. So if you guys missed our earlier series, which most of you probably did because it was a while back, he plays this position 4. He pulls the waves. He tries to rock those greedy enchantments to make his way to his Blink and maybe a Yules or an Orchid after. And he's just support mag. That's it.
Yeah. Stacks a lot. And I think that it has been definitely like the combo of Chodix and 1J that has been like game changers. And I think the Clockwork, they ban it first overall Liga team, but the mag did look very good. So I don't know. We'll see. He was playing a really good clock. It was only after the mag got banned, but they're going to be the ones to take the Rubik this time.
Weaver Magnus.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's pretty hype.
Feels good.
Okay. 10 seconds remaining.
Kind of a bit of a strange support duo, worth saying.
Remaining.
Yeah, counting on your steals a little bit for sure.
Right.
To plug some of the holes here. Makes me
Dire
want like a
team
Tide or something. I want like a big body for an offlane. Wow, so they're not going to force the mid advantage? They'd rather keep the 10th overall pick for their carry,
Dire
okay.
team back.
Ember Spirit.
Instant Ember versus the Queen for the dagger dodge.
Yeah, that's especially weird because like Weaver is going to be playing position 1. We already know that. So they could have just taken the counter to that there, but I guess that they feel like there's multiple options, and Quap was all that they wanted to play in this
5
match.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm really counting on the stun. I mean, it makes sense. It is a ton of just raw damage to maybe blow up a Weaver before the
Radiant team
time
back.
lapse gets off.
Dire team back.
Instant Tide ban. Yeah, Tide just looked crazy for Liga.
And they're banning Chen. I don't think they know that this is the support mag.
I mean,
I
it
think
is an
they have a
Ember, to
bad
be
read.
fair. if they were gonna flex it, like there's kind of a world where this makes sense. But yeah, I
There's
agree with you.
no way.
You
I
think
can't
1J's
imagine.
You think 1J's just
5
in it?
seconds remaining.
And we've only seen him play Clockwork and Mag. Surely he can't play any other hero. It's like there's no way he can do it.
It can't be
Radiant
done.
Team ban.
Clearly.
Dire team pick.
Oh, Alk is a nice ban. Okay.
Do you think this makes you reconsider Dolls 1J? Like, damn, they don't respect my mag. Like they're banning supports.
No. He's like, God, these guys are idiots. Bunch of dummies.
Or maybe this is a Chodex Phoenix, and because it is a melee 4. Maybe that's the other side of this angle that they're considering.
5 seconds remaining.
I find it hard
That's
to
kind of
imagine.
fair.
Team pick.
Yeah, they just do the same thing they did in game 1 of the series against BetBoom. They beat BetBoom with this. Of course they're going to play it again.
That's fair.
And Liga team's like, oh, God, what's going on? Wait, where's he going?
Wait, where's this Magnus going? How could we ever have seen
Dude.
this coming with our hour break?
Bro,
Actually,
they
mini
have
hour break.
5
they
seconds
have
remaining.
RP and chains, and that's it.
Lock them down, baby.
we're gonna need a Kaori sheep stick coming out in this one. Like they need to just buy all the disable they possibly can because they don't have it.
It's a weird pick here. Position 1, or what would you rather do? Bristle into Weaver? Like, is there a 1? I mean, there's kind of like a Faceless Void angle here, right?
Yeah, I like that. I think offlane Bristle sounds good. Yeah, easy.
Void.
Wait, this is the same thing the BetBoom team did.
You're right. They baited the Weaver pick or the Void pick, and then they lost. And both times I went, well, you could Void here, but it might be bad. This time I like the Void more.
Yeah, because it's instead of Muerta, it's Weaver, which I think is a better combo. And they also have like very limited save. I feel like they had one other save on Breeki Cheeki in game 1. I don't remember what the whole lineup was. But regardless, I don't know. I mean, I think if you're Dire right now, you're feeling pretty confident because you just beat out BetBoom with this. You're on a high. You're getting to run your same combo again. Yeah.
Yeah, we took a BetBoom. We can handle
Huge.
a Rubik with a weird looking voodoo doll.
Spooky.
Marionette voodoo doll. It's kind of combining two things there.
That is true. Yeah, it's like Pinocchio. It's like a creepy Pinocchio.
Yeah.
You know that picture that Slacks always posts to the WhatsApp of like the weird doctor guy walking and he's like leaning way back? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
When I first saw that, I thought that was him. I didn't realize that it was like some other person.
Well, it's from Arkosh, isn't it? Am I crazy?
Is it? Is it actually him?
I don't know if it's him, but it's from the Arkosh photo shoot, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
So it's somebody.
Well, then never mind. Okay, yeah. All right, then.
It kind of looks like he kind of does that animation IRL. He just, that's a very Slack scene maneuver.
He's kind of like Captain Jack Sparrow coded.
A little bit. Yeah, especially when he's tired.
Yeah.
But it's like less of the trippy and more of like the ogre oaf kind of stumbling over stuff and then going, oh my god. It's more like that, Oh, he's got the Kaori sticker on his Phoenix. So his decor is a knower. Okay, this is good. That's a good sign.
All right, let's get into the game. Game number 1. It is the upper bracket here in the Dream League Season 29 Eastern European even qualifiers. And let's see how they do. The tips.
It's okay.
So much
interesting. Yeah. I'm curious the background between these players because obviously you've played against each other in pubs. And both teams that are like, on trying to make it era, you know what I mean? That in terms of the like caliber of player that we've got, top tier players, but haven't been able to like really make it on a big team yet in a lot of ways. Broke
now I'm
smoke.
To see if I had a Kaori sticker because I want to do the same thing, but I don't.
Oh,
how sad.
That's a little brutal.
30 seconds to battle.
Like a Kataomi, that's close. He's all right.
Bet you could buy it on the marketplace.
I could, but that's a couple cents that I just can't afford these days. Come on now.
I know, it's really, really
We gotta tighten the belt up here.
It's like an eighth of a cent, I would guess.
Well, Canadian, so that's like $20.
That's a good point. I'm sorry.
That's all I got.
Don't mean to hurt you in this trying time. 1J. Oh, the plays.
Oh no, not good enough.
Oh no.
Hey, look, he got time walk first. That's the win, right?
That, you know what? Not wrong. I like that. So we're gonna see some. I guess he took skewer first, so. Ugh.
It's fine. All right, so you picked a Faceless Void into a Timbersaw. That should be all right. Pretty bursty hero. Obviously, you got yourself your little time walk jump away. We need a little reconnect here from a couple of the players. It's okay.
No problem.
Mid is going to be a bit of a classic. Queen versus Ember. Ember can dodge, and then he probably gets max Flame Guard and just goes and jungles a bit. But as you mentioned, they are going to be very reliant on the Searing Chains. So maybe there's a world where there's like some crazy max Searing Chains come to God fight me build, but probably not. It's probably Flame Guard farming.
Yeah, I think that this to me feels like you are farming all game for Dire, and then like you buy your control and you just don't fight for forever. Now the scary part is that I do think that Radiant can fight. Liga have some brawly type of heroes, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Go try. All right. Yeah, they really do. They're a pretty brawly little bunch there. The queen rotations look pretty scary.
Yeah.
And I'm usually not one to be a big fan of this hero, honestly. But I can see it this game. The pure damage goes pretty hard versus like Ember Weaver. Those are the heroes that are trying to do something with their life force and be tricky, and then suddenly you might get messed up because of that.
Right. I will say that there's the other side of this of like, if Queen plays a little bit too aggressive, I can see a stray blink getting her in trouble, and Ember Chains, and then like a Timbersaw combo just kills her. That's very much in the cards and possible.
Yeah, that's true. Well, 1J is doing exactly what you'd expect a garbage dog position 4 hero to do. And that is buy boots and run.
I mean, they're losing creeps underneath the tower right now, too, on the bottom side there. So a couple little things that are working out in their favor as they mess around with the creep waves. 1J.
He's just going to do it again. Yep, nice link. Oh, what happened to the creeps? Wait, why did they... Oh, they actually de-aggroed there. That was weird.
Yeah.
The other 3 de-aggroed somehow, but they'll still push out.
That's actually even better because it's double range creep now.
Easy.
Meanwhile, up top, disruption onto Dark Lord. Some good damage. Caught him mid Sakuchi, and Dark Lord in trouble. Will he go down? It doesn't quite look like it. Almost enough, but it's just going to be a big bully on him.
I love a level 1 Sakuchi punish.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bully Chodix a little bit there on the tower, but he's fine. Dark Lord, not so much.
No, he's having a bad time.
Yeah, Sage is just like up in his face.
Worth noting, Chodix is actually getting a great start here in this Timbersaw lane because they're missing a whole wave, and this is only going to be a single pull, and yeah, 1J is already over by it. So I think that Timber should be, once this all works itself out, in a pretty solid spot.
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, it really is. I mean, 1J is stacking up level 1 Magnus, doing his thing. What's funny is he can't even do the double stack with Shockwave because he's still just level 1 at 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's annoying.
But it allows his Timbersaw to get 2 points in reactive, so that just means that he can just stay here forever.
Right. In the mid lane, 20-4 versus 14-0. So a little bit of a lead for Mirage here. And he's going for the 0-2-2 build. Meanwhile, 0-2-2 for Ember is also the call.
I like this because of the rotation potential. Like,
yeah.
Because you can't guarantee daggers on Ember anyway. Plus, he's going to go Flame Guard. So you just get your screams and get your rotations and try and play with your heroes and put some pressure on the sides of the map. And we've already talked about the very weak control they have on the Dire. So, now good chance you're going to get off a lot of your blinks with a low cooldown.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Got the Sei Courier. And we'll get that water rune as well. So both squads getting a water rune apiece. Rubik level 3 versus the still level 1 Magnus.
Dancing in the river.
What is he doing? I guess he's just trying to make Rubik stay off the lane. He's threatening to pull, which gives Chodex a 1v1 against Faceless Void.
They end up glyphing. Yeah, I mean, Timber's just chilling. Like, he's got 20 stacks permanently. He has 16 HP regen right now with these 2 bracers.
Yeah,
so
that's
no
awesome.
way. And the Void isn't like 30 CS either, you know what I mean? Because sometimes this happens and you're like, okay, well, the Void's getting every last hit, so who cares? But he's just, you know, they're pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
Max stacks again.
Yeah.
Level 2! Immediately shockwaves.
Yeah, was thinking about a skewer back, but couldn't quite get it there. Meanwhile, up top, some good damage. Corrupted will get first blood, but Dark Lord gets the return kill. It's actually the Phoenix that picks it up. So a 1-for-1 exchange. Solo XP going to the Weaver.
Green Pain very close to level 6. He wants to TP mid. They're going to try it with a disruption. Oh, he hit 6. Oh, he thought about it. If he hadn't let it rip, I think he was dead. Right? I mean, it was like 2. I think he was dead. Because Raindrop wasn't going to save him.
He did have a Fairy Fire. So 85 health. That might have...
He had a slight, but I don't think it would have mattered. But, I mean, I agree. I wouldn't let it rip either.
Mirage bottling up the shield rune. And trying to play pretty aggressively here. They're still keeping Codex alone down bottom. And so I think that Ember, he gets his level 6 as well. So side lanes, 1 apiece. And support's just kind of running around together as we get close to level 6 on Timber.
You always get a sentry this mid tower, especially at nighttime. Every support loves putting that. Actually, it's really the mids that are always putting that ward there. Respect. Chase down a bit here. The sentry does not catch the high ground option for his place there. Misses out on that one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like 1-for-1 on the wisdoms is 1J's gonna get it on his team. I mean, he's giving his Timber enough. He's level 6 right now. Not committing onto the Faceless Void. Knows he doesn't really have the kill chance there. Dropping his items. That was horrifying, bro. You're crazy. He's right there, man.
Pretty cool. So just gotta be quick. It's fine. It does feel like they want to get something done before we see the retreat back for the stacks. Hasn't cast any abilities there. Now he does. Goes on to respect. Trying to bait out some type of a reaction, but nothing doing yet. Kills the courier. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not really get anything too big though.
Radiant's courier has been
space for Weaver, I suppose.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right, I got Max Scream here. Let's do something. Come on, Mirage. Poke, poke. Do something. What are we
lovely
doing
for
here?
them to go on in. Oh, look at this. They're going to go take the stacks. The scan comes out.
Disgusting. We're seeing this again today.
Yeah. Ooh, Mirage, though, has an idea. The smoke is going to break, though. Because they're doing it with the smoke, they'll know. And yeah, they're starting to hit the quap.
I'm Sonic waving that camp.
He's thinking about it.
Let's,
I mean, there's a
let's
lot
farm
of
this
creeps
guy.
there.
You know.
Move in. Sayu. Vanished. Still chasing. Not going for it yet.
Respect's trying to stay in XP range. He's like, I want to get closer. Oh, I missed all of it.
Yeah. He gets it all.
Wow.
And again, 1J. I mean, he could get chronoed right here, but I don't think he has the damage to do anything.
I think it's worth it, honestly. And they chrono my level 3 mag, who's just been pulling all game. Sure, man. That's cool. Jonas is ahead of the Faceless Void. They have sacked everything on their mag for it, but there it is. I mean, honestly, he's the same level as the SD, and he actually has more gold. So who's really the sacrifice one, you know?
And you know that they're going to be getting greedies the whole time. So, like, this doesn't even really matter that much. Especially if, like, this is the problem, is that Liga do not seem to be trying to, I don't know if they have the draft to punish. Yeah, to like, punish the fact that they don't have a position 4 right now. Dodge away. Corrupted. Starting to fall. And, oh, my God. Through the Roche pit. He pushes him back into it. Dude, how does 1J keep doing this?
I don't know. He's got the sauce. Oh, his courier's dead,
He's
though.
going to lose his courier. He might just die. Sayu has the haste.
These menace stacks are a lot.
That's it for the finish.
Phoenix is really low here. Phoenix has no mana. No mana! Oh, he just took the egg. If Avita committed, he actually been able to kill him.
Yeah.
But you're just thinking, like, of course he's going to egg.
They're waiting for Mirage to go.
Dude, he
for
wants to
anything
dive
there.
egg. Yeah, he wants to dive egg the queen with low HP.
They're really trying to commit to taking this. Yeah, so this is what we're talking about, is that now you can try and maybe make this punish play to take this tower. But we saw before there was like a big willingness just to give up these objectives around the map. We'll see if it plays out the same way that it did in the previous series. But Weaver seems to be off to a good start. Top net worth in the game, and so's the Timber.
Yeah, jostling back and forth there with the bristle. They're corrupted here. Going for that Lotus first again. Good Lotus game. Would love to see an Agnums at some point, but I don't think I'm going to be that lucky. The last time I had a Bristle and Faceless Void on the same team, they went for the earlier Ag. It was so good.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's not, like, in vogue with most of the Bristle builds, but the fact that you just have a Chronosphere to work with, and the Void's damage just is lacking in the early game.
Yeah. Could be a cool way to do it.
It's also it's a really good disperser game, late game for the Faceless Void. We might see that. We'll get to that point.
Rune down bottom. Ember will pick that one up. Arcane. But really, I find it hard to see Dire getting a kill without like just an overextension happening for probably the next 10 minutes or something. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah, they do not have aggressive... Like, I guess you could argue, like, level 12 Timber. Maybe that gives them a couple kill options. Like
Yeah.
Ember and Timber rotate somewhere, but yeah, the damage is pretty weak right now from the Dire.
But it's like, it's Faceless Void, Quap, Bristleback, right? Like, how do you control any of those heroes? You really can't. They do have the Rubik in this game, though, for the Timber Saw later, which will be nice. As we're seeing more stacks.
This is a crazy Rubik game.
Radiant's
Oh, they didn't get Legions. That's unfortunate. Big plays. getting farmed.
Huge. Both teams just staying on their own side of the river. Their own beautiful terrain. Not crossing over into the opponents all too much here. Jeez, what comes first? 1J's blink or level 6?
God, I don't know.
13 to hit. Oh, okay. Yep.
Okay. Sure. I'm down.
We're not fighting. Sure. I mean, he just Midas that Magnus. That's all. that's pretty much his chrono, you know?
Yeah. That makes sense. 14-minute mark. Going to be a trade-off of wisdoms again, most likely. And down bottom, the one downside to this for Dire is that they can't really stop the Shadow Demon from farming this safe lane. Pretty hard to kick him out of here. And so SD is getting a ton on the map. Level 7 right now.
Yeah, and always going to be a threatening hero in this game, particularly because it makes it hard for the Timbersaw to try and go for the Ags, because the Ags would go crazy this game. Can't do it.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Everybody's stuck together mid for Liga. There is some movement over coming from the Ember. They decide to go for this. It looks like it.
Oh, what did we get? Fire Spirits. I was waiting for Ebolas from the Ember as he gets jumped on. Forces out the illusion.
Interesting.
A moment for me, eternity for you.
So, if Timber wanted, he could show up to this. They also do have 6 now for Mag. So there is an RP potential onto the... Oh, that's his freaking Lotus. Oh, that's so annoying.
I don't think they can even kill him, honestly. Even if they hit the RP. I mean, they're trying to set something up on the Faceless Void, but even with a skewer back here, it's enough.
Oh, the Fairy Fire!
Yeah, I knew it wasn't enough. Never worried.
I mean, that was pretty well executed, and it just was not quite enough damage.
The setup that you needed. I mean, shout out to the Brawny on his way to Dice, by the way, or else he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that you needed to be hiding behind a tree and hit a raw skewer to almost get that speaks to the difficulties of them killing anyone in this game, but it still didn't work.
But I will also say, like, he knew where the creep wave was going to meet, and he tried to set it up around the creeps walking into that low ground. Like, he has done that play so many times. That specific play to, like, try and get kills with Mag. Preview.
I mean, I can at least tell he's having a good time. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
You definitely at least a happy 1J here.
You know. All right, we got Slight on Rubik. So yeah, they're probably going to need to wait another 50 seconds before they try and do anything. They need to have that RP back up again.
A riveting 3-2 kill score here.
Listen, sometimes it goes this way. Look, I took a nap in between the last series and this one, so I'm feeling ready to go, man. I'm raring.
That's good. I'm glad. I mean, it's our final one of the day.
Yeah.
It's a really nice series here to round things out. Find out one of our semi-finalists out of this, which is kind of crazy, and our upper bracket finalists. And we're only taking one team, by the way, in this. This is not a like first and second qualifier or something. I mean, that's why we're doing the full-on double elimination straight off the bat, because one team gets to go. So it's best of threes into that best of 5 on Tuesday.
This feels like a very difficult kill to go for, but they do have RP ready again. And tries to look for a wrap. Chains now connects on to 2. Now the Timber Chain. Who they go for first? It's going to be the Rubik, but he Timber Chains out. And now the chase down. Phoenix looking.
Chase. Don't chase.
They're
He's
thinking
out.
about it. Yeah, they got it back. But they do force everybody to this side, and then look, down bottom, Phoenix ready to farm. Almost to the Spirit Missile.
Getting huge. But now respect with Stolen Timber Chain. Great spell on
Yeah.
the big seal. Unfortunately, his own ability to make ganks happen, not amazing unless Queen plans on TPing up here too. And even then, that's a tough one.
Oh, they messed up. Trent.
What's that?
They really messed up.
What happened?
Shadow Demon, look at the neutral.
Why? What happened?
Look at the Shadow Demon's neutral, man.
What? Because he doesn't have greedy?
He doesn't have. They have triple greedy on Dire. Have you seen this? The triple greedy, the timber, the mag. They're not going to do anything for the next 20 minutes, and they're just going to be building a net worth lead.
Yeah, but the save potential of the Faceless Void. Sage doesn't believe in these shenanigans.
They're not going to
He's
try and kill him.
Yeah, but he's like, I have max Shadow Poison. I don't need greedy.
Oh, okay, all right.
You know what I mean? I'll greed my own way there.
Okay. So the mana regen is what he's getting out of it. That's his greedy, is the mana regen to spam
Exactly.
Shadow Poison. Okay.
Now
All
we're
right, you
figuring
know
it
what?
out here.
I didn't appreciate the greatness there. I'm sorry. We'll have to see how it works out for him.
You can tell because of his 30 last, he stands on this Observer Ward Sentry combo.
1J has a blink. Don't ask me how, but he has one. Dude, he's standing on a ward.
Yeah. He's like playing dumb for a second, I think. And I was like, okay.
I think he's actually didn't see. Oh my god. Blink? No, he's fine. Right, they have no way to control her. Okay.
But the damage. I mean, Dark Lord's got some damage now. Ooh, speaking of damage.
Oh, goodness. Wow. That's a problem.
Radiant's
4 to 2.
is under attack.
Hit very hard.
We gotta finally big all kill come through. Plus 8 strength here. Wow, Shadow Demon and Queen of Pain, some stellar level 10 talents being taken this game. Shadow Demon, of course, getting 1 more strength. Pretty crazy. I don't know how that's balanced. Doesn't seem fair if you ask me. And with this anti-damage, it's going to make the farming even easier for selection.
Very nice. And they get it for the Shadow Demon, but
That
look
is
at this.
huge, actually. Versus, I mean, their only control is like the Ember, and now he's got
Look at this, though.
cleanse.
Look. Oh, they got him. Oh, they got him. Oh, take him down. Take him. Oh, stolen RP. That's bad, but he doesn't care. He's
No, it's
dark.
not enough.
Radiant's top tower is under
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little nervous there, but he waited out for the skewer. Well done. Did not get got by the Manta. I you know what? I don't know what to say. This guy just picks mag and he just does his shit. What can you do?
Performs. He does it very, very well.
This has got to be the most like toxic thing to play against. It's fundamentals, you know.
Yeah.
It's like losing to Ryu.
Yes.
That's not true anymore, actually. He's mega broken, actually, in current Street Fighter. But usually, it's like losing to Ryu. It's like losing to Mario in Smash. It's like, when you're losing to Mario, it's like, damn, dude. This guy's just got the fundamentals. This guy's just good. That's 1J.
Yeah.
He's got the reads. You know, if he reads what you're up to, if he can predict your movements, Mag's still crazy.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, everybody's getting farmed. Bristle has these consecrated wraps, but has died twice, so it's bad. We'll see how it keeps going here. But I think that they're farming more on Dire. It's kind of hard to tell. Everybody's just kind of getting whatever they want, but the big thing is the greedy. That's the big thing.
That's right. It's all about the greedy. Isn't it kind of crazy that you can build these items on Bristle and be top net worth? I feel like that's a problem.
Yeah. Well, they stacked a lot, right?
I know. And I mean, the thing is, they give you the tank ability to just sit on the wave, which is, of course, the most valuable goal. So,
Right.
thus they make you richer.
Yeah, that is true. Levels-wise, also, I'm noticing after they take the second wisdom, slight advantage going the way of the dire supports. Nothing to write super home about, but, you know, this Phoenix has Spirit Vessel done, has Aghanim Shard almost completed. They're getting where they want to be.
Shard is pretty important for the playing around the Chrono as well, because basically it's like see Chrono, press egg, and then chuck your Sunray on top of somebody.
Right.
Feels nice. Try and disrupt their plans.
Oh,
I wonder what Shodex is going to buy now that he has a Glyphir on the Timbersaw.
Well, that's the beginning of their lockdown, right?
Yeah, it is. And I was going to say I think BKB is correct, even though there is Chrono, because like you can't go Ags. There's maybe an argument for a Yules, but I think BKB just makes the most sense.
Yeah. Ember comes on in, trying to stack and farm it up. Taking a little bit of gold away from these guys. Death by 1,000 creep cuts. That's what I'm seeing here.
I like it.
Remember when they accidentally lost their Voidstone earlier? That was awesome.
Sometimes you disassemble your Echo Saber and your Voidstone just jumps down, you know?
Yeah.
It's life.
All right, let's see if Shadow Demon has learned his lesson, and we'll go for it. Who has Greaves?
Rubik.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That is...
They can't lock him down.
It's expensive, yeah.
It's just Chains and Gleipnir now. What if he has Greaves?
Decor's not even going for the scythe. Come on, man. You got the Kaori sticker. You know what it is. No Shivas. Let the Timber get a Shivas. That's not on you, man.
Timber wanted to beat KB, I guess. Timber did have it queued up earlier, so I think that they had a conversation, and Phoenix is like, no, it's mine. Give it to me.
Oh, Ember wants it too, though. That game's also crazy on Ember.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Although right now he's thinking Bloodstone, actually. He doesn't know which one he wants. What should I go first, he thinks?
I'll tell you what, these creeps, they don't see it coming. You'd think I'd learn after enough time, but they just keep beating them up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, did he take it? Shadow Demon has still some neutrals.
The biggest lead we've had this entire game is like 2,100 gold-wise.
Okay.
It's just been that close this entire time. Everyone is literally just hitting creeps at a very similar pace.
Big Chrono. The Yule's 1J! And now the Lotus trying to stay alive? He's not going to do it. So Timber Chain stolen. And that just blows this whole game wide open.
Well, kind of. It does just give them Roche.
Yeah.
That's kind of wide open. For Ember Spirit? I mean, you gotta run there.
We're just running at him. Trying to create some chaos.
Do that, Roche.
Into the pit. They will go.
It's actually feel crazy.
Listen, he got his greedy. He's good to go now. Just let him run in there.
Dude, 1J's TPing. He's feeling crazy. Oh my god, 1J. Don't do it. Stop looking into the void, dude.
Control yourself.
Like, he actually can't.
Yeah.
If that had to take it any longer, my guy was in there with the RP. Alright,
they're ready to battle.
This is a classic maneuver. Smoke into the freshly acquired Aegis. See if they split up to farm.
They have not split up to farm.
I mean, they have no Chrono.
Yeah.
Fight him. Time Dilation is just his best spell right now.
It is true.
Although he doesn't have the shard yet, actually.
Can they find one here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. they're baiting. That's not the one. That is not the one. Retreat, retreat. Not the bristle. I repeat, not the bristle.
The glacier and run. That's so awesome. Oh god, I love it.
Anyone but that dude.
He's got a BKB, man. What are they gonna do against him?
I don't know. He's just taunting and running at them right now.
Oh, all right. Shadow Demon went for the greedy. Now we learned.
I was a fool.
They're all greedy. Faceless Void went greedy too.
What? Okay. You actually got me. I was like, Jesus. They'll scare
Dude,
me
they're taking
like
a tier 3 tower. Look at him. Dark Lord's a monster.
I mean, if they won't fight you, you know. Well, I mean, if only the bristle will fight you, I should say. Yeah. I mean, the rest of the team, to be fair, doesn't want to fight. It's only the bristle who's looking for a fight.
Yeah. Maybe the Quap. Like, is it a problem that the Quap only has 2 kills at 30 minutes almost?
I mean, kind of, because... I mean, kind of yes, kind of no, I guess, right?
Yeah.
It's like, it would be nice to have more, but she's not dying. That's really the only problem with Queen. She's still farming okay.
If she dies, it's a problem. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair. We've just done nothing.
How many
for
lasses
so
do we have? Jesus. Look at the last hit chart, man.
Oh, they're setting up on him. Oh, look at him. He's not going to know what's coming. He's going to try and jump away right onto the timber saw. What do you think of that, mister? And then they go in. They do have RP ready, but they're just going to run away. The old hit and run. And you're like,
that was
now.
2 minutes of Aegis. Oh, Curtis? Still feeling a little bit?
Yeah, he's got the jump if he wants it. It's on him. Big jump in for the kill. Uh-oh. The wraparound. They're moving in. Oh, God. These guys are scary. They're very scary. Egg down. Meanwhile, they're trying to kill off one J nearby. Yeah, it's going to pop. The chrono is going to be used on Shodex, and he will die in that. And now...
Where you going, bro?
Okay, that was unfortunate. But they burned through the Aegis. Never forget.
Able to retreat back after that as well. Okay. Well, an Aegis for 2 is not great, especially if they just keep the wave pushing up top here. Weaver can clear it very fast, though. And they're not going to play around it. This is what?
This new Dota, all that matters is last hits.
It's just so many last hits. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heroes with 300 plus last hits and 1 with 400 plus. That's crazy at 30 minutes.
We should hit up Knoxville, see if it's a record. Probably
honestly,
not, but it's possible.
It feels close though. It does. Like,
yeah.
It might not be like. It probably wouldn't be a total record, but in terms of like the way it's spread, it feels like it is.
If you could look at total number of last hits in a game, I guess you know what, like Brood or something is going to screw up those stats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always Brood.
If you could look at it without Brood or whatever, which his fancy stats might be able to do.
He probably can. It's all powerful.
I don't want to make him. No,
he's in a lot. I can post a lot. He's in a lot of work right now. He's got pretty UI now.
Sure. Dude, what made him want to redo the UI?
I don't know. It's pretty old.
I know, but like, I'm thinking, what inspired him? That's like, I gotta make that Dota better. It's already pretty good. Whatever it is, I want more of that. A commitment to excellence.
Yeah. Spend more of your time on this, Knoxville. What's your problem? What are you gonna do? Work? Demand more, Lyrical. Ask not what Knoxville can do for you, but for what you can do for Knoxville. You ever think about that?
I didn't. That's not bad. I'm sorry.
Is that what the phrase was? Sounds right.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with the country.
Yeah, Knoxville.
Yes. All right, smoke up. They're ready to chrono. Who you finding? Oh, prepare to get one, Jade.
Dire's middle tower is under
TP, TP, TP. He's gone. They're just
One J
all
out.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh wait, one J not out. One J not out. Long TP. Uh oh.
Oh,
One J, what are you gonna do?
He's running.
Oh,
He's
panic.
out of there. Panic, panic, panic. Go Scepter, quick.
I do suffer fools.
Is he getting an E-Blade? Oh, no, okay. I was wondering why he got a Ghost Scepter if he was trying to, like, blade people in Chrono.
Dude, that TP was so long.
Radiant's top tower is under
He went to the same tower as Timbersoft. Else he was out of there.
Well, Aghanim Scepter on Ember Spirit. Picks up the days. When I said that like they just weren't going to do anything for a long time, I wasn't sure if that's the case, but it does
Not to
seem to be
this
working.
extent.
Yeah.
I mean, the idea of the Faceless Void versus Weaver is that eventually Weaver just can't play the game.
is under attack.
Because Faceless
Right.
Void takes a long time to come online, and we're there.
Yeah.
He's past the 20 tower. Wrong action trouble here? I was kind of just ignoring this whole situation.
Oh. Somebody might be. Yeah, no Shadow Demon. 2 more rounds of Remnants. They're chasing down Corrupted. So have control.
So 1J didn't want to follow up on an RP there. Why is it? I think it's just full respect for the Shadow Demon Blink. Is the only reason he didn't go on Mirage.
Yeah.
Like that has to be it, right? 'Cause there's no other reason not to just try and follow that up there. He had everything set and prepped.
The threat of the RP. More valuable than the RP itself. Big smoke. Seeing if they can find anybody. Empowered Ember.
I forgot he even had Empower. I don't think I've seen Empower like in all the Mag games today. I didn't even notice it because everything else 1J is pulling. Now,
They need a
if I could
ward
be
here.
if I could be so bold,
Yes.
could we maybe get the chains back on the spirits with eggs?
No.
It was
man,
a
there's
fun
no way.
mechanic. It was such a fun mechanic. And I know the eggs is already kind of busted. But I miss
Oh,
it.
look. They're baiting them into this area. Ooh. 1J. He's waiting for his moment. Waiting for his moment.
Help me, 1J.
Walk forward. They thought about it. Okay, well, they're not going any further. They're just going to walk away because they take out their ward. All right, never mind. Back to farming. They're TP at top.
Radiant's
There's
bottom
creeps.
tower is under attack.
They're fighting and they need my help. My
Yeah.
catapults are outnumbered.
Well, listen. Jodex is going to get a sheep stick soon. And that, like, begins to solve their problems, right?
True.
And I will say, Faceless Void does not have a BKB. So
That's
we
true,
mi-
actually. That's a fair point.
we might come to a point where, like, if Shadow Demon dies, Faceless Void just gets blown up.
Never refuse gold given.
We'll see.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top
9 to 5. The last hits, they keep going up. We're almost at 500 apiece amongst the cores.
I actually had to scroll this here. So, guys, Lyrical's been back on his ranked grind. If you guys want to check it out, twitch.tv/Lyrical Dota. And
Thank you.
he had a game that I turned into watch to one time. It was
Yeah.
like, when was it, like a week ago? This was
I don't
the
know.
the 29th of March. You don't know what game I'm talking about. I just want to
don't.
compare it to this game. Because he's closing in. Where are you at now? I see ranked numbered people in your game, like ranked 4,000s, 4,800s. So Lyrical's kind of
couple.
crushing it, guys. If you don't
Yeah,
know.
big.
Anyway, so in this lobby, at 26 minutes, this is a ranked game. This is not one of his many turbo games. The score was 20 to 52 at 26 minutes.
Oh yeah,
Meaning
20 to
that-
52. The big chrono.
Remember?
Oh no! The Yules who didn't manage to get it out of there. 1J's in trouble. Skewer run out. No, they got him caught. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. The chase down continues. Force staff, run away. Get out of there. Are they going to lose another? They might. There's a chance. That's Gem down. 3 dead for nothing.
This is
Yeah,
so much better when there's 0 saves.
I mean, he Yules him, but
Yeah? Yeah, that's something.
he's going to win.
That's why I was thinking Tenor make a rule. Like trying to make it cover.
Right. So your point is that we're people in my lobby are betting.
That's what I mean, it's crazy to see such a difference in terms of the way Dota, as a game, can exist. So you guys had like 3 kills per minute in a 26-minute game, and then we have this. Well, to be fair, now we're kind of getting a few now. We're cracking it open.
1 kill per 2 minutes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But this is where they become strongest. Gotta believe, Trent. Gotta believe.
Do I? In what? What am I believing in? What's the 25 Town Hall Weaver that can make me win this game? +1 Geminate? There's no way you can go Cheeki, right? We need damage, surely.
I mean, they chase him down pretty good. Maybe he does go Sakuchi cooldown.
It does let you delay.
Yeah. If he goes Octarine, it's perma.
Yeah.
It's probably really bad.
No, I like it.
Radiant are scared.
And that's just satanic, so I mean, hey, there's more value.
Maybe he's trying to figure out how to take stats. Doesn't work that way anymore, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Well, he does take it. Sakuchi cooldown. Jump in, find one. There's the Hex. In trouble. Oh, back up to full in the chrono turnaround. Got them both caught. It's heartbreaking.
The second he time walks, just calling.
Yes. Is over. Is GG. There's your egg. They're done. 1J knows. He sees. Yeah, that was pretty rough, man.
That was the
Not
game.
gonna lie.
That was the game of Dota 2.
We all sat here and watched that. That was crazy.
Yeah, I should have started the podcast earlier. Sorry, my bad. We could have gone all over the world in this one. That was wow. Whew. There was one track that game, and we just stayed on that track, and boy, it was a scenic ride.
Oh yeah.
Long,
lot of last hits.
plain vistas. So many last hits.
We're looking off for action to come, but none's there. Yeah, I want to look at like the player hero damage. Yeah, it was pretty low for a while there.
I mean, it eventually gets kind of decent because at least there's high HP pools in the final fight where we end it. But like Magnus,
Right.
I mean, 3,900 hero damage. Not a surprise, to be fair. Support Mag. I mean, shout outs Bulba. The games of
Never
legend,
forget.
I'll never forget.
Oh, well, that's going to do it. We're going to go to break and we'll have a game at number 2 right around the corner. Everybody stay tuned. We'll have more action right after this.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never knew. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Hello, and welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for our game number 2 of our third series of the day for season 29 of DreamLeague Eastern European Qualifiers. Trent, take it away.
We're back. Liga have won
Hey.
game 1. Breeki Cheeki are upsetting demons who took down BetBoom, but now they're in trouble. What's going to happen in game 2? I don't know. How was
great,
that?
man.
remaining.
That was awesome. Is that what I sound like?
No, I was just that was supposed to be you.
Okay, all right, that's good. That's fair.
That's just an excited Dota caster. That's all.
That's it. That's the one.
That's
Maybe
me.
with limited hair. Who's to know? Okay, so let's take a look at the drafts, the changes. That was not like the
Radiant
most
team
bizarre game that I've ever seen in my life, but it was up there for like one of the weirder ones.
Yeah, I would agree.
Definitely.
The
10
vibes were
seconds
off
remaining.
for sure.
Yeah.
Probably would have been a weird one to play too, honestly.
Yeah, it was like they had moments where it was like
Radiant
they tried to
team
do things, and every time they tried to do things, it didn't work. But it was close to working, and that's like the faceless void
10
thing, you know?
seconds remaining.
He gets levels. He gets
5
talents.
seconds remaining.
People get sad.
True. Yeah. Feels bad. Brawny, man. Brawny.
why are we talking about Bronny?
Because that's what kept Faceless Void alive against that first RP in the river, remember?
Dire team
Oh, I thought you were talking about like Bronny, like LeBron, like Bronny and
Oh,
like, LeBron
no,
and his son
no.
Bronny. I was like, what's that to do with Bronny?
I mean, that'd be pretty cool if he played Dota. Do you think LeBron James would be as dominant if he was a Dota player?
I don't know. It's possible, honestly, because at a certain point, it's just straight up
10
work
seconds
ethic
remaining.
to
Yeah.
do what he has done compared to other human beings. That would go
5
crazy,
seconds
though. Like,
remaining.
imagine like Saksa
Yeah.
on one side, LeBron on the
Dire
other,
team
staring
back.
each other
Yeah,
down
that'd
on
be
top of their
awesome.
monitors, towering over the rest of us mere mortals.
I mean, to be fair, it probably would have been fear because they need to play against another like 50-year-old. So
Right.
it's kind of how it
yeah.
works.
Okay, that makes sense.
You
You know, I saw a
Beastmaster.
post. You might have seen this, but
10
the
seconds
legendary tweet. Thank God LeBron is almost
5
30. I
seconds
can't
remaining.
handle much more of this. he has actually played more basketball since that tweet than he did before it.
That's so awesome.
Yeah. So
Well,
that's,
NBA basketball.
Yeah, exactly. Like his career is now longer than pre that tweet, which is insanity. So
The thing,
shout out to the old dude still doing it.
Yeah. I mean, he really does just like carry a torch for all of us. People probably like LeBron has probably caused more injuries amongst the populace than any other person in the world because they see him do it like, yeah, I can get back out there and play a little bit of pickup, and then it's just, his back instantly, knees gone, devastation.
It is devastation. It's devastation to the reserve time of Liga right now. Because they took Slard our first overall pick. So we're going to game 3. If you guys, if you were thinking, well, this is going to be a quick 2-0, I have different news for you because this game's actually just over. Because Slard our first overall is generally going to be a bad time. In my opinion. I think that you need good matchups. Yeah, that's really all it comes down to. Now, that being said, they ended up picking Beastmaster. So I don't know how this is going to impact things. Because they maybe just, if they're Beastmaster mid players, maybe they just put the Slider mid and the boars aren't enough to like dissuade that, and then he's still a hero. That seems kind of unplayable. It would be hard to get any runes. You're getting spit on by the boars the whole time. Surely that's too good for Beastmaster.
Listen, if there's one thing I know about Beastmaster, this is a hero that can stack and farm camps, okay? So I think that we know what they're going to be putting this guy in. I think I know what's happening here.
Remaining.
Also, the question is, are we going to see 1J play a new hero?
I'm thinking probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, if the mag is still in, 8's a coming.
Yeah.
This is a spooky potential speed strat coming out from Breeki Cheeki right now. And you know what Slider doesn't do for the first 20 minutes of the game? Anything if he is not mid.
Okay.
Because he's gonna lose his lane. He's gonna go to the jungle for 17 minutes while he farms his Blink Dagger. And then he's gonna come out of the jungle, and if he manages to win that first Blink Dagger fight and get a shard, he can recover his game. But if he doesn't, his game is just over.
10 seconds remaining.
And I have experience, guys. All right, I have watched that Slider game happen approximately 100 times over the past year. And every time I say this is going to go poorly, and every time it does. And you're just like, try and put Slider had a 70% win rate at one of those blast slams. I don't care. It's just not real. It's not real. First pick Slider is not real. Anyway, that's a Ringmaster.
That's a cool one.
Yeah.
A nice answer for the Beastmaster. Love those saves.
Yep. Single target roar, single target save. Hoodwink, just a beast of a hero. Just still the best position for in the game. They keep trying to knock her down. She is truly the Pango of the support role.
5 seconds remaining.
They just keep on nerfing her, and then, I mean, to be fair, this time she got a buff. And she just stays being relevant.
Great team fight. You know,
Low commitment
solid
bushwhack
beatdown.
that just wins the early game. Has a break.
Oh, yeah. That's solid.
Too much good stuff.
I think like her and Tusk are the ones that like of the archetypes that you need are the ones that like show up and do the best.
Yeah.
It's like if you need a Hoodwink or if you need a Tusk, it's one of those two for position 4.
1J just like, guys, think about it though. Single target save, RP.
Oh,
I believe 1J
interesting.
is a bat player. If I remember my lore correctly.
Okay.
Might be the answer here for him.
10 seconds
No, not
remaining.
lately. It's just he played some snaps, some SD. He played a little
5 seconds
Earth Spirit.
remaining.
So actually not a bat player according to his lore. And actually his most played hero ever is Styra.
Hey!
There it is. All right. We're just my guy's got 2 heroes, and that's enough for him. This is crazy. My
If they're
guy's
not
just
gonna
spending
ban it,
all
take it
day.
late.
My guy's been playing Dota for 8 hours and has played Magnus, Clock,
10
Magnus,
seconds
Magnus.
remaining. 5
Listen,
seconds remaining.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay. Don't talk
Right.
about last game either.
No.
Well, that wasn't his fault, to be clear. Was it?
No.
So
Man.
what's going on, by the way, with Breeki Cheeki? Where's these bat and beast going?
Dire team ban.
Is this going to be a position 1 bat?
No, it could be 3 with the Magnus, I think.
Okay.
But then they picked the ABBA, so I think it's mid beast and offlane bat is the plan.
10 seconds remaining.
But now there's an ABBA, so that makes the offlane bat a little
Radiant
sadder. I
team
think you can still
bat.
play it though. I think you still just rip it.
I mean, the ABBA and the Ringmaster kind of feels bad.
Yeah, but like it's an ABBA. Like is ABBA even good? Like you
think you
made the
play it
pick
one.
ABBA.
Yeah, that's
10
true.
seconds remaining.
Like who wants to play ABBA right now?
5 seconds remaining.
Apparently, Abaddon's win rate has gone up about a point since the patch.
Let's go
Dire
ABBA.
team
You know
ban.
what his worst matchup is though? Chen, 12%.
Hey,
Boom.
Ooh, also
Everyone's
darts
worst matchup
here.
is Chen right now. I think because no one's playing Chen. his win rates are all
dude,
skewed all
why
over the
is
place.
it a 12% disadvantage? That's crazy.
Yeah, no, Chens are just all messed up right now. It's just a
10
sample
seconds
size thing, I
remaining.
think.
5
Well, that's pretty
seconds
awesome.
Remaining.
Yeah, something's going on there.
Radiant
Okay.
team ban.
PL gets banned out. That one did look very good. Dude, I don't know. I want to see the switch to a position 1 bat at the end and then take the Dark Seer. Let's do it. Just make it happen.
10 seconds remaining.
I like the Queen ban. Although I think
5 seconds remaining.
they should. I guess you just can't slide our mid. I don't know. I think the slider offlane is just a trap, though, as always. But
Yeah.
mid versus beast sounds pretty miserable, so I get it. I mean, is there a ranged hero play here, like the Clinks or something for Dark Lord? I mean, we gotta deal with Liga, I guess.
Yeah.
Void Spirit looks kind of okay.
I feel like Beast isn't going to be able to do anything this game. You take whatever you want here.
Dire team pick.
They banned the Storm. What if it's a Beast 1? Is that better? Play that fast with the Chen? Counterpick
I think
whatever
if
they
you
put mid?
if you do that, you need to go like Helm Beast then and try and
Yeah.
just like
10
bully down
seconds
towers. Yeah, then I like that a little better. And then you need like
5
Death Prophet mid or
Gross
something.
mid. Something disgusting. Viper or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. We
Yeah, it
don't
could
really
work.
have to go that crazy. I don't think it's like a desperate situation or something. There is also just a Huskar, depending on if they pick something vulnerable
Ooh.
here on Liga.
Does the mist still? Oh wait, no. What am I talking? Is that still as an 8? I think it is, right?
It is, but it's like there was a big change to it. I have to remember what it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's Huskar. Do it.
Now also modifies incoming healing. So that is actually big because before it didn't do that. So they reduced it. Okay,
10
yes, that's
seconds.
actually
And
a big
against
deal.
Chen. Oh God.
5 seconds remaining.
Do it.
Dude, Huskar would actually be kind of hype here.
I think
The
that he
only
just
thing
dies
is the
to Abba,
Withering
though.
Mist, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if he gets Radiance, like, your game's kind of just over. How
If he gets
disappointing.
Radiance, your game is over. What a sad state of affairs for Huskar. There it is.
Viper, though.
Yeah.
That's gross. I mean, I like that. I mean, position 1, Beastmaster, throw the Viper mid. I mean, this game's over. They first pick Slardar, and he's not going to have a fun time. The game is over. All right? I don't call it the draft very often. I'm calling it here. 0% chance. Don't gamble, kids.
Hey. Well, we've got a Scarecrow.
Yeah, he rides a Scarecrow on this in this one. That was right.
Yeah.
But yeah, the game will be what happens in Slider's Lane. Maybe he has a good time. Maybe they mess up. Maybe the Hoodwink keeps connecting with plays and they get some kills and Slider comes out okay. That can look pretty good. That's probably the best thing they can look for. Abba's going to be pretty absent building up towards the Radiance. But Breeki, Cheeki, they have so many things that look towards this like early plays and stuff. And then they have the 1J Magnus again, though, which worries me a little. How does he find the space for a blink in a game like this?
The other thing is, are they going to actually try and play that type of a draft, or are they going to see how many last hits they can get? You know what I mean? Like, are we going to see a new version of the team, or is it going to be what happened before?
Yeah, like I have Helm of the Overlord, but like, what about Aghanims too, right? On the Beast or something, and then he just keeps on farming.
Nice. Yeah. All right, well, let's get into this. Game number 2, Liga facing off against Cheeki Breeki. And they are off to the races as soon as the pause is over.
Found unworthy.
Yana Abba Podnabral.
You're a dangerous man. You're gonna just read whatever you see on the screen, huh? Ron Burgundy up in here.
These guys, I'm sure. Question mark?
You never know. You never know what you're reading.
That's true. I mean, I can't be held accountable for my actions.
No, that's true.
It's just not how things are supposed to go.
Just following orders here.
Yeah. I didn't do it, and if I did, it was good. And that's fine.
Amen.
Oh, God.
All right, so if you guys have not been paying attention the past week or so, Viper has been a pretty common first phase ban in many of the games that we've seen, even just today. And this is a last overall Viper, so the slithery snake has snuck its all the way through to the end, largely because there's not that many heroes that flex between the mid and the position 1. Beastmaster, one of the few heroes that you're seeing teams do this with, like Yandex doing this a decent amount as well.
Right.
So it opens up this opportunity for you.
Well, in the meantime, What do you think this pause is, by the way?
Oh well, you already said it. It's Yana Abba Padnabro.
Oh right, yeah, that makes sense.
It's that easy.
Wait, let me real quickly. I'm gonna hit the translate up. All right,
Perfect.
let me see. Yeah, this is what we're good for here. Translate, detect language. Na abe pod.
Jigs up.
Pod na bral. I picked it up on Ava.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, now you have to translate what Slardar said first, because he said, of course,
Yeah.
and then he said it. So now you got to go back one. I don't know how you're going to get your keyboard in Cyrillic, though.
All right, I'm going to take a picture. Here we go.
There you go. Get that lens going.
Yeah.
I mean, we got time.
Google Translate. Let's see. Translate. Hello? Please stop. Can we pause the game, please? It's very important.
Man, language is just awesome, eh? Because, like,
Yeah.
you look at this and you're like, ya na be pa na bro. And it kind of sounds like you're, like, summoning a demon or something. And that's kind of what people think when they hear me say, I would like a cheeseburger. You know?
The worm.
It is not Spanish. What would it be?
What? It's Cyrillic. It's Cyrillic letters.
Yeah,
Talking
but
the
what's
same
the
thing?
language? Cyrillic is not a language.
Oh, yeah, no, I know, but...
Are you aware?
Yeah, no, I know, but I thought you meant from the letters that were there. Is that what it's auto-detecting?
Oh, 5 in a row without penalty. Okay. What? 5 in a row without penalty? What does that mean?
30 seconds to battle.
I guess maybe they're talking about the mag?
No, because... Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. No, can't be that. Whom's this to know, Lyrical? Not us.
Yeah, tell us,
That's-
chat. Let us know.
Yeah, let us know. Not that we can really read you right now, because we're trying to do this job. Like, we're trying. Keep in mind.
Well,
The battle begins.
they do seem set up to just trade them out to a piece here. And Dark Lord playing on the Beastmaster, queuing up the Ags. Boo! That's what I
mean,
say.
I think it's fine. I mean, versus the ABBA, there is definitely some missed value, though.
Yeah.
With the big heal being reduced. That is crazy that Withering Mist is just all heals now, by the way. Like, that is a massive change for competitive specifically in comparison. So this is, at first I was like, who wants to play ABBA? But now the more I look at it, I'm like, oh, that's kind of crazy, actually.
Yeah. It seems
Also, have
quite
we figured
strong.
out what's going on with the whole Zealot thing and, like, grabbing the melee, the lane creeps?
What
Is
about
that all
it?
working now? It, like, was not working at all. Oh, yeah, it's working. Okay, I see it. Oh, yeah. Get him.
Look at them. They're so
Radiant's courier has
zealotless. What's the word?
What?
They're full of zealotry.
You know what? I don't know.
Okay.
Zealotonius, even, maybe.
Yeah. Oh,
As, that's a dead Viper mid.
That is not supposed to happen. Oh boy.
It's actually crazy to get that like that.
Egg on their face. Okay, that's fine though. Don't worry.
It's really not actually.
Okay.
That ain't it.
Well, the creeps can martyr themselves for 75 damage, I think, right now, which is pretty good.
It's okay.
He's just
You
running
know.
around doing this thing. I mean, it's gonna take a few levels before the boars
Dire's
really
middle tower is under
become an
attack.
issue here. And right now, the wave control doing just fine for Corrupted. So good start.
Wow. Just trying to keep track of positioning there. You've seen the Chen keep beating away at them, but a lot of creeps in this lane can definitely make some action happen.
Mirage with his early kill of Searing Chains and Sleight of Fist is able to just walk his way back in here. And still farm quite a bit of this wave. Untouched by the Viper, waiting for your stacking of the poison attacks and actually becoming a threat.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's not the way this should be going.
Yeah,
but
there's
we'll
also
see.
no Flame Guard now, right? Like, it's level 2 poison attack. I believe it's on now. You know?
Yeah?
The Blightstone for the kill was sick, though. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Viper obviously having trouble with that armor. Brings him down to just 2. Very annoying to play against. Oh, you missed the martyrdom. He did it. He did it to him.
I heard it.
Yeah. Made a big noise. So 20-3 so far for the ABBA. Playing together with the Ringmaster. I don't think heroes are dying between the two of them in this lane. There definitely could be a possibility to take down the Mag or the Bat Rider, though.
There's definitely a diving bat, either kill or be killed situation for sure. All right, the rotation mid from the support mag, a bold maneuver if I've ever seen one. But it's mostly just securing the rune, not going to the Ember.
Relax.
And Respect
It's
denies it in his
okay.
face.
What? Oh.
But
Well, Ember got one.
he got bottom and Respect denied the top one when 1J was trying to hold it for the Viper.
But 1J got it too. Look.
Oh.
It's one, that weird thing.
I don't know who got it. Yeah.
Regardless, Viper did not.
I've only ever seen that happen like one other time.
I've
Where
seen
it
it
showed
a
up both
couple.
of
It's
those things.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So things going a little bit better down bottom now. Although Corrupted is still getting a lot here. The wave is shoving in. So Beast Chen should be able to have a bit of a better time. And then definitely ABBA is having a nice time here as well up top.
So now I have questions because Mirage did the build where he did like 1-1 and he got his kill. Why does he keep going Sleight of Fist and Searing Chains? Like, shouldn't he be flame guarding now to farm the jungle? I don't know how this is going to keep functioning at this point. Like, does he just soak till 6 and then try and find plays elsewhere? Is that the plan? Because, like,
Maybe.
can he even move here?
I mean, it
He's
does
finding
feel a
assets
little
somehow.
weird.
Dire
Yeah.
are scanning.
Oh no.
That'll do. I'll just farm the support that comes to my lane.
I mean, that does work. That works quite well. You know what it is? He's actually whittling down the Viper more than he would have if he had left. I think he can win this lane. With Respect here, yeah, they're going to be able to do some damage. I think he might be in trouble.
That's crazy this is working. With the Blightstone and then just like, yeah, having a little bit of help coming into, tipping the scales a bit.
Yeah. It's kind of awesome.
Also gonna power up his rotations to actually play with the Slardar too, so he doesn't get like totally hung with the dry.
Yeah.
But it is, however, another game of first pick Slardar, lowest on the cores, not by much,
Yeah.
but
He also is farming up the creeps that are here. So he took out all the boars and one of the Chen creeps.
Tredex runs into Respect here, pretty deep in the jungle, but can't do anything about it.
Hello. A little bit of a move now. Dark Lord making the push for the Wisdom, and I think he gets it.
Radiant structures are
So double Wisdom there in their way while the Bat tries to escape, and we'll be able to run him down with Mirage.
Man, this is working out so well for the Viper. Like, not going to the Flame Guard, not falling back to the jungle, keeping up the aggression on the Viper, letting him actually move and do stuff. It means that maybe they can fight and defend these towers, too. But it's going to have to be a whole team effort, just like the Ringmaster joining him in the mid to, like, help pressure the Viper. He can't be the only one, obviously, showing up to fight a Chen Beastmaster army.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is it's very not safe. This style of doing this. Because, like, you can't farm with this build. Like, it's not going to work. Dude, look at his assets. He's the lowest assets in the game, second highest net worth. It's actually crazy that this is working.
On the Ember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing some pretty cool stuff here. And I think that, like, with like the Viper, if he can finish this Mage Slayer pretty quickly, it sets him up for, like, almost playing like the role that an Underlord would or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Says, hi, how you doing, to Respect. Nice. Board right in front of him. And then getting out of there. Now making a
Pressure
move.
on the Viper. You can't just turn and go for the ulti either.
Black drops it now. Tries to hit. Tries to do what he can. But it is going to be a dead Viper. Seiyu also being brought low, but not dead. And in fact, Ember moves on in to try and get more action here. Does have another slight 4 points up in it right now, but they can fight him off a little bit with the Bat Rider taking over mid.
Seiyu's thinking about trying to go towards an Atos on the earlier end as well. Try and help with the Ember with some more control in these situations. Early Yules being looked at here for Respect. Very good versus the Bat and the Magnus. Actually a crazy good item. Can really ruin their game plans. Viper just gonna push the wave into the Ember. He's fine. This counter pick mid has not worked out at all. And the Beastmaster is a commitment now for the yeah, committed for the Agnum, so no chance of shifting off at this point. Went for the Staff of Wizardry first.
Interesting.
So that's helping out the Helm choice. Or sorry, the Axis choice rather. Chen lurking nearby and tornadoing some creeps.
Mirage does manage to get a Shieldren, so Ember can try and play around that. Whoa. Yeah, that's Mirage is having a really good game. He's been involved in every kill. Yeah.
Grandmaster Ember 401 just blind sliding up the hill because of the Chen creep being there and finds the setup for the easy bushwhack. Dagger gonna hit up top on 1J.
This guy's in trouble. Does manage to skewer out. But yeah, that is not what you want to see there. In the meantime, Viper is trying to go for Ags, but it feels like the entire idea of the Radiant draft has it's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's they still have a timing for sure in terms of the Agnums and stuff, but it doesn't look like it's gonna hit as strong as you would hope.
No. I mean, 1J is, I guess, almost halfway to a blink, but it feels pretty bad.
Yeah, a little behind where he was last game. Also, really poor Chen. As Decor not able to greed it up at all, really, with how the lane went. So, lowest on the network has been unusual. You're not going to get that early aura. And then Hoodwink Forge is a gold bag, of course.
Nice. Very cool.
So it only gets worse.
So Ember kept a creep alive here mid to make sure that the catapult was going to hit it with some creeps nearby at the front of it. And so they're keeping pressure on this mid tower. And as the next creep wave comes in, it's going to continue to stack up. Remnants away. Now the roar coming out. So they'll find the finish onto the Hoodwink. But they brought 4 heroes mid for it.
His first involvement here on the Beastmaster and kill, just an assist there. Doesn't get the final touch there as it goes to the Viper. And Viper Agnums, I feel like this build has been falling off a little bit, particularly treads into it.
Right.
What is the thought process here?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Just a big corrosive and Like, I don't know. I guess you're committing into the fight with like Roar and Lasso and like maybe RP, and you're just saying this is our area. We're gonna win the fight if it takes place here when I jump in, essentially.
Right. Yeah. Maybe the idea is it like helps to blow up the ABBA too. If like the corrosive skin is hitting on him and you get the break going, maybe you can kill in the duration of like a roar. But again, like you'd need a silence too to make that work.
What a pesky hero this guy is, you know?
I know. It's so annoying. He's a butthead. Well, Chen, in the meantime, trying to work towards some of these team fight-oriented items, and it's going to be a while before he gets there. The big thing that I want to see is what do they do around this Dark Lord Aghanim's timing, as we do see Viper caught underneath the tier 2, hit with the Hoodwink ulti, and just forced to walk away sadly. They're going to take this tower, man. Oh, the glyph comes after the tower falls. It's just brutal.
It's all right. At least they got the. It does refresh still, right? If you do it like 1 second after, so it's okay.
Oh yeah, it's true.
That was the value glyph. That's all.
1J. See you later, buddy. Struggling. RP.
Okay. I mean, 4 legs. It's just so many jukes, but it's not enough.
Nope.
I gotta respect how long it lasted.
Oh my god, he jumps up to the high ground. What the heck?
Out of all of the facets and the way they got folded into heroes when we lost them, I'm really glad we kept the use thing. No one ever got to use it. This guy's never gonna get caught this game. Like, Mirage has to like be committing for an engagement if you're gonna take him down.
Lasso?
Lasso?
No. Got him there. They almost have Radiance online on the side of Liga.
Do you think like maybe they'll do more stuff? Because we're kind of falling into the doldrums of last game here.
You're not wrong. I don't think that Dire need to is the problem. I think that it's Radiant that like have to get stuff going. And so like, yeah, I think they need to.
My Slardar hating also, like, it's fine. He's the lowest score, but like obviously it's not by much. Everyone's pretty even this game. He's gonna get a shard at a decent time, and there's no pressure coming from the other team anyway, despite it being a Chen Beastmaster Viper draft.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Tough game.
I always like Hoodwink and Ringmaster with Ember. I feel like I've seen this trio a lot because they're 2 of the highest damage supports, especially Ringmaster 5. In terms of 5s, it's hard to get more damage than Ringmaster because Tame the Beast is just insane.
Yeah. 1J.
Wow, he even throws the ulti out. He's not messing around. Ulti
Trying
being
to kill
up top.
here. Lord is there. RP. Ooh. Ooh. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Surely. It's okay. Yep, they got the kill. That's what matters. Can they find more? Oh, Ember shows up.
Yeah, I believe not chasing was wise. What are you doing? Charles, you're crazy. Oh, man, my Chen's gonna waste his spells because you're dancing on the enemy for some reason.
Listen, they need to know you mean business, okay?
It's confirmed. Whoa. Charles, what are you doing? She'll kill you.
Nice deny. The haste rune. Very good stuff. Love to see that.
That's a tanky fella.
True.
14 HP is getting away.
Well, if there's one thing I know, it's that Mirage seems to have a pretty good understanding of his hero's limits as another kill there. And yeah, Liga they're all over it right now. It's been a pretty flawless performance so far.
So wait, is he just gonna stick on 1J here?
I thought about it.
He's trying.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's always like a skewer in one of the directions. He's got allies coming in. Corrupted is coming. Where are you going, 1J?
Dire's top tower is
Where
under
are we gonna travel to there, friendo?
Dire's structures
He's dreaming
are
of a better
fortified.
life.
He's like, maybe they
Radiant's
forgot about the
bottom
wisdom. You
tower
guys think?
is under attack.
Be awesome.
Radiant's bottom tower is down. Dire's top
So
tower
they will take top and bottom towers tier 1 respectively in the safe lanes. But with bots coming out from Mirage, Ember is just going to be all over this dang map, causing issues.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Very
attack.
cool.
Dire's top tower
Beastmaster
is under
continues to
attack.
just walk through the woods and farm everything in sight, beating the drum.
Trent, I don't know if we're going to a game 3. It's looking pretty bad for them.
I don't know. It's kind of okay.
Yeah?
I mean, I agree. I'd rather be Dire
Yeah.
because the starter has Blink Crush and you're not losing, so it's okay.
Okay. Seeing a target? Just back away. Back
Radiant's
away.
middle tower is under attack.
That's a level 12 starter too,
Dire's
so
top tower is under
that's gonna
attack.
put that Viper into negative armor when he's
my
outside the
God.
tower range.
Well, Beastmaster getting where he needs to go. Meanwhile, Seiyu finds him. Roar out. Couple hits. Axe is done. Now, over to the side,
Yeah.
they find themselves the Beast. Next to that.
Jodek's trying. Yeah, he's trying to do something here.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Stop
under
it.
attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What are we doing, Lyrical?
I don't know,
What's
man.
going on? What are we doing?
I'm not sure. There you go. They're not trying to fight each other. They're trying to farm the map before the other ones do. And sometimes how you gotta play Dota.
All right, they have a blink on a Magnus now. The 1J is he can't be controlled. He cannot be tamed by the power of gold. He won't be tempted. You know, he's a
That's right.
bloodthirsty animal, as all good players should be.
Listen, he's got 3 smokes in his backpack. 1J,
Oh,
time to
he's-
take over.
It's time to become a chain smoker. Like, come
There
on.
it is. Mirage.
Well, there it is. Uno.
Oh,
the
the save is pretty good. And then they just get away.
Bat is still going.
Ringmaster's pretty good against that.
All right. Well, the good news is they didn't roar him.
True.
So that they got that. Of course, are you really going to run around with no RP? I mean, it's a fair question. Damn, nice save. Good plays.
He did press that button. It's pretty big.
He pressed it good.
Yeah. You love to see that, honestly. It's like you hit the button, things just work.
Corrupted. Trying to figure out
Ooh.
if there's a play up here.
Oh no, they don't have martyrdom on the other clicks. I forgot. Would have been
Chance-
awesome to have
Chance
martyrdom.
Smoke my
on
pop
the-
here on Mirage in a bad spot. I can't believe that didn't pop. He was so close.
I think they're trying to fight this. They're waiting for Abba to come through the gate. They're all about to die, I think. Hello, my name is Abba. I have a Radiance, and now we're going to crush your backlines. A Roar. Now the skewer back onto 2. Mirage still doing what he needs to do. Slight to miss, a bound.
Lasso?
Everybody's dropping lower. The lasso, will it matter, though? The answer is no. No, it will not. Maybe it does.
He's poisoned.
Oh, actually,
He's
yeah.
out.
Never mind, he's out of them.
Oh, what a jump! I'm out of there.
Nicely played, and
One
now they
day.
pull it back in.
Oh, God,
just
no.
when I gave up all hope. Just when I gave up all hope, they pull us back in.
I mean, with a pincer, too. I mean, you're right. Like, that looks like such a bad way to start a fight. Abba just instantly on your bow rider like that. Oh, but Sayush, what do you got for us? Charge up. Nothing. Oh, fire. That's not going to work. Yeah, 1J. my fucking goat. I mean, may I just say.
All right, you won me back over. All is forgiven from last game.
You can pick Magnus forever now. Alrighty.
That was awesome.
I see you. I see how you're operating.
And suddenly, they're back.
This guy's a product of Dota. So
for no
eventually, Mirage can die purely by running out of remnants. It turns out, not what I was expecting, is to how he died. They actually were they went from never fighting to simply fighting a little too much, too quickly back to back, and he couldn't maneuver anymore.
Yeah,
the bots betrayed him.
The Ags.
Yeah.
It does raise the question of what happens once the Ember does get Ags, but you know. Until then, there's some things you can do
here. The shard did go to the Chen, so big army. Some big old ancient creeps. Oh, they just killed the dragon though. That's sad.
That's rough.
But I mean, Roche is feeling pretty tempting, I would think, for the Radiant at this point.
Oh yeah.
Dire scan. It does connect for a second on red, but then it went green, so they know they're not actually in there.
They do not seem too interested in fighting right now. They're getting close to a couple of big items on Liga. You got the BKB almost completed for Slardar, one component of Ags for Ember. I mean, actually, Abba, I feel like, can fight. It's going to Manta. It won't go for any more yet. Jump in, Crush. This would work. Yeah. Lotus in the back away.
This is so interesting because you can't really afford to try like the Orchid Beastmaster, you know?
Right.
Because of the Ringmaster. Otherwise, it is pretty tempting to try and use it as a combination with the Viper to just kill the Abba. Maybe the Mag does it, like 1J's done before, like Link rules Orchid.
Yeah.
Orchid, because if he finds Ringmaster, the Orchid's still mega value. Like it'll at least force the Yules out of respect. That's their Roche, easy.
So going their direction with Blink, Ags, BKB on Beast, and a Manta with the Aghanim's done on Viper. They have definitely hit their stride. Are starting to feel a lot better. Dire still a very strong lineup, but you can see ways this could maybe work. Got him. Big kill, big kill. Up top, broken Abba. They have him under fire, getting slowed down. Eventually, they pop ulti. Gonna roar and go for it. Does he get the blink off in time? No. Cannot make it work. Pretty huge.
Good roar. That is necessary. It looks really dumb to have to roar and ult at Abba, but that is the logic there, as you said. Trying to hold him down long enough that he can't just blink out instantly. Yeah, massive kill. Slider just had to sit there and watch. He was out the entire time. Trying to see if like maybe there's a chance he could save him. But, you know, it's Slardar, so obviously what can you do but lose to the first pick Slardar? I don't know what to tell you. I'm winning either way this game. Either we're done,
Yeah.
it's 2-0, or I'm just right again about first pick Slardar. So I'm really down with this whole Dire collapse right now.
You're having a good time.
I'm having a good time. I'm gonna be real though. I'm still a Dire believer right now. I
Yeah,
still
I
think
think I am
that it turns their way eventually.
Yeah.
We're back at 50-50, huh? All
Yeah.
right. That's pretty good. I
mean,
love a
it's
good
meant
27-minute 50-50 on the nose.
Are we greedy in? I think we're greedy in.
I mean, are we ever not greedy?
That's true. Yeah, greedy and yeah, greedy. Okay, good. How about that? Nope, quickened. Bottom. Dark Lord just gonna grab the creep wave, head off, farm a little bit more, get where he needs to
Dire's
be.
middle tower is under attack.
I just had an interesting thought, Lyrical.
What's that?
What do you think is more expected value? Weighted dice or Forager's Kit?
Radiant's top tower.
I think it depends on your position, right?
Well, no, but like as a carry.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, as a carry? No, it's definitely for there's some weighted dice, surely.
Why?
Dire's structures
I mean, if
Because
it's
you're
high
hitting
rolling
lane
for the
creeps
gold,
more.
but sometimes you roll the high gold anyway, right? And then you're
That's
getting
true.
bonus 30 gold. in your jump.
Well, I mean, how many CS are you getting per game? You know,
Radiant's top
and then
tower.
what percentage of that is lane creeps?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, for me, I'm probably getting more from Forger's Kit because I'm not, you know, I'm
can't
sitting
handle
around
the-
doing not a lot anyways.
Yeah.
So I play Darkseer. Just send
Dire's
it off on their
bottom
merry
tower
little
is
way.
under attack.
Gotta do some math.
Are you gonna
Sure,
do
it's
the
probably
math
weighted
right
dice. No, not right now. I don't want to do that. Especially because it's
Alright.
actually very doable. You just have to calculate the. I don't actually know what the mathematical advantage of a bonus, of an advantage is. You know, like D&D advantage style.
now? What?
Because it's like D&D. It takes the rolls twice and takes the better of the two.
Right. So what don't
Yeah.
you know about it?
Well, what's the expected value of
I
a
mean,
it would depend on the hero.
Why would it depend on the hero?
Depending on. Oh, I guess I was thinking in terms of the base damage thing. It does the base damage plus 6 as well.
Oh, I see.
Your base damage max
I
is
think
by
it's
6.
Do you know what? I'll just look at whatever Tundra is doing, and then that's the thing you take.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
if they're
that's-
all Forger's kits, like that's what we're doing.
That's it. That's it. I mean, CK, for example, like, because he has, like, the giant window, is it just that much better to always get weighted dice? I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. I like that. By the way, what do you think of this butterfly on the beast?
There's a butterfly in this game? That's a good item this game. It's an Abba and a Slardar. I like it. Let's see if they can kill him.
Show. They're turning. Axes. Looking for more. Oh, the RP on the 3. Get on.
Goodbye.
All right. We're going to game 3. Roar. Blink away, why don't you? Oh no, he can't do it. Brutal. Oh, 1J. I don't know.
Listen, all I'm saying, same shit, different Slardar. All right? It don't matter. This is your future. Once again, my coaching services are available, teams. If you need help, if you want someone to stand behind you and just tap you on the shoulder the second you start hovering over Slardar, I can do that for you. My appearance fees are not expensive.
You're not going to freaking their boot camps. You kidding me?
For the right price, anything's possible, Lyrical.
All right, there you go. Fair enough.
Let me just look up babysitting for 2 weeks. 24/7.
Yeah, Trent goes to BeMyDaddy.com to try and figure out if somebody will cover for him.
It's one of my
Terrible
bookmark sites,
misunderstanding.
Actually.
Oh, God. Well, a 10K gold lead now. They are owning.
'em. On to the dance floor.
All in a day's work. The delayed all chat.
Yeah. He's like, it's on cooldown, you know.
My guess is somebody. You know what? I think 1J is one of those players that like doesn't talk a lot on mic and just responds via voice lines.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what that was.
I think you're right. That is what that was.
Which is a vibe, you know?
Dire's bottom tower
I like
is
that
under
player.
attack.
Clear comms,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Especially if that player's gonna hit an RP like that all the time. I really like that player.
Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. Underneath the ward.
Can they actually? Okay, Chodex. This is he gonna get away with this? What? Who's getting away with what here?
I mean, oh my god.
The frogs.
What's going on? All right, well, they will lose the bat. Are they all going to run in and die? No, they're chilling for a second.
Why? Why did he do that?
He thought the team was coming, you know?
Did that not seem like an
Ziggs when
insane
Shazag.
idea for one wave?
I mean, it would have been pretty hype, though. Imagine. Imagine the possibilities.
I'm trying. I can't. I simply can't grasp it.
Oh, you know what? The Viper Hex is actually kind of hyped for Abba. Oh my god, are they going to all die here on the Tormentor? Oh my god, 1J is low. Oh no, they're coming down. Get out of there. Run! Run!
Oh, if they get away from this, dude, they don't know.
1J. Oh! Oh! All right,
They
I
got
got the chat.
one.
That could have gone a lot worse for Raytheon.
So much worse. Yeah, make him work for it.
It is. Big bang.
Yeah, he really is a voice line god, isn't he? He's got the 5 heroes bottom ready and everything.
Yeah. Where's our voice lines? What the hell's going on here?
Yeah,
1J.
we gotta send them to him.
That's true. Yeah, I need to get more people on the friends list to send them out. Viral marketing.
I sent mine to Skitter before TI, and
Yeah.
he messaged me back and he's just like, "Oh, I feel really bad. I don't have any to send to you." Like, I'm like, I was like, no, I'm like, bro, no, this is just a shameless self-promotion. Like, I'm not.
That's very funny.
And then he was too busy like winning, I guess, to like spam it or whatever. So
Pretty messed up.
didn't really
honestly.
help me out there, actually, if you think about it.
Well, 13-11, Trent,
Dire's
and
top tower is under
we have
attack.
settled back into the rhythm of hitting creeps. The
These
rhythm that
teams
we
love
listen
it.
to by Beastmaster beating on some drums. Look, listen to it. It is a very like meaty sound.
It's good. It's a good drum. I mean, did you go in the room where they record
Yeah.
all the sounds? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's
basically, it's like many of these studios, it's these giant like soundproof, like sound dampening rooms that you go in with the mics and everything. And I can just imagine the drum in there. That must have been so satisfying.
Yeah. It just dies, the sound. Just don't. Bat Rider almost has. What is this? Oh, the Krella's Crozier.
Ah, yes. Okay. That's an interesting one. All right, there's the upgrade. So.
Some martyrdom going on.
All right, so you go into Ghost Form. You become ethereal. You're unable to attack, and 30% more vulnerable to magic, but you steal movement speed from the enemy heroes,
Yeah.
which is kind of crazy. And you also steal their health restoration, right? So he can. Wait, what? Wait, how does that work versus Abba?
Yeah.
Wait, he's gonna steal the health regen of the Abba ult? I actually haven't seen this.
Yes.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I've seen it versus Necrophos a lot, which has been very funny.
I'm guessing it's still going to be enough that he like heals up. It's just going to happen a little slower. But I don't know. I'm not sure what the numbers look like.
It's 75% of the heroes.
Yeah, that's an interesting point.
And the passive also reduces their health restoration by 30%. So it goes up to 75% during it, and all of the lost health restoration is reduced every second.
That's awesome.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not like you steal the literal health that he's gaining. I get it.
No, it's the amount of restoration
You gain
that you
that
have.
much to you, but he is a bloodstone, so,
Yes.
it's going to go kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Heard, Chef. Heard.
Yeah, he's gonna be big. Big guy.
All right, well, they've slowly been gaining the lead here. Can they take it back now on Liga? Can they take back what's theirs? This is a good wheel, maybe.
Look at this. They see one. They run in with everybody. Crush. No 1J. No 1J. 1J. They're on top of them, and they get it. That is going to be the Aegis on the Beastmaster. And with Ringmaster dead, they did lose Shed, but okay. Get some separation. Still in trouble. The Crozair. Oh, 1J goes back in. The Yule Scepter on the Hoodwink, stopping the interrupt. You might lose 1J, but you're going to get some kills in turn.
Are you? They're so tanky.
I mean, I think so. Dark Lord, the Abba ult's about to wear off, so surely they have enough to bring them all down. I mean, the Withering Mist actually is Odie. Never mind. The Withering Mist is too much. They got the Hex brought in, but it's not going to be enough. Oh my god, they actually lost. They lost them all. They lost everybody. I thought the Abba's too good. Holy moly. Jump forward, crush. Mirage gets the triple kill.
Slardar getting out and re-entering that fight was also insanely pivotal. But yeah, the Ember had 8 fire remnants activated that fight. Absolutely ridiculous. Beastmaster did do a lot. 5,000 XP is crazy. And a ton of just mad AoE damage. But yeah, this battle of Batrider and Abba both reducing so much of the reduction. Sorry, reducing so much of the health restoration was hurting these ideas here. Also, the pollen bag on the Slardar, I'm assuming, also had a pretty big role there. He used it twice in that fight, so just a lot of like invisible effects. The way the fight started, I think, was very, very interesting because there was a Ringmaster moment where Respect could have thrown it into the pit with vision while Roche was dying, but instead he threw it just onto the Chen and whipped him into it, and that's what let them get the insta kill onto the Chen without the Hand of God popping off.
Yeah, that, I mean, can make all the difference in the world. And, you know, the lead is now back down to nothing. And no Aegis. And I don't know. You're pretty strong on these heroes. It's almost a refresher for Ember.
Glorious.
Hell, man.
One fight.
Yeah,
Radiant's top tower
I also kind of feel like if Abba gets an Ags eventually, it's like impossible to win, kind of.
Yeah. Even with the Crozier, yeah, it will be absolutely ridiculous, actually. Slardar with the Nullifier here, too, so big issue in terms of just trying to actually finish off these kills. And already surviving a lot with the Agnums in the river, like one of the reasons why he's able to take that fight. Like, he was so close to dying, and then if he doesn't come back in, I think the Radiant cleaned it up. His crushes were massive.
So, do they have to kill the Abba without him getting ult off? Like, I'm trying to figure out, how, like, because in that fight, I mean, granted, you didn't get the Chen Hand of God off, but, like...
Yes,
I kind of
think
feel...
you're right.
I don't know if you can just get by with, like, it being good enough. Without,
like, you're dealing
with how much damage was done.
Like, Chen, Batrider, and Beastmaster are all built and spec'd and balanced around the idea now of health restoration.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the Bloodstone is obviously a whole thing, and the Crozier and the drums. So, yeah, the Abba is crushing them. Oh my god. Oh my god.
RP again onto 3. Catching them all. Roar for the follow-up. Hex. He gets the ulti off, but it's way too much damage on the rest of them. Now, they do lose the mag, but with everybody buying back, this now looks a little bit bad for Radiant. They need to find a way out of this. Also, no Axe's cooldown means Dark Lord can go ham. So watch out for that one.
1J, dude.
Hits him.
Like, what? This guy's got a horseshoe up there. So, like, what was that? Why are the 3 heroes standing there at 40 minutes in the middle of the mid lane? What was that? How does he get a 3-hero RP there?
Yeah, that's nuts. I don't know, man.
And he just absolutely just crushed it out there. He didn't think at all.
No.
Mirage has no spirits. Mirage has no spirits later.
But they also don't have lasso. Does he get a spirit back?
There's a roar in 5 seconds.
No,
oh
he had
God.
one. He had one. He had one.
Oh, he did. All right, I missed it. My bad. I saw the 0. I got excited.
Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. So if you just hit a
Panicking a
3
bit.
hero ulti, you can blow up those other guys, and that works. Dude, honestly, the RP, Abba pops the ulti, then you skewer back on all 3 of them, and then you roar. So it still ends up being a roar inside of Abba's ulti. That actually screwed him there. If he just didn't press anything, that fight is actually fine. But the fact that he tried to pop ulti to like reset the fight, I think if he just doesn't do that, then he's set and they win that fight. But maybe he's worried about the Hex coming out.
Yeah, that's
then
what it is,
getting
right?
bursted. Yeah.
I mean, Ringmaster has Blink, so maybe he just has to count on him. I don't know.
I think that because that way that fight happened is how you lose the fight overall. Like
I'll tell you,
need to depend. What's up?
Oh no! I was gonna say this is definitely a portrait game for Ringmaster. Like the way these fights play out with the Slardar and the Magnus and the Bat Rider, like you are not gonna be able to save that Abba unless you're clicking the portrait.
Yes.
To get your escape act. If you guys are the Ringmaster in this game, you blink and you click that top portrait.
Yeah. It's true. Oh my God, Chen is going for BKB.
I mean, he has the Ags too, right? So then he BKBs and Ags.
Yeah.
The channel, what channel for what? How long is it? 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
What's the radius?
Did you
800.
Have you seen the new Guardian Angel?
I demoed it, but I forget. Isn't it? It's like the old one, isn't it?
No. It is an aura around you. And
oh yeah.
And it also cannot be dispelled because it's an aura.
Yeah, very cool.
It reminds me of this a little bit in a way. It's kind of
now
interesting.
Repel can be dispelled. I don't know how that works. I have to check. Debuff immunity. I'll have to test all that.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Shadow Demon.
Yeah, exactly. I assume that's how it works. But I haven't actually gone into it.
Yeah. Okay. So the Crosier, Bloodstone on Bat Rider, almost at 25. They just need to hit another big RP. They might just try and walk high ground now and start hitting this, or wait for somebody to show. It is the Ringmaster. That's a good person to get. 1J looking.
Here comes
Drops
the
a
ward.
ward.
There isn't anything here to scout this.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
put a sentry right now. Save's just so on.
Yeah. Yeah.
He knows.
Waiting for somebody to come up and grab it. But I don't think they will. The problem is where is the Roche's banner?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I guess they just didn't get it, or they used it somewhere.
How many?
Maybe somebody
No,
on
there
Dire
it is.
has
It's
it?
on. It's on Hoodwink.
Okay, I thought that
Yeah.
Radiant might have had it.
Yeah, it was chaotic. That's for sure.
Tower is under attack.
Because Beast got the.
Because
edge
if they had
ages.
If they had Roche's banner right there, they could just drop it and wait for somebody to come up and try and take it off the tower. Sort of the mag play can be kind of hype.
Mm-hmm. We got the Tame the Beast damage as well here on the Ringmaster. It's plus 300 max.
Yeah.
So now it's up to 780 damage.
That's so crazy. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know why he gets 10
26.
second Finger of Death, but that's cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, to be fair, Finger of Death ends up being,
That's true, yeah.
going in.
Hard hero, man.
Pops it. Already used Satanic down. Feared for the moment. Getting control. Good damage. That's a big ulti. And will it be enough? That's ulti popped at the last second for the Abba. They try to get away. I mean, they're dead. They're out of there. He's gone. Pops BKB finally. Takes down the Abba.
Dude, Estekor, the Chen, just standing there channeling the hand of God. Everyone just debuffing you. That was crazy. I feel like that was the most effective one I've ever seen, especially in a not high ground fight. Usually the high ground fight, it really works well. Bro was just standing there in the middle of the jungle, and the whole fight was centered around him. And now we got Ember, Mirage desperately trying to cut these waves. And they've glyphed, so they need this wave. but he's got
Yeah.
them, and he's out. They creep bottom though.
Yeah, they're good to go. So I think they can.
But they're
finish
dead.
this
They're
off
dead.
now. Yeah, they're calling for it.
No, the creeps
They
are
are
dead. I
gonna-
mean, they can't end
Yeah,
it.
but they have another wave coming.
Where?
Mid. I mean, also they're just beating through it with all of the creeps that they have, so it kind of is just working. Back to where
never
it
mind.
used to be.
All right, never mind. I was like, okay, they can't end. It's over.
Do they go for tier 4s? Looks like it. So ABBA not up for another little bit. They're going to get another glyph. Buyback from the Ringmaster. Do they stick around? 20 seconds. How much do they want to go for this? Jump forward, crush, finds one. That Rider's still going. It's a little bit too scary, so they will not take that move. And instead are going to head up to the north side and can get Roche if they want. So do you go for the tier 2 top, or do you go for Roche? They're calling for Roche. Yeah, I think the Hand of God, because it also mitigated all of that Withered Mist, right?
Oh yeah, that is true. That's actually insane. He is the answer.
Yeah.
Simply by Chen Eggs.
Nuts.
Our heroes just function again. Alright, this Roche. I mean, surely it's gonna die too fast.
Wait a minute, dude.
Wait a minute.
This is the answer to Refresher BKB. You get Refresher
Chen.
Chen. Oh my god.
Wait.
They go in, they get an RP immediately, but the save. An opportunity here for the moment. No, he's dead. He's out of there. They did lasso and roar. A little sketchy. Maybe an opportunity for a fight to go well here. They don't have Hand of God. Do they want to take this fight? They buy back on the mag. Okay, I don't know if they actually can. I think they just have to back. Ember is dead. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, I think he should have lived there. Like, I'm pretty sure he was actionable out of the Ringmaster save, but couldn't get it in time. It's still pretty difficult at this point. Corrupted off to the side here. First pick Slardar. Watching. Waiting for game 3.
Goes in on it. Still no Hand of God, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter. As Corrupted, well, some bash, a crush. I mean, he still has Aegis. This is impossible to take this fight. They kill Corrupted. Double buybacks will come in, but do they have enough left in the tank to defend their Ancients? I don't think so. Eyes on the prize. They move in. A great bushwhack. And the Hand of God. As they will survive for the moment. Focus the throne. Take it down. We're going to a game 3.
Would you believe
Wow. Crazy.
I really thought that after that Roche fight that Dire had just like finally done. I was like, okay, that's it. You know, this was fun, but surely they can close this out. And no, the ABBA, like what looked like this amazing counter, the Chen reversed it. Uno reverse back on you. I'm gonna just stand here. We're gonna fight around this and fully cause the team to succeed.
Jeez.
Beast mode.
Very impressive stuff. We are going to go to a quick break. They've had 3 best of 3s so far, but when we come back, we're going to have the final match in just a little bit here for the Eastern European qualifiers for Dream League Season 29. See y'all in a bit.
that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you say, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you say, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want singing, to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. Happy people gather around. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling. Happy people gather around. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Hello, 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 everybody. We're here for our final match of the day. 3 of 3 of 3 of 3 of 3 of 29, which, by the way, is 9 times 3. Is that correct?
Nope, definitely not.
Nope,
You
did
gotta
that
work
wrong.
on those. Yep, gotta get those right.
No, I don't. This is not necessary
you
anymore.
have a child.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, she's gonna be telling you the
ways
math,
away.
and yeah, that's true.
You know,
Yeah, you
we'll
got a
learn
few
it
years.
together. That's good. You know, I have a minor in math.
I did know that, actually. I remember that in economics,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, let's get into the draft, man. It's time for
Okay.
it to happen.
So does that mean like math teaching ever in your future? Or no? Not that much math.
Maybe.
Love.
I will say one of my favorite things is teaching people times tables. I did it with a couple of my
10
younger
seconds
siblings in law.
Mm-hmm.
And learning the times
5
table
seconds
both
remaining.
directions, both like 6 times 6 is
Radiant's
36,
team
but
pick.
also that 9 times 4 is also 36, and
Yep.
knowing those both ways helps a lot with algebra. And
that
getting
makes
it like
sense.
instantly. It's awesome.
Yeah, I got some natural mathers in the house. It's good.
Dire team ban.
Solid.
We got some
Hey.
solid heroes to start with here too. Phoenix and Shadow Demon, some very powerful supports, and through the bans, no Muertas, no Bristlebacks, Alchemist still in, Viper still in, Clockwork still a first phase ban. They're like, we want to play against the 1J Magnus.
10
Okay,
seconds
do
remaining.
you ban the 1J Magnus with your one ban in this phase as
5
Liga?
seconds remaining.
I mean,
I don't-
what else do you want to take out?
I mean, there are a lot of good. I mean, you pick first, so you could cover whatever you're gonna pick.
Is Mars dead?
No, Mars still good. Phoenix good.
I guess maybe it's just like a Chodix doesn't play it type thing.
Yeah, and there's also just a lot of good offlaners. I feel like,
Yeah.
notably not a Slayer first overall here.
I just, I do notice that. It's also not banned.
Dire team ban. Team ban.
I do kind of wonder if it would be worth it just with the Phoenix to get that nice pairing, but it feels like they're thinking about Phoenix in other ways. Because like if you think about it, he only had a couple of eggs that were pretty big, and part of it was also pairing it
10
together with the
seconds
mag.
remaining.
There were a couple of times where he like RP'd to protect the egg, for instance.
5 seconds remaining.
So I don't know. I'm interested in what they feel like they get out of this Phoenix. Is it just like all of the other skills are pretty big in this one, or what?
I mean, Chen's banned, so it's just like similar idea, I guess. Like in terms of some sustain a little bit, but yeah, no, I kind of agree. Like it wasn't like incredible in the first game. It's decent, just overall damage, which is good.
Right.
Obviously, late game damage is good. Percent based is always nice. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a hard time quantifying exactly why Phoenix needs to be doing so well. Just again because like the hero must be crazy good if it's first pickable, and its counter heroes are all good still. Like Lifestealer's a good hero, Ursa's a good hero, Dispels are aplenty right now with Mantas and Dispersers and Satanics. Like it's not hard, and most like supports have Dispels that they can either buy or are already in their kit. So
They
oh
did
my
it.
god, they did their one ban.
He's gonna
The
play a different hero.
The respect is through the roof right now for 1J. I can't believe it.
Wait, I'm gonna check in the chat if he just DC'd. No, he didn't. Okay, we're good.
Okay, so the other hero he played yesterday was Snapfire.
Okay.
And then he
remaining.
played an Earth Spirit in the
5 seconds
earlier parts of
remaining.
these qualifiers. But he's gonna have to go somewhere else. I mean,
Yeah.
Hoodwink's banned. His most played hero, which he did play 21 days ago, is Skywrath Mage, which is very interesting. He has 88 pro matches of Skywrath Mage. His second highest is Tiny at 77. And he has a 65.9% win rate on Skywrath Mage, which is beast mode.
That's
He's a
very
Grim
nuts.
player too, actually. And Grim is really good right now.
Huh.
But with Phoenix, not amazing.
No, but you could pair it together with something else and make it
Ooh,
work.
He's a Willow player. I like Willow Phoenix. Okay. Have the 9th overall pick, so they're going to grab an early Storm. That does lend itself to a Sky or a Willow. Like this zip in, and then you want the damage to follow up and kill somebody.
Yeah.
5
It does still feel
remaining.
weird with the Phoenix, but not impossible. I mean, Legion is still open. If you could run a Legion and then pick Sky.
Well, but there's Shadow Demon. If you're, honestly, for Liga, the Legion looks insane. You got
Yeah,
Phoenix and
that's
Storm.
a good point. That's a good point.
Like I'm kind of angling that way now.
Radiant team pick.
Cool, the Coddle. Okay, all right.
Interesting.
He's played a decent amount of Coddle. He's got like 29 games, so he's warmed up on that hero. Also, actually, might be his highest. It's his second highest win rate, flat out. Dude, he's a 77% win rate on Grimstroke in 57 games. Okay, I mean, I know it's probably a lot of like open qualifiers and stuff, playing weaker teams. Maybe that's still a crazy number.
That's pretty hype.
I mean, his Grimstroke. He just beat Virtus Pro Prodigy on his Grimstroke like 3 months ago. He's not a plug.
Yeah.
He beat Team Spirit Academy with his Grimstroke. Damn. My guy cooks on Grimstroke. All right, but Coddle, very good hero. Obviously, an amazing combination with the Storm Spirit. Limited catch between Phoenix and Coddle, so a lot of pressure on the Storm and whatever you're going to pick as your position 3, though.
Faceless Void.
Oh, they go the Void. We're back.
Just immediately. Okay, Faceless Void, taking it this early is kind of nuts. I think this has to be punished. You know what I mean? Like
Naga, I think.
10 seconds.
I think Naga's been looking really good lately in everything I've seen.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
mean, I could be down to take it here. I also just like the idea of taking like a lane counter. You know?
Yeah.
Like Beastmaster, it's already banned. Veno, maybe? That's too all in. You can't do Veno.
I mean, Naga gives you like Dispel versus the Bat as well. I don't know. It's decent versus Lasso. It's illusion heroes roaming around. Seems kind of. I mean, they have a Shadow Demon, I guess.
Dire team back.
I think. Oh, they do Tide.
Big fish.
I guess it does not care about the disruption if you get the anchor on him.
And a little bit of counterplay to the chrono occasionally as well. Sometimes you just gotta lay it over just to save somebody.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean they
really
could
want
still
it tied,
Naga.
though.
Yeah,
I think it gets banned. I think they banned Naga, and I think they. What's the other hero here? Catchy, annoying position 1 hero.
I mean,
sure.
Slark is that traditional weirdness with Faceless Void.
Yeah, with the
Wraith
shard.
King.
Oh,
Is
that
that
would
crazy?
actually be pretty interesting. That hero's kind of nuts right now. Oh wait, there's also still Alk. Alk is just
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting. Oh, there goes Darkseer.
That makes me think like ABBA or Wraith King.
It makes me think of like any
10
Agi hero. It's like makes me think of the Naga, makes me think of the Luna. Probably not a TB.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Naga is a weird one in a way because you only get the one illusion, and your Iron Shell can do some work, but like it's really only in the mid game. Once she gets like Heart, you basically do nothing to Naga Siren as Darkseer.
That makes sense, and I guess like she has net too, which is actually kind of annoying compared to most people.
Dire team back.
Right. They ban the Alk.
Kind of have to do that. That's fair.
Ooh, or Ursa. Yeah, I think Ursa, Wraith King, ABBA, all of those feel pretty good to me.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
Wraith King actually looks kind of perfect. He's been crushing it lately, win rate wise. I would like to see him. I want to see him in a pro match, see if he's real. I like it with Phoenix because you're kind of stationary. There's definitely some Sunray value, stun, Sunray on top of you and them.
Very, very interesting.
Oh, is there a it's a queen mid. If it was something else mid, if they'd gone a little greedier, this could be a safe lane Storm Spirit game actually with the Coddle.
Oh, huh. Yeah.
That would be pretty cool. We've seen that before, and it'd be a really good way to pivot it here, and then just go for a different mid. I mean, that honestly, that might still be a play here.
5 seconds.
But who would you take mid that punishes Quap?
That's the problem. It would have to be something that's just like survives queen and also is just so good for the game that it's worth doing that twist. But that's hard to find these days. All I think it was like Alina or something, but all those heroes are kind of vulnerable to a void jump.
Yeah, they banned the Naga. Yeah, I like any of those other 3 heroes.
What about a Medusa?
No, it's Shadow Demon illusions.
Oh yeah,
would
Shadow
kill
Demon.
ya.
True. I forgot about Shadow Demon. God, they're just going Luna. All right. I mean, when I see Darkseer bad, I always think Luna, but like, it's okay. It's all right. She's pretty tanky for Void for the vast majority of the game. But again, it's the Shadow Demon issue that you just said. So beastly illusions. And they've got about 20 seconds left here on Liga to find their answer. Either Batrider offlane or pick a new offlaner. You could go Rubik and go Bat offlane. It's kind of a crazy Rubik game.
Yeah.
Depends what your offlaner is feeling. Legion Commander still looks kind of beast.
I think they'll take a 4. Oh,
the Dawn versus Phoenix. Okay, so maximum power during the Sunray. Kind of cool. Or sorry, the egg. But also shut down by Luna. Oh wait, but Phoenix has the hierarchy over Luna, right? So like, if Luna eclipses, but Phoenix has already sunned, I don't think Eclipse overrides. I guess we're gonna find out. But I'm pretty sure that Phoenix rises over all. Pretty sure that's how it works. So like, if an Eclipse starts, it's nighttime. If Phoenix ults, it instantly goes day. If Phoenix has it as daytime and you Eclipse, it still stays day. But we'll find out.
Okay. The drafts have been put in. Some interesting sort of supplemental heroes from Liga, and it feels like it's still a lot around Faceless Void. I don't really love the Luna at the end. Maybe Dark Lord gets big enough that like he can just sort of carry this game and be 3,000 net worth ahead of the Faceless Void. It's definitely a possibility. But a little weird. Also, like, I guess there's the other problem here that if like they try and use Dawnbreaker ulti to save Quap at some point, I could see a world where the 2 of those just die, you know?
Yeah.
Like a Storm Spirit zips in as they're trying to jump on Luna and it all just falls apart. That's definitely a possibility.
That's a hard hero to combo with. It is also interesting to see Faceless Void and Dawnbreaker on the same team. Typically, we're seeing them opposing each other with these Dawns attempting the saves versus Chronos. So it has to be careful that this doesn't get meshed up and you just get like stuck in the Chrono as well.
I mean, I think that's going to happen.
Probably, yeah. But hey, it's another BKB piercing disable. So if they Chrono the BKB Luna and then hit it at the end of the Chrono, the BKB might prove to be kind of useless.
I mean, also you've got the Moon Shield shenanigans, being able to get it out like twice in a fight potentially with like a Coddle
That's
chakra.
True, actually.
Although I have a feeling he's probably going to be trying to give it to Storm as much as possible. But let's do it. Get into this game at number 3, our final match of the day for the Eastern European qualifiers. We have gone the distance today, Trent. This is 8 games in a row. Holy moly.
Yeah, these 2 teams started playing 11 hours ago-ish when they had their first match of the day at 6 a.m. my time, and we're approaching 5 p.m. So it's been a long one for them, that is for sure.
That was also 2 a.m. my time, man. That was early.
That's very early.
Well, they will head out across the map.
My horses neigh,
Also,
and so do
God,
I.
this feels like such a 1J hero now that I'm thinking about it. This dude is going to stack forever.
He already has Lotus queued up.
Yeah. Who knows?
Okay. All right.
I will say it's not a playmaker, unlike the clock and the mag of earlier. Like, in the same way, at least.
Yeah, sometimes you are, like, versus the Magnus with the Coddle or something that we had saved this morning, made some pretty sick plays, but not a lot of opportunities for a crazy blinding light maneuver in this one. I guess versus Dawn, kind of cool.
Could be against the Chrono.
You precious weak thing.
Yeah, true. That could actually mess things up. What's the level 1 miss chance? 45%, and it is level... It's level 10? It's plus 4... Wait, what? It's plus 40 at level 10? I didn't realize it was that much. Dude, how can you not take that talent? Plus 40% miss at level 10? That seems crazy. From 45 to 85%?
I mean, Eliminate is really good. Farming is important.
Yeah, but it's 2 seconds and you have Chakra anyway. So, like...
I know, but...
Can I really afford 2 seconds?
But the farming... I mean, it is funny because it's, like, honestly... a talent that's made to like make you be able to chakra other people, and then you can get Illuminates out more often yourself. So it's like,
but come on.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Yeah. All right. Well, Tidehunter still relevant despite a kind of giant nerf. Honestly, taking away half his fish spawns, and the hero's still relevant.
Dude, those fish spawns were so sick.
It's pretty absurd.
Well, as they head on down here, it is going to be an interesting lane because while Faceless Void is kind of garbage in terms of his ability to lane, Batrider is very annoying.
That is true. It is a new... I mean, back to old Tide, so you have to actually have a point in the Kraken Shell again. So you can bully a little bit without being able to dispel it.
Right.
Start.
We'll watch for that if he's able to get something done for that level 2. It also means that, of course, less opportunity to like find a random kill here onto the Batrider. But they'll shove in this wave pretty hard, have access to the pull if they need it, and then also can go back and stack if they want. So a lot of good things potentially there. Storm so far 4-4 versus the 3-0 on the Quap, having a little bit of trouble on the Queen of Pain there.
Yeah, I mean, Queen never really wants to dagger too much early. Does throw out a second one there. But it's painful to throw the dagger here because it's 100 mana.
Chest. Look at that.
Half is good. That's, I mean,
do you see that?
It's a big one. That's a sword, frankly. That's not a dagger.
That's a sovereign
huge.
blade.
That is a sovereign blade right there. Let's retain that.
My horse
Forge it higher. That's the problem. See, she needs level 3 so she can forge it higher. It's gonna be twice as powerful.
Together. Makes sense.
Just explain everything in those terms and it'll be easier.
People get it.
Upon a loyal warrior.
Meanwhile, you can see the matchup up on the top side. Dawnbreaker, Shadow Demon. When you get level 3, there's a lot of potential to get aggro onto Dark Lord. Just a little imprisonment, disruption into the Starbreaker, Celestial Hammer, and Luna will take a ton of damage.
Yeah, that's scary. And there's really nothing you can do as Phoenix. I mean, you can throw Fire Spirits and hope that it wasn't enough, I guess. But if the Fire Spirits are down because your giant cooldowns, it's really, really vulnerable.
Do some deeps there.
Yeah, oh, the courier! Oh, your courier! Oh. No!
Feels bad, man.
Got the salve at least.
Meanwhile, while this battle is going on down there, there's a little bit of a chase up on the top side. Oh, 1J
runs in?
Yeah. Dude, 1J doesn't care. He's just...
Yeah, it's only first blood.
He's kind of nuts like that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nice job getting that one. Lotus in hand. Storm still taking a lot of deeps from this Quap. This is 2 points up now in the Shadow Strike, and it's just trying to stay alive via the tangos.
Yeah, trying to hold out, but the wave is in a pretty bad spot right now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Gets a lot of damage back, though. And can push for the 4-minute rune, actually. Hold on. Maybe saved here.
Got it.
Well. Oh, here we go. Yes. My high skill mid laner.
Did he break it? He did break that clarity. Oh, that's annoying. God, it's so frustrating to play against him, sure.
Please, sir, let me shocker you again. Good luck in your matchup versus the Queen of Pain mid. May it be a fair fight. Actually, just
Phoenix? No, they're not gonna go for it. Maybe. Ooh. He's going for it. Oh. Oh my god, he took like 4 tower shots.
he actually almost hit that next poison.
Yeah, that was sick.
It is level 2, but still not going to be enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, immediately Jackal just running right through him. Oh, miscommunication on the spells.
That's not what you want to see.
That's a lost cause blood grenade there.
Bat Rider shows up. TP thinking about making this move, getting close to his buddy. Was there not a better option? Oh no! Oh no! They're just gonna run him down.
I mean, he can't do anything.
Wow!
That was like a bluff. That TP is like,
yeah.
Well, I'm here.
Yeah. Huzzah!
I'm not sure how I'm gonna help things. All right. Help out a little bit there for the enemy lane. I mean, good news.
Definitely gonna need more stacks.
Your Tide gets a somewhat free lane, but of course it's equally free for the Faceless Void, who is 100 gold ahead thanks to that first blood. Holy.
Yeah, that's a nice little win there.
It's a big old mind flayer.
Well, we got more stacking going on by 1J. Very important to get that done and try and get engagement going for these guys. And a Hasterin picked up. Disruption for now. The burn down comes in. Some chakra. Back to the races. He's good to go. So, yeah, Quap right now, the lowest of the cores, not feeling great about this situation. Faceless Void having a great game.
Yeah, you need a little bit of help, a little bit of T-ball set up for your Queen of Pain. You come through that twin gate in a little bit. Chrono onto the Luna. She got no HP.
True enough.
That should solve your problems. Bat Rider just has to leech some XP here.
Are they making the move now? Looks like it. Bat Rider shows for a moment. Now going on to Corrupted. Corrupted in some trouble. They have some more right clicks for him. Static slide. They don't decide to go all the way in, and with the Hasterin wearing off, they won't make any further aggressive moves. And instead, the Chrono connects. There's not really enough damage though to take down the Storm. Now Luna's in trouble.
Man, almost both. Yeah, all right. I mean, good enough. Would have been great if they get the Storm too, but honestly, this is the rotation they were hoping for. Downside Queen of Pain, not a part of it, does get a courier kill. But I feel like that could have been a nice moment for her to also be a little bit involved right now.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Tidehunter tanking the tower and gonna finish it off here in a moment. One Jake goes in for the last touch. Nice. Love that. But another one of these games with a lot of stack and a lot of farming.
Yeah, one Jake right back on it, as you said. Just sagging over there, buys some nice convenience items like the wind lace, the raindrops, the smoke, and still eyeing up that potential Lotus. Help out everybody. Respect, trying to play a little bit greedy on the bat this game too. Probably seeing how the other games have been going and thinking, I want someone who scales with items very well and can actually farm neutrals in the downtime. Maybe partly why we see a Bat Rider here as support.
1.
Dire have no moves.
Yeah.
Like their only moves are runes on Storm Spirit. You have support Caudle and Phoenix. No moves. You have Tidehunter. No moves. You have Luna.
No Ravage.
Yeah, no moves. Like, this is a purely reactionary. Maybe you can like smoke the Caudle and the Phoenix and try and pick off supports just for some galvanized stacks if they're gonna like try and hold the towers like this, and you can just like burst them down really fast. But that's the extent of what you can really do. And Corrupted they got going for a Mage Slayer here on the Dawn. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the other problem they're going to run into, right? Is that there's also this Dawnbreaker that can be there for a turnaround potential in any of these heroes. So it's really not safe to make those moves. Bit of a problem. So 4-1, Faceless Void going to try and get big. And are they going to go in and contest? Or are they just trying to secure the 10-minute rune? It looks like they're trying to pressure mid. And Storm steps over this direction. He'll be able to farm up the creep wave. And it looks like they're making the move mid with this.
Yeah, I think they want the 10-minute rune too. Trying to help secure that for the Storm so you can actually do stuff.
Okay.
All right, what do we got? Regen top. Alrighty. Game on.
Huge.
Try and pressure the tower with this. I was thinking Mage Slayer for the Tide this game as well. Just like, I mean, Faceless Void, Queen of Pain, Bat Rider. Very helpful. A lot of just random magic damage coming out. As Respect gets busted trying to kill the Prowlers. Doesn't quite get them, unfortunately. Only softens them. So he was like one hit away.
That's annoying.
Yeah. And then now they're just regenning back up.
I mean, there is the other side of this, which is like getting this Vlad's online would be really nice to pair together with Luna if they decide to try and like get together and fight, which is a possibility, you know, once you get an item or two. But we'll see where he decides to go.
I was between the games. I went up and I was talking to my dear wife, there with the kids and whatnot, and I was like, you know, yeah, we're going game 3. At this rate, probably going to be about 80 minutes based on how these two teams are playing. So that's my personal prediction based on game 1 and game 2.
You know, I don't think you're wrong. It seems like they are both content to get their farm on.
Yep. I mean, Dota's more fun when you have more items.
That's true.
That's just factual.
It's also more fun when you win.
More items, more wins. True. I mean, if that's not a sign of how nothing there is to do this game, that like, I don't know what is.
Oh, jeez. Well,
interesting positioning though. They're kind of like wrapping around a bit here. The Bat Riders, their Tide goes in real deep. Every time he uses regen rune.
Jump. Caught. Dawnbreaker. Backs away. Now they think about going for more Sonic Wave out. But that's already a couple dead, and now focusing down the Coddle, and now turning over instead to the Phoenix, who does have an egg. Ravage out. Big damage to follow, and oh, he's gonna fall. Yep, that's enough.
So getting the Luna involved. Yeah, that was great.
Wait a minute. Oh, he has blink. There's no way you get that kill. Maybe they can focus down this tower, though. Bat Rider coming back in soon. Breaker trying to hit. Oh my god, he took so much damage. What the hell? And now the lasso onto the Storm, but he has Zip. He's away.
He somehow didn't get, he took 700 damage from Shadow Poison. He just didn't take enough for the reset.
Very weird.
That's so funny. That's so rare to see happen to a Tidehunter.
Yeah.
913 damage it says from Shadow Poison. Oh yeah, between the two.
That's just 4 points up. No, I mean, I don't know. Well,
that's the best, I suppose.
Yeah, that's a pretty big hit, and the tower barely surviving in the mid lane.
My horse says nay, and so do I.
But the other thing that's happening pretty soon here is the Chodex getting the shard online, and that is a bit of a game changer.
That's a sad
Really
face
makes
of
it
void
feel
right
bad.
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Queen. Oh, and Dawn, actually. Oh, wait. This thing's... this is a crazy
It's
shard,
tight.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really good. We'll see if he
damage.
opts for it in a minute. Do you think he goes for it, or do you think he just goes, like, Blink first?
I think he goes for it.
Straight up? Because I guess he can, like, waddle up after the storm here. Like, has a zip on the back here. There we go.
All right. Nicely played. Yeah, I mean, also Tide is like relatively quick with his phase boots, you know, so you can kind of set up on somebody a little bit.
Taunting at each other. One backstrokes, one dances his way back towards safety of his ancients.
I personally like the shard better, but I mean, who knows? He might just decide to go for a blink. Does have the gold for it now. But yeah, I think shard is better.
It's a hard choice because like Blink is so much more reliable to just make a play happen.
Right.
All right, he buys a shard. There you go. He's got
Yeah.
the. I think that's hard. It's really hard to say no to Blink.
Yeah.
Really shows how important lockdown is.
I think it is also like an element of like once Ravage is down, he does nothing as a hero for a long time.
That's true.
So like at
Yeah.
least now he's gonna have some relevance outside of Ravage.
Yeah, even when he had the old shard, that was always my favorite thing about the shards they gave Tide, is that it let you do stuff outside of Ravage, because that was always such a sad fact of this hero. What a different beast he was compared to like years ago when he literally was just a Ravage bot, and now his Anchor Smash has like attack damage, and he has a insane leashing spell. It's wild.
One of the best in the game. Yeah.
What was his old Ags? Was it just Ravage related?
I don't know. Lasso. The heal. Ravage comes out, and the turn, the silence, the heal. It's not enough. Now they get the leash down. The damage is starting to stack up. Big damage, big egg. They turn to try and hit it. It's not gonna happen. And as they find that finish, it's still looking a little bit sad that they lost their storm for that.
Yeah, it hurts the galvanized charges. But yeah, there it is. I mean, that's going to help him farm right into that Blink Dagger. First go with the Anchor is a success.
Yep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Time. Faceless Void working towards the Mjolnir. Has a Hyperstone done and getting closer to that recipe being completed. They are going to scan. See a couple. But, ooh, the Banish. Mid-dive. Is in a little bit of trouble. Goes down.
I think he scanned trying to get there to buy his Ring of Health. And he died. I think is what happened there. Kind of a waste of a scan, to be honest. He still scans and then still dies.
That's unfortunate.
At the very
Faceless
least,
Void,
he got a
come
greedy
again.
Essence Ring. So
yes,
that's really what matters here. Did he still work when you're dead?
What?
GPM bonuses?
Oh yeah,
that's always bothered me.
That's great, man.
It's
Your Midas
cringe.
cools down.
Yeah, is that supposed to help? Is that
Yeah.
Midas costs something.
Yeah, so does this. Opportunity cost. Something always costs something else.
Yeah, but those things don't work when you're dead. Your strength doesn't do anything when you're dead.
I mean, maybe not for you. I don't know.
We should reward people who live.
Okay.
I like heroes that weren't captured.
Oh, God. Unbelievable. No, I think the other one is the reward that you get for living is you farm more.
But that's positioning. That's not the 6th strength or whatever. Come on now. GP at work when you're dead. That's sad. That's boo-hoo. That's loser behavior. That's what that is.
Unbelievable. Mr. Trendster. How dare you?
It's just the truth. The truth hurts. You clearly
the
can't
truth
handle
is that
the truth.
you get the GPM. You get it when you're dead.
You're dead.
That's
though.
the truth.
Why is the item doing that?
You're the one that can't handle the truth.
Listen, Storm Spirit -2 armor, GPM doesn't work when you're dead, and I'm happy. All right, I asked for so little as a Dota caster.
That's right.
Yeah,
Let me just have balance in the change in the game.
Yeah, that's all I want. -2 armor Storm. Okay, it's absurd. The Remnants walk now. He doesn't need the armor.
But what about if he chooses the other facet? Okay.
Right?
Yeah, linked up. Oh, get there just in time for the galvanize. So nice.
Dire's top tower
good.
is under attack.
Well, revealing the power of the blink in the water. Dude, I think Dire might be doing it. They're looking good.
It is looking
Tide
very
is
solid.
sick.
Yeah, Tide is looking like a beast this game. In late game, of course, the Faceless Void is still going to be quite terrifying, especially pre-Butterfly on the Luna. There's a timing where, I don't know, but her Butterfly's probably going to be done before he hits like 20 and everything, so in fact, almost certainly.
Yeah, I think he is in a lot of trouble, and I don't think that they're coming online quickly enough. Like, they kind of have to rely on Dawnbreaker heal, I think, making a huge difference in his fights.
Yeah, with the Sunray and then the potential Caudal heals and stuff as well, yeah.
I guess Ag's Quap into, like, Bloodstone might be the other difference maker, because that damage gets insane. The Bloodstone Quap is really good. But they got her. Pulled in. No chance to get away. Mirage just fish food. How good's he eating right now? 5 stacks of the yummy fish.
Mm. So I'm trying to keep an eye on this Dawnbreaker. I'm thinking like, so it's bonus base damage of 22% right now at level 14. It's kind of crazy actually. When it's daytime. Like right now it's like maxing. It's starting to tick down right now. It's like 21%, you know. Damn, that's wild. Also a 20% vision increase. I've never really like looked at this, but that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
So much. See if like maybe she hits some crazy Starbreaker during an egg or something.
Yeah, it could make a difference because it's on the change, right?
Yeah, it maxes out on the change.
So like you actually, if it's daytime, you don't want a Luna ult first before you egg.
Well, egg over supersedes it anyway, I think, because they easily kill her.
Right, but I'm saying that like because here we go. We get the
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Because it's the change of nighttime to daytime. Oh god! All right, Storm's going crazy. I thought they were going to go bottom, but it looks like they're instead trying to push in towards mid. Maybe are they connecting? Storm's just going to grab the wave.
Well, unfortunately for Dawnbreaker, it might be better if we gave her plus 20% health instead of damage at this rate, because that looks really easy.
Yes. Luna's not trying to show up and fight right now. It's much more get to the Aghanim Scepter, try and get into BKB after maybe.
Why? What? I missed this. Sorry. Why is she going Aghanims now?
This is one of the new builds, I think.
Yeah, I know, but she had all the good items queued up. Why'd she swap for eggs?
Maybe to drop it on top of a chrono. I mean, she can drop it on Storm too, and then that blows up the back line. That's kind of cool. Oh no! Rabbit when he's done. Still trying to live. Not going to be enough. Dark Lord chasing, has the active scepter ready to go. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, not doing much into the BKBs.
They killed the Shadow Demon at the same time. These are triple. I mean, I guess Queen's going eggs first, obviously, but these are still triple BKB cores. I would not have guessed the Eclipse build. Phoenix has an Orchid? Okay. I see you as Decor.
That is pretty cool. I mean, right now, it definitely feels like you're just trying to hem them in and close out this area of the map, not open it up to anybody else. Storm trying to build into the Parasma at this stage. And with the Aegis just feeling completely free to be farming the entire map. Oh my god. Jump all the way bottom.
30 seconds trying to force something here. There's the eggs done on the Queen of Pain. So big damage increase now for this hero.
Yeah.
No BKB for the Luna. No BKB for the Storm. Tide hanging towards the Agnes because, you know, Tide Hunter. So Queen has a pretty solid window at the moment. Just has to watch out for that Orchid.
Yep.
On that Phoenix. And a big jump of respect. The Blink's out, but not far enough.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dead.
Oh no, dude.
Dota 2! The greatest video game there ever was.
Oh,
Bash.
He didn't have sunrise. He gets out anyways.
No bash. Easy.
I can't believe that happened.
That was beautiful. That was glorious Dota right there. Holy. Was he holding the gem?
Yes. He was
I think
holding
he
the gem.
was. Yep. Alright, that's got it now. Well.
That's crazy,
he can farm all over this map with the Aegis. He just had to say it, huh? Just had to bring it up.
I mean, you can see the countdown time now. Like we've made this easier. You know?
So can Liga.
Yeah.
That's the real problem.
What?
Oh, that's a big upgrade. That's a big upgrade.
What?
that's a bad time for Tide Hunter.
Dude, they lost. What the hell? Oh no.
He's like, why am I dying? What's happening? I just bought an Agnes.
Oh my god. I think they lost. Like they have still the ability to fight, but like Liga's items are way better at dealing with what they're doing. I don't know, man.
All I know is there's
stuff.
like everyone who sees this is gonna think about the Luna in their game to win eggs. And be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I knew it. I knew I was right.
What a crazy day for Breeki.
And this keeps happening too, because now it just feels like at least the game goes longer because they're not gonna do
I know.
anything on the Radiant. It's gonna be 80 minutes. It's
Like-
dinner time.
I mean, the thing about it is that also, like, you're in a situation where if you go to, like, 60 minutes again in this game, I think Dire hit another later good timing because then you have, like, Butterfly, Satanic, and Agnes, right? You've got all that stuff.
It's also late for them. It's like 11 o'clock right now, which I mean, it's like normal
That's true.
hours. They've also been playing for like all day, as we've been saying. Like they're closing on 12 hours here soon. Dive, Orchid,
Jump, Ravage connects, no save from all the rest of them, and well, Guap gets pulled back in trouble, tries to get away. Sonic Wave goes out, but to no avail. Well, that's one way to do it.
All right, simply blink Ravage and beat the BKB. And you know what? They're tipping Dark Lord because it worked out. Damage hit The ult nuked them the hell down.
There's some good vibes in this team right now.
This boy just becomes irrelevant. They use stealing a Lotus, TPing out, gonna live, not spotted there. Oh man, it's so much about just like the jump. Dark Lord staying completely alone for way too long there, kind of scary.
Yeah, they're trying to shove in all the lanes simultaneously. I mean, they get the win, but don't really get an objective after it. I guess they get the glyph out of Radiant, but you'd love to be able to have gotten, like, you know, a Roche or a Tormentor off of that, and it basically just means they're set up for another fight. They have Chrono now on Radiant.
Did you see that that Phoenix ward, by the way, down by the Ancients? It's BS. He did it again. It's another one of these support players who are just carrying Quelling Blade.
Yeah.
And just cutting and putting these wards down. It's this thing. Very sneaky, guys. Everyone's doing this now. This is the support meta.
I used to bring a Quelling Blade so I could stack easier. So now I feel like I'm just
I did
ahead
it
of
for
the
like
curve.
I did it for tree finding. That was my big thing. Like there were so many spots in the jungle where you could cut a tree and just move so much quicker that it felt really good.
Weird fight here.
Weird fight. Oh, missed the screen?
Gets the blink out, dodges away. Very nice for them. They dodged the smoke.
10 seconds till Roche is actually about to spawn. If it happens. The entire team is here.
They have Ravage back up now, though.
And the Radiant have a ward. But it doesn't look like any smoke to pop down there.
Underneath that ward you talked about, they see Corrupted. That's the target. Follow the Dawnbreaker. Does Dawnbreaker get greedy and stick around?
Radiant are scanning.
Doesn't look like it.
The Radiant go for kind of a weird scan.
Is under attack.
One earth up over across the river. Don't have a great read. Luna very far ahead right now.
Dire's middle tower.
Use the tower. And with a minute left, if they want to go and Roche, they need to do it now because it's about to shift, and then Radiant are in a much better position.
They don't really. I mean, they have good vision, but they don't. I think they're worried that they're smoked over there. Now they're just gonna zip right in and try and do this. I mean, look at their vision. They haven't seen anything. Well, now they see Shout even up top on that ward.
Roche roars, but it's already gone.
Check. Banner secured on the Phoenix here, and Dark Lord instantly runs into the Radiant jungle.
Yeah.
Notice they're not hanging out here.
So no glyph available. And the call from Dark Lord is to go down bottom to start to pressure this out. And for Liga, it's kind of a weird situation now because, like, you definitely don't want to fight into this Aegis, but at the same time, if you're just losing all around the map, like, it becomes very difficult to fight after this Aegis. They're getting set up in the exact same position they were in before.
Again, yeah, why
Are they
keep
gonna
the
go
pressure
high
up
ground?
with this Agnums? I mean, it makes sense, honestly.
Oh,
You
they're
are-
getting a little...
Big wrap around coming here. I mean, the Ags make so much sense when you think about it, like, trying to kill so that Chrono doesn't become relevant and, like, making the Shadow Demon weaker. I didn't like it at first, but...
Looking, hunting, silence, out. Do they go for it? Gonna dive away, looks for the Supernova, connects. Nicely played, but the Luna now in some trouble. Is gonna come back in just a moment. That's one kill there. For the chase down, they get the leash. Shadow Demon under control, dead.
Okay.
But with Chrono up, it's too scary to really go for a big chase. But they lose that Aegis.
Shadow Demon is big.
They just have to kill Luna once. And TP back. They're looking for it. The jump. The heal. It's hard to kill this, but the Chrono... I mean, wait, Kizzle's TP? What?
Honestly, they didn't end up needing him, I guess.
Yeah, well, he needs to walk back. Yeah, well...
I mean, I don't think they can win that one, right? Like,
Yeah.
Like Storm's
Yeah, you're right.
waiting. And he has no BKB. I think going in there would have been a mistake.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
That is insane they held this tower. I mean, I know it's at 10 HP, but it's somehow alive.
Yeah. I mean, Luna is still ahead of the Faceless Void, but we've hit level 20. Attack speed and chrono. She is getting close to Butterfly. And
so
broken.
The chrono
turn. Ravage. It's a good chrono. It's enough. Now, trying to see if they can do anything else following this up. Dark Lord shows up. Step forward. They want to go for more. Yes, they do. Sonic Wave out. Huge hit. Needs to turn and try and battle this if they want to get anything at all. And in fact, they're going to be able to get corrupted. The Aghanims works. It's a buyback from Tide to try and chase this down. Over to the side there. It will be a TP away from the Shadow Deep. So, Quap dead and Dawnbreaker for a minute. What can they get in that time?
Luna is ready to go now as well. Butterfly done. Does in fact have big items. Going for that bottom tower.
Yeah. See, this is the problem that things get a little weird, right? Because, like, Faceless Void is level 20, but doesn't have Chrono for 70. And he really needs the MKB. So this window is like when you have to get so much done right now for Cheeki Breeki.
Horrifying Luna illusions.
I mean, honestly, I wonder if they should have gone for a second set of racks there.
Yeah, no chrono.
I get, like, that's the thing I wonder about, is just the chrono. Like, can they fight without chrono?
No, I don't think so. I wouldn't imagine.
Okay.
Luna looking for the 25 as well, so can get kind of crazy.
His ability.
Shout even blink. That is big because he's been stuck back because of the Storm Spirit. As I hear the song zipping on the Queen, forcing out the BKB.
Ooh.
And I mean, once Storm has Aghanims, that's where he's really gonna go for some wild zips to try and just set up for the Ravage Eclipse, and that's probably the GG moment that they're looking for right now on Dire is that zip in pull, because Shout Demon can't save that. Like, that'll just have to be a Dawn play plus like one target being bailed out.
I don't know. This play right here seems like a bad decision to me. I think this is going for it all when you don't have to right now for Cheeki Breeki. Again, keep in mind, a lot of players that have been on the outskirts for a while trying to make their way in it and sensing the chance at being able to come in with 2 victories on the day. If you reach for everything, sometimes you come up a little short.
They're getting a pretty good angle in the mid wave here. They see the Luna.
I don't know. This is not looking good. This is really, really, really bad for them. They lose the Luna.
What is this game, man? What is this series? Why? I don't know. I know we have the omniscient vision, so sometimes it looks really weird. But I feel like even his teammates are standing there like, this seems bad.
Yeah. It's like, again, you know, I think about back to, you remember the Adroit days and that, like, gunner squad that, like, went for the throne? And then,
Genespris.
Like, Genespris, that was the one, yeah, against Adroit. And then they ended up losing. It felt like a moment like that, where it's like, we've had a great day. We took down BetBoom. We're on the verge of taking out Liga too. We might be able to qualify. Like, we're killing it. And then all of a sudden, you know, you're pressing a little bit too far down bottom. You're a little bit too far forward mid, and it slips out of your hands a bit. I mean, this is not a one game yet. Dire's ahead, but by a huge margin.
I'm about to lose another here.
Yep.
He did get a shrine, so there's that. 2,800 total XP for the team is 400 more than he gave away for his death.
Trent,
so
they're crumbling. They're crumbling.
No, he's gaining XP.
They're crumbling, man. It's all falling apart.
Okay, but what about when there's no Chrono?
I mean, yeah, that's pretty hype. But that
another
keeps on
Aegis.
being Chrono.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, Queen is developing into a hero as well. I feel like Mirage has been pretty squishy for all this game, having a hard time. But now with the Bloodstone, some questions are arising in terms of just like how can we layer this disable with the Ravage to make sure these heroes are all dying, because the sustain will be there between the Time Walk and the Bloodstone, the Dawnbreaker heal. Maybe we'll get another Crozier from the bat at some point. I don't know.
$25 reached
Alright,
for
just did
the
big
Luna.
damage. That's crazy for the Storm.
Yeah.
Very
Well,
useful.
likewise, him getting Ags with the Shard and then getting the Overload attack bounce, that is another very big timing for them. But his is a little further away. And now a smoke up. Faceless Void. He's got the MKB. So Luna is not safe. And an AC done for the Dawn. Dude. Oh, this is scary. This is a big moment. Can they catch anybody in the Chrono? Liga. They're going to find the Phoenix. He sees what's going on. Chrono him.
Just permanent camp.
Oh, jeez.
Tide does have the Lincoln Sphere done. So, potential to salvage these kind of plays that are picking off the Luna. And also just himself. He can't afford to get Lasso.
What?
Otherwise, he just gets shouty and ulties.
Dude, Dark Lord wants to go the hypest play ever. Gets a Blink Dagger? Chrono Dodge?
That's pretty sweet. I'll give him that.
Oh, man. He's going to need to do it.
This might be it.
Faceless Void jumps up. They find him there. Chrono. Does he drop it down? Blinding Light pushback? No. The Tide is down. That's BKB Chrono use, though. And while Roche is available... Oh, there's no buyback.
And he bought out for the Lincolns.
Well, did he buy back earlier? Yeah, it was so
he still had cooldown anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Blinding
They
Light.
can just drop an ulti on
The
him.
jump forward, the silence
Roche
is
is
there.
dying.
Roche is low. They're going on to the Dawnbreaker, and if they get the Aegis...
Now he's got Refresher.
Now things
He's
are
got Refresher.
really tight. Oh no, the second one is ready, and in trouble, they lose the Storm.
Now they get the
Oh,
Luna.
and now they're going for Luna. Dark Lord, nowhere left to go. If they need it, they can have it, but guess what? They don't even need it. Oh my God, Dire, it was there in front of you. That Aegis play just slipped away.
And they went for it all with no Tide. They bet the house. There's no Luna now for a minute and a half.
Brutal.
Again, it's another one of these situations where they don't know that Luna's gone for that long, and there is a Storm. I mean, is this a buyback Storm situation? You just start trying to grab these waves? Well, they're still at tier 2,
sure.
but he can't kill them. He's got Shard in 25. Maybe he can.
They have the banner too, though, surely.
Yeah, now it's too late. But I mean, yeah, maybe there was a zip
Right.
moment.
Wait, I don't see the banner. They're going for it. Tier 4 towers, thinking about it at least. Now they'll pop the cliff. They'll get one before then. I mean, Tide Ags can delay things, and they've got Fire Spirits too. But they're going for the tier 4 towers. Cheese dropped. Somebody was able to grab that one. Trying to slow this down, Storm. I think they need you back, buddy.
Oh, one Orchid. Precast on the bat.
BKB.
Forces the BKB.
Forces it out. They still have that other glyph waiting. 10 seconds left. Trying to back out. They save their buybacks. Can they slow them down anymore? Do they want to chase this? It's a little sketch. But they keep their base alive. They keep their tier 4s alive.
All right.
Crazy.
No full commitment, no giant chrono jump. Too worried about the potential of a Luna buyback. They really have no way of knowing, obviously, and then you can't afford to just get eclipsed. And And so that ends up being kind of a waste on the refresher, because he did pop it instantly. Just to have the threat of the Chrono when they were going after the Luna. Obviously, I think it was the correct decision, but it means it's not in their back pocket. As respect, going to get the Wisdom here, and the Aghanims is done for the Faceless Void, who is not going to keep buyback. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. He's probably going to Chrono anyway, but that does put a little tickle in the back of my
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Also, we are 70 gold away from Aghanims on Phoenix. So then they have a save for Luna. I think that might be your win condition for Dire and a way to turn this back around. Because the last, I don't know how long, but what's it been? At this point, like 7 minutes, 10 minutes, it's all been Liga. They've been owning. Ever since they lost that second Aegis off of nothing, basically.
They lost 2 sets of racks, and or 2 racks, and have not lost the hero since.
Yeah.
Not usually how Dota games go.
True. We are seeing the pivot now towards Sheepstick for Phoenix, or for the Coddle rather, and they do have Phoenix Aghanims. So if they catch the Luna, there is a way that you can salvage this. Question is, do they want to drop everything onto this Faceless Void? Not just a little blinding light action. They're really trying to defend this out of the base. Like, what's the goal here? Everybody's standing together, like, thinking they need to do something, and now they jump in and get the lasso onto 2. It's pretty huge. Phoenix in trouble. No, he's caught and killed, and doesn't have buyback, and now Luna under control, starting to die. They're turning their hits, but Mark goes for the turn. The Satanic, it's not enough. It's not enough. Storm needs to do it all himself. They've got to take down the Faceless Void, but it's not going to be there. He is too strong, and Phoenix got caught. They were all just standing together, getting blown up. Now the Storm is dead. Cheeki is called. What a heartbreaking loss.
These guys gave us a hell of a series. I never knew what to expect. I had no idea who was winning at any point. And those were some pretty thrilling team fights. That's what I'll say. That's Liga versus Cheeki Breeki. 2 thumbs way up.
2 thumbs way up indeed. I mean, I'm just going to look at like the player hero damage graphs on every single one of Breeki Cheeki at what is this? This is at 30 minutes. Look at the flat line. So just look at the graphs and then look at the player hero damage, turn off Liga, and it's a flat line from 32 minutes until basically 40 minutes. Luna gets a big jump, and it's just they just do no damage the entire rest of the game. It feels like brutal.
It was a game of just big team fights. Not a lot of pickoffs, really. A few here or there, but the big team fights being the thing that decided everything. And Faceless Void does manage to wind up on top. Not able to get the full use of the Tidehunter. Like, he had that crazy fight mid, which like put them back in and got the racks, and it's like, oh my god, Tide's gonna like run this game. But I mean, that was a miraculous fight. And it's into triple BKB cores, so that's always going to be hard for a Tide. And it just they just got outplayed. The Dawn healing was really good. I think that's probably had a bigger impact. That's harder to get a good sense of. Her total healing was 16,000 actually.
That's crazy.
That seems like a lot.
Very nice.
Yep.
That was nice. Well, Trent, that's going to do it for us for today for Eastern European qualifiers. But we're going to be back tomorrow. Do you want to tell the people about it?
I do. I don't know if they'll. I don't think we know which one will be on yet because they'll be running 2 series. So it's so far it looks like we're gonna be on Earth Act, or we're gonna have BetBoom versus Runators. So that'll be us. That'll be in about 12 hours and 20 minutes, according to what I see here. So
oh my god.
Get some sleep, everybody. Play some Dota and come back and watch Lyrical's life. Is just I mean,
I'm gonna go play I'm gonna go play a Clockwork Max Flare game. It's gonna be awesome.
Okay, you go do that.
All right, GG's everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for more from Eastern European Qualifiers DreamLeague Season 29. Shout out Scriff, producer and broadcaster and everything else. And of course, Trent and myself as well. See y'all tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine.